Everybody, and welcome to the 2025 Rube Goldberg Machine Contest World Championship. I was about to say give yourselves a round of applause for being here, but thank you for the enthusiasm. It is incredible. I think as you've all realized, because we have a lot of repeat contenders here, last year this was called the National Contest, and since we've upgraded to the World Championship because we now have teams from around the world competing in this amazing, incredible event. So, what an upgrade. For those of you that don't know me, I know all the teams I talk to you, but for those at home, those watching me, my name is Zach Umperovich, and I am your MC for the day, so you get to hear my lovely voice all throughout the day. Not only that, I'm not only your MC, but, we need the presentation to come back. We're gonna talk about this. Rube Goldberg is all about that. Presentation, guys. There it is. All right. Now, kind of a very weird slide to start off with, but just hear me out for a second. So, with it, not only am I your MC, but I'm also the National Contest Director. I'm the one that writes the rules, sends you the annoying emails, things like that. I'm Zach from Zach's Contraptions. I'm also the co-host of Contraption Masters on Discovery Channel, as well as I have multiple Guinness World Records for Rube Goldberg machines. And, I wrote this lovely book. I'm not looking... Weird thing, I'm not actually looking for applause, and yes, a little bit of an ego boost, and for those of you at home, that's who I am. But I have a point, and hear me out. All of this success started right here. I was a competitor in this very contest for 8 years. All of my success, everything that has ever come about in my life has come from being in this very room right here at Purdue University, being a part of this amazing contest. So if you're ever sitting there wondering, why are you doing Rube Goldberg? Let me tell you, you can have a future in doing this. And it's such an amazing, incredible program. I have one of the students from the Purdue team tell me that, you went to a job interview and he showed him the Rube Goldberg machine and he immediately got, is that your dream job? Yep, he got the job. So, Rube Goldberg actually has a huge benefit, and I owe a lot of it to Purdue University. So, we do have the Office of Future Engineers here, so if you haven't already, check them out. It's, what? It worked for me, it might work for you too. All right, enough about me. Why are we here? Rube Goldberg. I think all of you here know what Rube Goldberg is. For those watching at home, let me give you the definition, whereby Rube Goldberg, a comically involved, complicated invention laboriously contrived to perform a simple operation. A little bit of a wordy definition. Breaking it down into 4 parts. Basically, a Rube Goldberg machine is something that solves a simple, everyday task in a funny and/or ridiculous way. Well, it's got to be a chain reaction, much like a domino effect, only way more complicated than simple dominoes. And most importantly, it's got to be made with everyday objects. That's what a Rube Goldberg machine is, and that's what all of you here have done. You've built these incredible contraptions, and we're going to see them here shortly, but I'm blown away by them. Now, all of this stems, for those of you not familiar, the name Rube Goldberg, it's kind of it's a weird name, right? I was just on Britain's Got Talent, and Simon Cowell himself could not say Rube Goldberg, and in fact asked me, why do we call it that? And guess what? It's in the dictionary. And the reason it's in the dictionary is because of this man. Rube Goldberg's a cartoonist in the early 1900s, and he was an incredible artist as well as a mild inventor that drew these crazy contraptions. And he was right on par with Walt Disney for quite a number of years. Now, he's since passed in 1970, but we do have a special guest here today. Not only is she the Chief Creative Officer at the Rube Goldberg Institute, but she's the living legacy. She is Rube Goldberg's granddaughter. Will you come up and say a few words for us?
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Zach. I actually met Zach here. He's right, when he was a freshman, and he is the one basically reinventing what we do at the Rube Goldberg Institute. Yes, Rube was my grandfather. I was 11 or 12 when he died, but I can't tell you how meaningful this is to me, my family, and everyone in our ecosystem, and many of them are here today in the front row. First, I want to thank them, because without them, we can't do this for you guys. And we have some incredible special guests here in West Lafayette. We have the mayor here today, Aaron Easter, so we're really excited about that. We have Arvind Raman, who is the dean of the College of Engineering here at Purdue. I want to thank our friends and partners at Wonderland Education here and in Korea, and everybody else at Purdue. I mean, there's so many departments of engineering. They're all involved. The liberal arts and events services are here, and just, I can't tell you how happy I am that they are making this engine run. But most of all, the people that make this engine run are the students. So we marvel at your creativity, your sense of wonder, your sense of humor, and I give you all a round of applause. I can't wait to see what you do.
Awesome, thank you so much. Moving on, she's absolutely right. I have to thank not only the students, but we have an incredible list of sponsors, many of whom are judges here today, but two and especially that we need to thank, as well as I would love to hear from them as well. Again, we have the group from Wonderland who's co-hosting this. They're an amazing STEM group that are here in West Lafayette. Make sure to check them out if you haven't already. But we also, again, like she said, we have the mayor of West Lafayette as well as the dean of College of Engineering. And I think they want to give us a few opening remarks. So with it, can I welcome up Aaron Easter, the mayor of West Lafayette.
Thank you, Zach, and thank you to Wonderland for all of their hard work organizing this event. It is really important as we look at this ecosphere that is Purdue University that we recognize how important science and engineering and math and all of the skills that you're learning through the Rube Goldberg competition really are. It is easy to see that you can solve a problem. Some of these problems you can solve with a simple step. Last year, I take my toothbrush every day, I put toothpaste on it, I brush my teeth, sometimes with an electric toothbrush, but that is a relatively simple task. You have to know how to simply do a task in order to figure out a complex way to solve it and a creative way to solve it. And that scientific and process-based thinking is what the engineers and scientists here at Purdue University really excel at. So it's an exceptional location to hold this, this competition, our global leadership competition. But there are a few other things that our students learn through this process. They learn about teamwork. They learn about leadership. They learn how to test and fail and test and fail and continue to solve a problem. Regardless of the fact that they've failed 5 times, they're going to figure out how to successfully complete that task on the 6th. And these are all really important skills that you will take with you in any job, any career, any problem you take in the future. These things will serve you incredibly well. So I want to thank you for being here in the city of West Lafayette today. I am absolutely thrilled that we not only have a national competition, but an international one. So welcome to all of our friends from overseas who are here to compete with us today as well. I am excited to see all of your contraptions. This is truly one of my favorite things, and was when I was a child watching these competitions on national television. So I am really excited to continue that, both as the mayor of the city of West Lafayette, being able to host this, but just as a curious person to see all of your contraptions come to life. So thank you and welcome, and good luck to all of the teams.
Before you run off, this I want to present you with. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Wonderful words. All right, and next up, we have the wonderful Dean Arvind Raman, the Dean of the College of Engineering. So, amazing. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. I'm really delighted to be standing here in front of you at the Rube Goldberg Machine Contest. This is now an annual tradition we're so proud about. It's a tradition that celebrates creativity. It's a celebration of innovation. It's a celebration of problem solving, the kind of problem solving that engineers do, that Boilermaker engineers do. Now, here at Purdue University, we are proud to be the largest STEM university in the country. We're also proud that this year we're celebrating Purdue Engineering's sesquicentennial. Purdue Engineering started 150 years ago, September 1874, when President Abraham Shortridge published the first engineering-wide curriculum. And then at that time, you were allowed to specialize in one of 4 disciplines. And since then, for 150 years, the Purdue Engineering brand has shown brilliantly across generations, probably 8 or 9 generations of Boilermaker engineers that have gone on to make such a huge impact on the world. In fact, when you think about it, almost every major giant leap made in America in the last 150 years has had Boilermaker engineers right behind them. Think about it. Golden Gate Bridge, Hoover Dam, human space exploration, nitrogen fertilizer upon which the entire agricultural productivity of the heartland depends, transistors, pacemakers, insulin, chips, wireless communication, television, pattern recognition, which is the foundation of artificial intelligence today. And for many in the audience, you'd be happy to know that the soft serve ice cream was also invented by Boilermaker engineers. But you know, when you think about it, when you think about what the secret sauce of the success of Boilermaker engineers has been, it consists of many different ingredients. It consists, of course, of a really rigorous education that we give them here at Purdue. But it also consists of these Boilermaker engineering values and skills that we so intentionally try to build with our students here in our community at Purdue University and Purdue Engineering. It's about aiming big. It's about the giant leap. It's about creativity. It's about teamwork. It's about having fun. Fun is important. Let's not forget it. Fun is a very important part of engineering. There you go. And as the mayor said, it's about failing but persevering. And all the teams here today have demonstrated these Boilermaker engineering values and skills in spades. So I want to congratulate each one of the teams today, because regardless of whether you win one of those checks right here at the bottom, in my mind, you've all demonstrated the Boilermaker values and skills. Thank you all for being here, and Boiler up.
Thank you so much. As well, this is for you. One for you as well. Thank you. Amazing words from both of you. Thank you so much. And Jennifer, too, all 3 of you. All right, now words for me, so that everybody is on the same page of the event. Trust me, I'll go through this quickly. So that everybody knows, again, for the World Championship, how it works, there's 4 different divisions divided by grade level, and we're gonna go through each division individually, starting with elementary and working our way through the collegiate adult division. So the first 2, elementary and middle school, those will be before lunch. The other 2 will be starting after lunch, about 12:30. From there, oh, look at that, the schedule. Amazing. So with the layout of this year's event, you'll notice that the adult division is next to the middle school division, elementary is over here, and high school. So what you can do for the audience here at home, you get to just sit there and watch and enjoy. But for the audience, we're gonna be starting right through there. Of course, there's not a lot of room, so you're more than welcome to sit here in the general seating, watch it up on the big screens, check it out. The teams will be running their machines at times that the divisions aren't running. So certainly feel free, go up to a team, ask them to run their machine. Yeah, that's what you're all here for. So you don't just have to watch it during the division runtime. From there, we have a slide that has some fun stuff. That's interesting. How it works is each team is going to be running one at a time. And then we run one at a time, starting at team number 1. They do a presentation and run. We then move on to team number 2, then team number 3, 4. Now, once we get through one round, we circle back and continue round and have them do it again. Why do we do this? Why don't we just have them run it 3 times in a row? Anybody know? Time to reset, but not only that, the core value of our entire program. Problem solving. That right there, this contest is not about perfect runs. Look at that. This contest is not about perfection. It's about solving your problems. You all saw, I'm an expert in this field. My contraptions, at best, work 1 out of 3 times. At best. You guys all have 3 chances to get your contraptions to work. And it's that critical time between run 1 and run 2, and run 2 and 3, that you have the chance to solve your problems. And that's what this contest is about. Problem solving, overcoming failures, seeing what you can do to perfect your inventions. Because that's what these are. These are inventions pretty much in the prototyping stage. And yeah, you know, they're crazy inventions, but as you can see, there's so much worthwhile that can be learned from these inventions. Now with it, again, we're just having so much luck with the slides. Like I said, it's not all about perfect runs. There are 2 different scoring categories. One which is done by the judges, which is their subjective opinions, things that they like, they don't like. Their scores are averaged. And then the referees, which are all objectively scored. Things like measuring boundaries, yes or no questions. From there, you take the scores from the judges, average. You take the scores from the referees, average. Combine them together, subtract the penalties, you're left with the final score. Whoever at the end of the day has the final score the highest wins. Simple, right? Yeah, a little bit simple, but at the same time, we have first, second, and third, but we also have a lot of amazing awards that you can all see up here as well. So we have special awards all throughout the day, including the wonderful Purdue Engineering Rube Goldberg Prize, the big giant checks that you see down below. The trophies, of course, are first through third, excuse me. And then all of the plaques are all of those special awards, including mine, which is the Contraption Master Award. Anybody notice that one? That's my homemade trophy, and that goes to one team across all 4 divisions. All other awards, every division is going to get a chance to earn one. Every division gets to earn all of those awards. Contraption Master, there's only one, because my truck only had room for 1 trophy. If you haven't already, the People's Choice Voting, that's the other award. Voting is open. There's QR codes all over the venue. I've been seeing that we already have 200 votes from around the world in the last 10 minutes. So voting is open. You vote for every single division on that. And last but not least, at the front, there is a raffle drawing whereby the books that I gave you guys, there are 5 up for grabs. So put in your names, and at the award ceremony later, we're going to draw those 5 names. You must be present to win. I think that's enough words, don't you? Yeah, I think it's time to get the show running. So at 9:30, which I haven't checked the time, oh, brilliant, we are so good. In about 10 minutes time, we are going to start the elementary division and kick off the World Championship. Thank you all so very much. Let's have a wonderful day. Test, 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 test. All session one scoring personnel, can I have you guys join us at team E01? All scoring personnel, can I have you join us at team E01 in the elementary division? Again, all scoring personnel are referees. Can you please make your way over to team E01 over in the elementary division? Thank you. Testing. There. Good. Good. Yeah. Oh, got it. Yeah. I'll just. I got it. All right. I'm good. As we figure out the live stream, as we making sure everything's good there. All right, we're going to wait a few minutes before the actual official start time at 9:30. What I want to introduce, though, is that we're at the elementary division, whereby these are our youngest students. These are grades 3 through 5. Grades 3 through 5. Students anywhere from the ages of 8 to 12 years old, building their miniature Rube Goldberg machines. In the elementary division, they get to build within a 6-foot boundary, 6 feet wide, 6 feet long, and 6 feet tall. Now with it, otherwise, they have the exact same rules as all the other divisions. The machines must run in either run in 3 minutes or less. They have to give a presentation prior, which is 2 minutes or less. And again, you guys have 3 runs all throughout the entire day. Sound good? I love the contraption, I love the theme. Some of the elements that we're looking for the teams is whether they dress up, whether they give a good presentation, the artwork categories behind it, as well as their teamwork. All right. We are going to go ahead and get started. So, with us to kick off the very first machine of the day, we have Team E01 from the Elementary Division. This is Team Love First Steel & Co. Whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and start your presentation.
I bet I could finish this whole project by myself.
You can't do that.
I could. I just need the right leverage. Hey guys, I have a problem. What's the problem? I can fix it. I'm going on vacation, but I don't have anybody to feed my goldfish, Ruby.
We can feed her, but we have to work.
I bet I could feed that goldfish in from work.
I don't believe you.
Watch me. Oh man. I could feed that goldfish with a push of a button.
So don't
Hit
start.
it.
Don't start it yet. Don't start it yet. Awesome. Awesome. I know there's a little bit of a lead up with time, but awesome. Thank you guys. So as a reminder, what we do is we do the presentation and then you start it with everything else because we have timekeepers measuring the distance. One thing I also want to add that I haven't not mentioned, the whole task, the whole simple point of every single Rube Goldberg machine today is the simple task of feeding a pet. So in every single contraption, like in yours, you're feeding the tiny goldfish, right? Yep, exactly. So we're going to see that all throughout the day and see all the amazing ways that a pet can and could be fed. Are you guys ready? Any last checks? Any questions? Awesome. Whenever you're ready, Team E01, begin your first run. Starts off by pressing the dynamite. That goes down, pushes air into the ball, drops, domino drops into there. We have one human intervention where the clip didn't release. That allows the cone to go. They have a crane that lifts up, that dropped a weight, and that eventually dumped. Is that sprinkles? That's the best food ever. It dumped sprinkles onto their fish, and they did successfully complete their task with only one human intervention. Ooh. Now, okay. Your first run, something went wrong, right? Actually, you had 2 human interventions, excuse me. So they completed their task with 2 human interventions, I apologize. With it, remember, the whole goal of this contest is fixing things, coming up with ways to solve problems. So can you tell us what went wrong in your first run?
So when the car went down the ramp, we think you have to put this clip on just so it's barely on there so the car knocks it off. Mm-hmm. And we think we had it too far on so the car wouldn't knock it off.
Excellent. So good identification of the problem. Now with it, there was another problem that I think you guys had. What we're looking for is to see that you guys can solve those problems in the next runs. So but we'll be back with you guys in a few minutes. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. Next up, we have Team E02. They are a team that has come quite a long way, whereby you come from Korea, don't you? Yeah. Absolutely. What an incredible trip. Not only competing in the international contest there at Korea and winning, but being able to bring this entire contraption along with you. And from what I heard, yesterday you had a perfect run during testing, didn't you? Did everything work perfectly?
Yes.
And that to you. Here. So did it work perfectly yesterday?
Hello.
Yes. So
This is-
whenever you're ready, Team E02, go ahead and start your presentation.
Hello, this is BRT, the best Rube Goldberg machine ever. Oh no! I forgot to feed my puppy, but I have to participate in the race. He must be hungry and thirsty. I can't focus because I'm thinking about my puppy. So I can't give up the race and feeding my pup. So I'll do both. So I'll tell you how my machine works. When the engine starts, boiler is up.
Ooh.
Wheel rolls. The piston moves and hits the gas. And then gear shift. The car's rolling, jumping, bumping through the conveyor belt. The car's weight makes the RC car skate. Huff puff. Good boy. Look, I've prepared you a special meal. What's in the box? Curious, huh? Well, then get ready. Let's go.
Awesome. Woo. Awesome. Wonderful job. Whenever you're ready, it looks like you're going to jump on that to start the machine. So whenever you're ready, go. Rolls down, the gear shifter activates. With it, there's water dumping into the pipe. Bottles roll. All those cars need to tip the seesaw. Activates the RC car, and it pulls the lid off of the food container, and he has completed the task with 0 human interventions. He has completed his first run perfectly. Ooh, I guess I'm the pet. I'm gonna eat this later, but hey. All right. Well, as he bribes the judges, amazing job. Woo. All right, so I'm gonna pass you the microphone. So amazing first run here. Now my question here is, now that you have a perfect run, do you need to run it again?
Huh?
Now that you've had one perfect run, do you have to run it again?
I think so because
Yes.
rocket.
Yes, absolutely. All teams have to run their machines all 3 times. The reason for it is this is an inventive process. If it works once, well, you don't just want your refrigerator to work one time, do you? You need it to work over and over. So that's going to be something where he set the bar high for himself with a perfect run to start. Let's see if he can maintain that through the next 2 runs. But, as his car is running nonstop. Awesome. Thank you so much. All right. Where would you guys like to stand? You want to sit there? Yeah? All right. All right. Next up, we have Team E03, Team Snowbeads. So Team Snowbeads comes from Vermont, whereby I believe you're a homeschooled family, and it's wonderful to see you guys again. This is a family that competed in the World Championship last year, and not only is their older group showing up later, but we have new additions to the program. So it's such a pleasure to have you guys join us. With it, though, Team E03, you may start your presentation whenever you're ready.
It was a winter day and we were playing with beads. Count them a lot. Suddenly, we remembered a fairy tale our parents talked about when they were little. They sat in front of a box called a TV. What is a TV? They stared into the screen, and it would show them things. They had a control box called a remote. Suddenly, we saw a box in front of us. It had the letter TV written on it. We tore it into the screen. What did we find? A Rube Goldberg machine.
Awesome, guys. Thank you so much. Now, I had the pleasure of seeing this at the regional contest, whereby I've noticed there's a lot of modifications, and you've grown this machine. So I see that there's a water element. There's even an erosional element here where that has to drop. I'm excited to see this new design. Are you guys ready to run your first run? Excellent. Team E03, Snowbeads, you may begin your first run whenever you are ready. Releasing the K-chain, goes around the screw, drops into the catapult. We do have one intervention, the hold and go. Water drops into the paper towels. That's going to slowly and hopefully break the paper towels, dropping all of that down into the bucket, which looks like it's on a seesaw. Slowly, slowly. Water can take a little bit of time to erode things. Suspense, absolutely, that's right. That being said, some suspense is good. Some suspense, yeah. So with it, do you think it's going to work? Do you think? Yeah. So what do you think? I'd say go ahead and give it a little bit of a press. So go ahead, press. That's going to drop, so we have our second human intervention. Drops down into there. That then causes that to tip over. And did it go off track? Yes, it did. So we have our third intervention. The car rolls. We have another ball that's spinning, a great example of a screw right here, where this ball is spinning, 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 dropping down. And it looks like this is dropping down, and is that going to go and feed your pig? Maybe, maybe. So the final task, is that supposed to open up? Yep, so go ahead. That's supposed to open up, and it feeds the snow beads to their pet pig. So team E03 has completed their task with 4 human interventions for their first run. So with it, guys, okay, a couple little things here and there. What do you think was the main thing that went wrong?
This was too far from this.
Absolutely. I think, yeah, with a little bit of improvement, again, there's plenty of time. There's absolutely a chance for you guys to fix those couple issues. And, yeah, hopefully see a run with a little bit more improvement. Sound good? Awesome. We'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you guys so much. All right. Yeah. So then with it, what I want to remind the other teams, especially this team right here, make sure you stay in your own boundaries and don't crowd other teams, especially nervous teams, because that's just, again, being kind and courteous. So make sure you stay within your own boundaries, okay? Yeah, sorry. All right. Next up, we have team E04, team Feed the Alien. I'm excited to see how you're going to feed the alien in your contraption. So with it, whenever you're ready, go ahead and feed this alien. Excuse me, as they're all pointing to their badges. Feed this alien, that very one right there. They're being specific. All right, team Feed this alien. Whenever you're ready, you may start your presentation.
In the year 5000, Miss Astronaut and her helper were looking for a pet to fatten up. She took the space shuttle to Planet Fitness.
Announcement, approaching Planet Fitness to get your free fitness plan.
Thanks for flying with Astro Airlines. Bye. Bye. When they arrived at the pet shop, she met the shopkeeper, Stella. Hi, I'm Stella. Welcome to the Interstellar Pet Store. How may I help you? I want a pet. Sure, we have a wide collection. I mean, just these. Me!
Aww, she's so cute.
We want this. We are hungry! Oh, no!
Snark's escaping. We need to feed it confetti.
All right, don't start it yet. Awesome. I'll take that back. Awesome. Thank you guys very much.
Is the car ready? Yes.
So as you noticed, a lot of these presentations, they don't tell the actual story of the machine, or they tell the story of the machine, but they don't list the steps. and that's very much on purpose. Rube Goldberg machines are supposed to have a theme. They tell something interesting, and the machines themselves are the ones that show us step by step, if they have good visibility, which is something the judges are all looking for. Speaking of which, we have an amazing panel of judges with us today. We have judges from Duke Energy. We have it from the LSC School Board. Yep, back over there. And I will continue to introduce them throughout the day, as well as the Math Education Department and Purdue Engineering. So we have a whole host of amazing judges looking out and doing an amazing job. So thank you to all of our judges and our scoring personnel. With it though, I'm stalling for time as they check their machine over. But Team ZE04, are you guys ready to start your first run?
One sec. Is the car ready? Yes. Is the slide and the ball ready? Yes. Is the wheel and the balloon ready? Yes. Is the slide and the ball ready? Yes. Is the wheel and the tin can and the lever and the duct tape and the bar and the hammer and the balloon ready? Yes.
They have a wonderful mental checklist. All right, Team E04, you may begin your first run. Syringe lifts up, drops the weight, bike wheel spins. That's going to release the ball down. That's going to spin around. Balloon pops. Wheel rolls. Next balloon pops. And Team E04 has clearly completed their first run with 0 interventions. Well done. Now, in this case, their pet just so happens to be an alien, and they fed their alien glitter. Now remember though, this is all about problem solving, and if you guys had a perfect run, do you think you're gonna get a perfect run again? No? No? Good. Good answer. That's good being realistic because, yeah, these are Rube Goldberg machines and they are not reliable. But we're very excited to see what you guys have in store. I love the fact that you have the full complement of balloons back there ready to go. Awesome. Thank you, guys. I'll go back here. Hello. Oh. Yeah, absolutely. One moment as we wait for our scoring personnel to kind of gather on over. All right. Scoring personnel, you ready? Good, 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 good. All right. Next up, we have Team E05, Chet's Carrots, whereby you're from my neck of the woods. You're from Hooksett Memorial School in Hooksett, New Hampshire. I'm also from New Hampshire, so it's so wonderful to have you here. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and start your presentation.
Hi, my name is Hazel Lloyd. I'm in 5th grade and I go to Hooksett Memorial School in Hooksett, New Hampshire. My Rube Goldberg machine is called Chet's Carrots. If you don't know this yet, Chet is a fairy hamster who delivers carrots to other hamsters to feed them. On his journey, he will start over here at the Lincoln Memorial and fly to the Cowboy Boot House in Texas. Then he'll zoom over to the Golden Gate Bridge. Then he'll go to New York and fly over to Mount Washington. Then the Seattle Space Needle and the Hollywood sign. Then he'll go down the world's windiest road and go down to Florida. And down here there's an alligator to represent Florida. Then he'll go to Mount Rushmore and Niagara Falls. He'll ride the Myrtle Beach Skywheel and follow the Freedom Trail. After that, he'll go to Chicago, the Windy City. Then he'll sail across Lake Superior, the biggest of the Great Lakes. And then finally drop the carrot in the chimney. Would a volunteer like to start the machine?
Ooh, So, this team has elected what you can add to a machine is something known as a volunteer. Rube Goldberg's cartoons basically always incorporated a person within them. And so with our teams, we do allow a volunteer to be a part of it. Now, it certainly can be risky because this is a person who either can't touch the machine or never built the machine. So you wish to use a volunteer to start your machine? Excellent. Now with it, what I love about this one is that it utilizes all sorts of monuments where I've actually been to every single one of these monuments, and fun fact, some of yours are better than the ones in real life. So just FYI there. All right, so with it, do we have a volunteer who wants to start this contraption? Show of hands. One of the judges, referee, we have a volunteer over here. So this is a competitor for another team, so it could be a risky decision, but let's see how it pays off. Giving the final instructions. All right, whenever you're ready, start your competitor's machine. Drops the weight, that knocks over the Golden Gate Bridge. From there, the plunger or the Space Needle that swings around, that's got to release the cup. Ooh, and then we have the nice slow roll from the paint, chain fountain effect. That goes through Mount Rushmore, drops the water into here, lifts up. That then hits the fan blows the boat across, and did it successfully complete the task? Oh, and then it did because it dropped the carrot into the box. So, Team E05, Chet's Carrots, has completed their first run perfectly. And with the competitor's help, no less. So, well done. Now again, as I ask everybody, now that you have a perfect run, are you going to change anything in between run number 1 and run number 2?
I'm not going to change anything.
Brilliant. If it's working, you know what? If your inventions are working, there's no need to change it. And the fact that, again, you go from the floor to the table, and back down, no, don't change a thing. Wonderful job. One. Yes, hangry pet. Hangry pet, Peter Wrong. It's the fun of this Rube Goldberg contest. If you're afraid of balloons, maybe Rube Goldberg's not for you, because I can't tell you how many times we've heard this balloon popping today. And from what I understand, in the high school division, we're going to get an extra loud surprise when it comes past. All right. With us, we have Team E06, the Hangry Pet Feedomanic, Feedorama? Yeah. Feedorama, excuse me. Hangry Pet Feedorama, Team E06. This is a contraption that I got the pleasure to see in a regional event, and you guys have made quite a number of changes to this. So I'm really excited to see what becomes of it. With it though, Team E06, you may begin your presentation whenever you're ready.
Hi, I'm Vera Jolliker. And I'm Charlotte Shin. We are both in 3rd grade at Hooksett Memorial School in Hooksett, New Hampshire. The name of our Goldberg machine is the Hangry Pet Feedorama. The theme of our machine is to soothe a hangry pet like this one and feed it after. We start by blowing a cooling breeze from the fan down to your hangry pet. Then the tetherball will unwind mesmerizingly. Then we will wake your pet up with a book fall, and then we will calm it down a bit with nice, relaxing, gentle music. Then the scissors will cut the string like a grand opening for a restaurant. When the bowl comes down, it will tell your pet that their food is almost ready. It will also trigger this Rubik's Cube going down the round paint tubes, which is very special. It will also start this golf balls going down the plate twirl and into the see-through tube, which is like TV for your pet, into the bucket attached to the seesaw, which will go into the bowl that I mentioned earlier. Does anybody want to start it?
Ooh, so we have another group willing to volunteer for their machine. Any volunteers willing to start? I see a hand right there. If you come on in very, very gently, so wait for my signal.
So press this button 3 times.
Yeah.
But also remember to hold down the fan gently.
Yes. There are instructions with this one. All right, Team E06, let one of your competitors start your run number 1. So with it, we have a fan that's going to blow this railway car down, knocks the ball, tetherball effect that looks like it's going to hit the book, drops that down. The scissors cut the string and deposit the bowl into the bucket. We have one intervention thus far where the Rubik's Cube didn't roll. It drops into the bucket, seesaw that dumps the food into the delivered bowl, and Team E06 has completed their first run with only one human intervention. With it, well done. Now, can you tell us what went wrong that first run?
Maybe the position of the Rubik's Cube.
Maybe the position of the Rubik's Cube? Maybe there wasn't enough of a slope, you're saying? Okay, so already they're thinking of things. Now remember, the critical element is seeing if you can fix your problems between the runs. Sound good? Awesome. Wonderful machine. I love the fact that you dumped, not only did you just dump food into the bowl, but you actually have the bowl have to be released and slide into place. Really clever. Well done. Moving right along through the elementary division, we're going to skip Team E07 because unfortunately they weren't able to attend. We're going to move on to Team E08. And I'm going to help up our cameraman. Excuse me, guys. All right. Waiting for our scoring personnel to get in place. We're now on the other side of the row here, working our way around. Again, we're skipping Team E07 because unfortunately they were our one and only team that was not able to make it to the contest today. Scoring personnel in position. Excellent. All right, Team E08. You guys are the Lycans Valley Children's Museum STEM Junior Group, correct? STEAM Junior Group. Yeah, excellent. They have a really long name. They're from the Lycans Valley Children's Museum in Pennsylvania. So, wonderful institution. If you've not been there before, go check it out. All right, are you guys ready for your presentation? All right, whenever you're ready.
Hi, my name's Nicholas. I am 10 years old, and I am playing Shelly in the skit.
Hi, my name's Emmett, and I'm also 10 years old. I'm playing Minnie Moo's dad in the skit.
We are both in 4th grade. I go to Shulman Christian Academy.
And I go to Millersburg Elementary.
And this is the Manatee Theater 2000. And we are members of the LBCM STEM Squad.
Hi, I'm Manny, Minnie Moo's dad. Minnie Moo recently bumped his nose and doesn't want to go to school. So I need help to feed him because I have to go to work. Can anybody help me feed Minnie Moo?
Hi, I'm Shelly, and I have volunteer feed Minnie Moo. But I need some help. I have some heavy clawitis and can't pick up my claws. Can my friend build me some sort of Rube Goldberg machine to help me feed Minnie Moo?
Thanks for the help, Shelley. And of course I'll build one.
Excellent. Awesome. Thank you, guys. I'm very curious how you decide to feed your manatee. All right. Are you guys set up? Are you ready to go? Excellent. All right. Team E08, the LVCM STEAM Squad Junior. I'll get the name right one of these. You may begin your run number 1. Lifts the gate where we do unfortunately have an innovation fright from the start. Marble drops down. That caused a book to fall, but then we look like we have a pause. Or do we have a, oh no, excuse me, time delay, where that released a plug and that's allowing sand to funnel down, a great example of an erosional step. That's entering into the seesaw. Seesaw will hopefully tilt. That's got a fork, which is then gonna knock that coffee mug, or coffee can, and deliver the manatee. Slowly, slowly tipping. We have an element of suspense. Sand is still going. I can see the seesaw tipping. Come on, come on. It might be plugged. The sand has slowly stopped. You might have to give it a little bit of a tug to release the cork. There you go. There's a lot more flow of sand. That lifts up. There's a fork that's supposed to hit that little can. You can touch it again. It's the same intervention. So not enough sand. So right now we're at 2 interventions, and by pressing the seesaw, that would make intervention number 3, drops down, and as he slides down there, is the manatee going into the mouth of those, I'm gonna assume, crocodiles? Yep. So here's actually feeding the manatee to crocodiles. So I feel sorry for the manatee. Here I thought that we were gonna feed the manatee, but oh no. So with it, Team E08 has completed their task with 3 human interventions. So a couple things went wrong, right?
One of our main problems was basically the marble, the metal ball. It was just not really rolled down much, so we did a couple practices. And yeah, that's basically our main problem.
Sure.
Plus, Emmett right here, he built these 2 geese, and they have a super secret power. They eat.
There you go.
Press their back and they eat.
So okay, so it seems, all right, you had the marble going, the book fell. It's just, again, a couple issues, but it sounds like you know what to do, you know what to fix, especially getting that ball out there and unplugging the sand a little bit better. That'll help you with the seesaw. Oh, Shelly's meaning, oh, I see. So I've got it wrong. There is a, thanks for the clarification, because I see from the front that that poor soul is going down into the crocodiles, but what he's actually doing, there's a string, and it is dragging Shelly over here, and is dragging, this is actually really adorable, it's dragging the seaweed over to the manatee on the table. So in all things technical, 2 different pets are being fed. We've got the manatee up here, and those poor crocodiles, which are waiting for their meal down below. So, clever. Thanks for the clarification. I would have missed that, so I appreciate it. With it, awesome. Thank you, guys. Moving on to Team E09. I can pass along. Here you guys go. All right. I remind myself of the name. So, all right, you're the Swan and Shine Spa now? Okay, that's what I thought. All right, we're good? Next up, we have Team E09. They are the Team Swine and Shine Spa. They had a few names. You were Hacky Huskies for a while, weren't you? Are you still Hacky Huskies? Okay. The Hacky Huskies Swine and Shine Spa. You know what? They've been so creative, they just keep changing their names, and that's perfectly okay. You can change your names between regionals and world championship. You can change your whole contraption. In fact, in the middle school division, we have one team coming up that they actually scrapped their entire machine and started from scratch right here. Anyway, deviating from where we are now, are you guys ready for your presentation? Excellent. Whenever you're ready, Team E09, you may begin your presentation.
Hey, Stuti, how about we make a commercial for a new YouTube channel with a jingle in it?
Okay, hello everybody. Welcome to our YouTube channel, Swine and Shine Spa. Why is it even named the Swine and Shine Spa? Well, our specialty are pigs!
You might be wondering, what? I don't get any of this. What is so special about the spa? It's just a spa, right? Well, the answer is no, because, ta-da, we have a special automated spa machine that feeds pigs.
Oh, is it like one of those automated car washes?
Yes, you're right, Stuti. The moment the pigs enter the spa, we start with a nice, relaxing bubble bath with our special oink-oink bath bombs. Then we give them a nice, relaxing massage with our special Swine and Shine lotions.
After that, we groom their hair, give them a manicure and a pedicure with these cute nail sticker pads. Then we put lipstick on them.
Lipsticks? Really? Oh, that sure sounds like a real lipstick on a pig job.
Oh, come on, Tara. We're literally on a YouTube video right here, and you're giggling. Stop giggling. Help me out.
Sorry, it's just so funny. Anyway, after a full spa treatment, we also give them delicious food they can hog all they want before they leave.
It'll take a lot of convincing for your pig to get back home from our spa.
Yes, but of course they'll be happy. And for your pokers, give them a treat. You can teach pigs how to floss their teeth.
Excellent. Oh, they're not done.
Wait, but before you end the video, make sure to subscribe, like, and comment our video.
And don't forget to share with your friends. See you soon at our spa. Your pig will have an oink-tastic experience.
Well done. So how they're choosing, with a great presentation there, how they're choosing to feed their pet, happening to be a piggy bank, they're putting lipstick on its mouth, which I think for anybody, some lipstick definitely goes into your mouth at some point, so that definitely counts. And that's what Rube Goldberg is all about, these wild, weird, creative ways of solving these simple, everyday tasks. So whenever you're ready, Team E09 Hacky Huskies, Swine and Spine, Shine and Sign, wow. Team E09, whenever you're ready, you may begin your first run, with a hairdryer no less. Knocks the ball into that pulley, lifts up, drops down. Looks like we do have one intervention. It's got to knock the book. Zip line. Ball travels down the incline plane into the funnel, pushes it, and the lipstick missed the lips. You got it. Do you guys want to touch it, or are you okay with that? Are you okay? What's that? As long as it goes near it, feed it, well, you know what, that's okay. I'll say, for the future run, to make sure, because you're putting lipstick on its lips, what do you guys think? Should that count? We'll give it to you for this one. I think the next one, if you gotta put lipstick on, you gotta put it on the lips. Not to be technical, but to technically count the task. I'm kidding, I'm totally messing with you, that counts. That 100% counts, I'm totally messing with you. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you nervous. No, absolutely. So Team E09, they completed it with, it was only one intervention, right? Yeah, one intervention. I'm not going to mess up that. No, they completed their task with only one human intervention. This is all about being ridiculous. It's a fun contraption. My God, bringing lipstick to a piggy bank. Yeah, that totally counts. Thanks, guys. Sorry. Doo-doo-doo. All right, you have the name. Thank you. I'm good, because I'm sweating like crazy. Do you want it for no, I'm good. I'll live. All right. Scoring personnel coming in. All right. Ooh. Next up, we have Team E10. This is try to get this one right, the Marshmallows Marvelous Marshmallow Machine. Boy, I got it right, didn't I? Yes. I'm just going to do M4, quite honestly, from here on out. But Team E10, with your M4 Marshmallow Machine, are you ready for your presentation? Excellent. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and start off for us.
I'm Echo Smith. I'm in 3rd grade in Barrington Elementary School. And this is, as you heard, Marshmallow's Marvelous Marshmallow Machine. And this is Marshmallow, and she loves marshmallows. That's how she got her name. But she can only have one marshmallow at a time, otherwise she's gonna get very sick. So I designed this crazy machine to help solve that. Okay.
Excellent. Awesome. Thank you so much. So with it, you've got Marshmallow there. And what I love about this one is I can tell that it's going off in all directions. You've got something going this way and then that way and then up in the front. A lot of times what we see is linear path machines, one thing happening to the next, left to right or right to left. And this goes all over the place, doesn't it? Yeah. All right. Team E10, the Marshmallow M4, the Marshmallow Madness machine. Marshmallow Madness name, if I'm quite honest. Marshmallow's marvelous marshmallow machine. Whenever you're ready, you may begin your run number 1. Pulls the string, which drops the weight. That lifts up the hamster. Looks like we do have one intervention where the boot didn't kick the book. A second intervention where we've got to set the car up off the track. There it goes. Knocks the toy down, and it delivers 1 marshmallow to both the stuffed animal as well as the car. So Team E10 has completed their task with 2 human interventions. Excellent. Well done. So what went wrong with the book, or the boot?
Boot was touching the book, which is not supposed to happen, which means you can't swing it anymore.
So the boot was already touching the book, and it didn't deliver enough force to knock it down. So you're gonna make some changes between run 1 and 2? Excellent. Because again, that's really what matters in this contest, is problem solving, fixing your issues, and seeing if you can improve upon it. Sounds good? Awesome. Well done for your first run. Moving on, we have 2 more teams in the elementary division. So we have a total of 11 teams in elementary today. Middle school, we've got 6, high school 7, and in the adult division, we have 3 teams. So elementary is definitely our largest division today. That being said, of course, they have the smallest machines. All right, moving on, we have team, I have to remind my, team 11's over here. Hello, thank you. Yes. Excellent. I'm going to sneak over here. All right. Next up, we have Team E11, whereby you guys are a complex way to feed a bobcat. I'm very curious about your complex way to do so. You guys live in New Hampshire as well, right? Yeah. Do you guys have bobcats in your yard?
I saw one on our street.
You saw one on your street? I've seen them in my backyard. That's why I ask. Well, Team 11, whenever you're ready, go ahead and start your presentation.
Hi, I'm Will. I'm in 3rd grade at Peter Woodbury in Bedford, New Hampshire.
Hi, I'm Noah Armentrout. I'm in 3rd grade at Peter Woodbury School in Bedford, New Hampshire. I'm 9 years old.
And this is our Rube Goldberg machine, a complex way to feed a bobcat.
Excellent. You want to tell us anything more? How does it get fed? How do you guys choose to feed the pet, your bobcat pet?
Well, we feed the bobcat with chocolate eggs.
Ooh. So giving the bobcats chocolate eggs, and they look like they're right here. Now, if I'm not mistaken, that baseball is getting dropped onto there, and that's going to fire it into that homemade funnel?
Yeah.
Is that correct? Awesome. How are you activating that catapult?
So the water would come down the ramp, and then it would weaken the toilet paper, and then eventually makes it rip, and then the ball drops down on the side of the lever, and then that would catapult it into the funnel.
Brilliant. So one thing that we value in these Rube Goldberg machine contests is not only simple machine or mechanical energy transfers, but we also have a bunch of others. There's mechanical, chemical, thermal, hydraulic, electrical, erosional. We have all of those. And in that simple step right there, well, it's not so simple. That's actually water that's got to erode that piece of toilet paper, so both hydraulic and erosional to drop that baseball. I'm excited to see it. I think I'm in your way a little bit, but Team E11, complex way to feed a bobcat. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and start your first run. Ball rolls, that's gonna knock the weight, lifts the water cup. Water cup did erode. It eroded, it dropped the ball, but the catapult missed the chocolate eggs going into there. So go ahead and just drop the chocolate eggs into the funnel for us, wherever they might have wandered off to. So with it, drop them down the funnel, and with it, they end up in the bowl. And the bowl was moved a little bit, but that's fine. So with it, Team E11, a complex way to feed a bobcat, has completed their first run with one human intervention. So what happened with the catapult? Why did it miss that time? Probably just...
Not have been aimed right because we found that sometimes if the baseball hits too far back here or too far back here, then it won't aim that good.
So it seems like you're saying that the baseball has a really narrow target that it's got to hit. So remember, you have plenty of time between run 1 and run 2. Are you going to try to solve some of your problems? Awesome. It's kind of a hint as well. So with it, all right, we'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you guys so much. Super. All right. And with us, our last team in the elementary division, we have team E12, the Super Duper Feeder 3000. Excellent. Well, I'm very excited to see it. I love the light up skateboard. Are you ready for your presentation? Excellent. Whenever you're ready, go for it.
Dad, don't stop the game yet. I love watching Purdue basketball with my dad, but I have to feed my bearded dragon. I just thought of a way I can feed my bearded dragon and watch Purdue basketball with my dad.
Brilliant. So with it, walk us through a little bit of your machine. I love the fact that you guys want to feed your bearded dragon while you're going to feed a pet. Walk us through, how do you feed your bearded dragon?
We blow air, which moves the soccer ball, which hits the stacked yards, which will hit the box. The box will fall, hitting the wheel and axle, which will roll, hitting the block, which will drop the pulley, hitting another block. That block will hit another block. That block hits, once again, a block. That block hits another wheel and axle. The wheel and axle rolls and hits the metal ball, which rolls down an inclined plane. The metal ball hits another wheel and axle, which swings, hitting the laminals. The laminals fall, knocking over the block, which releases the pulley, feeding the bearded dragon golf balls.
I see it. It's going to feed all of those balls down to your bearded dragon?
Yes.
Excellent. All right. Well, Team E12, whenever you're ready, begin your first run. So the air blower knocks the ball into the briefcase, releases the roller skate. That swings. He didn't touch it. The roller skate, he did have to touch that. Ball swings, that releases, and that drops the ball. And E12 has completed their task with 2 human interventions for the first time. So excellent. So what went wrong that time? What were the issues?
The issues were the skateboard didn't roll enough and hit the metal ball.
Got it. So the skateboard didn't quite have enough force to hit the ball forward. The ball, you kind of hit it, and so maybe that messed up the second portion as well. So do you think, remember, we have a good amount of time before we come back to you. Do you have anything in your mind of how you might get that skateboard to roll a little bit better?
Probably move it a little bit closer to the ball.
Sure. Move it closer where you need a little less energy to do so? Well, you have plenty of time to test. Remember, Rube Goldberg is all about testing. Rube Goldberg is all about reliability, and Rube Goldberg is all about failure. After this first run, we had a lot of machines that had perfect runs, surprisingly, and we had a lot of machines that, definitely have some things to work on. But that's the point of this contest. That's why there's 3 runs, why we run them over and over and hopefully improve as we go. With it, though, we're going to return to Team E01. Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh, I'm still mic'd. So just an announcement for the middle school division. So we'll probably be around 30 or so more minutes. 30 or so more minutes over in the elementary, whereby your division will start on time at approximately 10:45. So middle school teams, be sure that you're getting your machines ready. Be ready for around 10:45 p.m. All middle school teams, be ready by around 10:45 p.m. Yep. This time, I'm going to go over here. Change my angle each time. All right, back at Team E01. Now, you guys had 2 interventions, didn't you? Did you fix your problems? They think they fixed their problems. I hope they did. I know that they had a little issue with their clip right there, as well as the raising of the bucket. I think we're all excited to see if you guys did or not. Moment of truth. Are you ready? What I will make note to everyone at home is that when we do our subsequent runs, there is no presentation. We just move right through, and we move through each team pretty quickly. So, ready? Excellent. All right, Team E01, whenever you're ready, give us your second run. Using the dynamite to blow it up, air drops the ball forward, releases the weight, car did release, bucket lifts up, and with it, we did drop the sprinkles into the very tiny fishbowl. They did indeed solve their problems and complete their run number 2 with 0 interventions. Well done. That's the spirit of this contest right there. The fact that something went wrong, you guys worked together as a team, solved those issues, but there's still a run number 3. So, have you fixed all the problems? Let's see it in round number 3. Thank you guys so much. We're back over at Team E02 now, whereby he's coming off a perfect run in his first round. Now, something I noticed before, he's got an electric mixer acting as a conveyor belt. And let me be quite honest with you, I'm borrowing that idea in a future machine, because that's brilliant. I love that. Now, do you think that you can get another perfect run?
I don't really know.
Ooh, best answer. That's all you need. I don't really know. This is Rube Goldberg. They're uncertain. It's a miracle to get a perfect run to start. So, perfect answer, leave it at that. Are you ready to run?
Yes.
You're ready to run? All right. Whenever you're ready, Team E02, start your second run for us. Ooh, good boiler. That drops down, knocks the water into there. Water then fills the gas container, releases the wheel. That then causes the gear shifter to go, drops the car into the seesaw, hits the remote control, drives the car off the ramp, pulls the cover off the feeder, and it looks like I might get a second treat here. Ooh, I do. I'm gonna need energy after later. I'm kidding, give it to somebody else, I got enough. Well, Team E02 has completed their second run with a second perfect, completed their second run perfectly. Man, I don't normally say that, so I don't even know what to say. But really amazing job. He's handing out treats to all of us, which tells us that we're the pets. And again, I love that mixer being a conveyor belt. That's a cheap, brilliant way to do something that I have spent literally thousands of dollars to do in professional machines. So, excellent. Well done, Team E02. Moving along. I'm going to sneak behind you guys. All right, so for your group, make sure that you stay back by that table, okay? Thanks. All right. Kind of behind you this time, I'm sorry. All right. Judges, good. All right. We're back with Team E03, the snow beads. You guys had a couple issues the first time, correct? Couple little things. The water didn't break all the way through. The ball caused the seesaw to tip, and the purse didn't really open up to feed the pig. Do you guys think you've solved some of your problems? Yep. What have you done differently since the first run?
We added toilet paper.
Ooh.
And
What were you using before?
paper towels.
Ooh. Excellent. So that's identifying a problem. Originally, they were using paper towels in order to try to break that with water. And paper towels are notorious for absorbing water, whereas toilet paper, that's much easier to break. So I am excited to see what improvements you've made this time. So Team E03, you may begin your second run whenever you are ready. Making sure, doing her final little checks. Drops the swing, I love the screw element there. Drop that, still missed there, it's okay. Ball dropped. Now it broke this time through. Now swinging along, so definitely have some improvements. The car went, but actually you didn't need to touch it. You didn't need to touch it because it's already working there. So that's swinging, it's gonna open it this time. So in this very weird case, this is a weird case in that the machine actually only had one human intervention. There was one issue over here whereby the seesaw still didn't pull the pin out. But something activated early. Something happened where this element didn't go, but it still triggered the ball to activate. The ball went down, which then swung around, and it did release the snow beads to feed the pig. Now, I don't think you saw that, and with it, I think we're only going to give you just the one human intervention for this run, because that really didn't count. That was already triggered. So, Team E03, you have completed your second run with only one human intervention. Well done on your improvements. Great job. Now, the last thing, do you guys think you can solve that problem? It's failed 2 times in a row. What do you think might be able to be done in order to fix that? Any ideas? Any ideas how you might fix the seesaw since it's failed twice now?
It has to be in the right place.
Sure. So finding that place, testing, trial and error. So again, we'll be back around in a couple minutes, see if you guys can solve that problem. Moving right along with the elementary division. We're back with Team E04. Feed this alien. I'm going to help you out over here. There you go. Thank you. All right. Huh? Nope, we don't. You guys don't do a presentation. All right, this is your second run, and you guys are coming off of a perfect run. Can I have you guys just separate a little bit, just so the crowd can see a little bit? Thank you. So with it, you guys had a perfect run the first time, so that's a lot of pressure to make sure that this works the next time. Do you guys think it's going to work perfectly?
Yeah, we think so.
They think so? All right, fair. All right, do your last checks, because I know that you guys have a checklist. So go ahead, do your checklist. Are you ready to go?
Is the car ready? Check. Is the wheel ready? Check. Is the slide in the ball ready? Check. Is the wheel in the balloon ready? Check. Is the ball slide and wheel ready? Check. Is the tin can lever, duct tape, block, hammer, and balloon ready?
My knee pops.
Check.
Ow.
Here we go.
All right, with my knee popping out of place there, Team E04 with your wonderful checklist that might make the difference. Let's see if you guys can get a second perfect run in 3, 2, 1. Air pump goes, that causes the bicycle to release, bicycle to spin, ball goes, spins, one popping balloon, yes! And, woo! With a second balloon pop, we also have a second perfect run. You can see that checklist, that might actually be a really critical thing. So maybe some other teams take note of those final extra checks right beforehand. That can make all the difference. With it, but Team E04 has completed their second run with 0 human interventions. Well done. You had 1 intervention last time? You had 2 interventions? Oh yes, yours was perfect. Sorry. I just want to make sure I get it right. It was the neck, that's right. All right, scoring personnel. We got everybody? Scoring. Excellent. All right, we're back with Team E05, whereby, again, another perfect run in your first round. Again, I love all the different elements that you have traveling around the United States. Have you made any adjustments? Excellent, because it worked. Sometimes if it works, don't change it. All right, though. Team E05, whenever you're ready, start your machine for the second time. Drops the tape, which lifts the Golden Gate Bridge, drops the weight, cups go. The plunger Space Needle swings round. The extra viscous liquid has to drop into the chain fountain effect into Mount Rushmore, spills the liquid. It's got to lift the cup. That then starts the electric fan. The fan blows the boat, which drags the carrot into the box, and we have our second perfect run for Team E05. Amazing. You know, in 36 years, we have never had this many perfect runs in the elementary division. One reason for that is because it wasn't until about last year that we didn't even welcome the elementary division to the World Championship. But now that's a thing of the past. We have more elementary teams than ever. Elementary teams are welcome to the World Championship. And for 2026, we have a larger, bigger venue whereby more and more people are welcome to join us and create these incredible contraptions. So, well done. All right. All right, we're back to Team E06. So you guys did have one human intervention before, whereby your Rubik's Cube, which is doing a really cool thing, traveling down those paint bottles. That didn't quite work, did it?
No.
No.
But we think we fixed it. We did it a few times. I think it was just like, something just happens. Yeah.
Test.
We ran it a few times and then it worked.
Sure.
Yeah,
Testing.
We did it for another person the whole day and there was no intervention. So
There we go.
hopefully that happens.
So they say they've had perfect runs since testing it, which is excellent. Test your contraptions. Several contestants on my TV show, they will build their machines and they don't ever test it. And so I love the fact that you guys are in third grade, fourth grade? They're in third grade and they listen better than some of my contestants, adults on my show. So amazing job. Whenever you're ready though, let's see the product of those tests.
We're going to ask a volunteer. Would any one of the judges want to come up?
Ooh, again, so they want to use a volunteer again this time. Does any one of the judges, you're right here. I was going to say, convenience. All right. With it, Team E06, you may let the judge start your second run. Boxcar goes down into the tetherball effect, should hit the book. Opens the music box, string cuts, dropping the food bowl in. Rubik's Cube did work, drops the ball into the bucket, seesaw drops, and it does indeed look like they fixed their problems, and we have our second perfect run. We have our first perfect run after you guys solved your problems. Amazing. Well done. So again, testing, repetition. That's amazing. I need my contestants to do this on my show, so. All right, now do you guys think that you solved all your problems? Do you think it's going to work a third time? Maybe. What do you think? On your contraption, where's the spot that it most often fails? That area, good.
Like the new added part.
Got it, the new added section, sure. Less tested. See, case in point, you added a new section between regionals and now. Less tested, which means that it still needs a little bit of work.
We did a lot of this stuff yesterday to make sure the
There you go. The last minute additions. Well done, Team E06. Moving across the aisle, excuse me. Again, we're skipping Team E07, a team that was unable to make it. I'm going to find myself on this side of the table so that I can actually see your manatee and not confuse it for over here. All right, so you had a few issues, correct? Excellent. So, with it, what changes have you made?
We put more sand in the top here,
Okay.
and we lowered this tube down a bit so that the ball wouldn't get stuck at the top.
All right, so having the ball travel a little bit more efficiently down the tube. Sounds like you also have the cork. That cork's going to release a little bit better, drop the sand more efficiently. Fingers crossed. All right, whenever you're ready, team E08, you may begin your second run, and I'll make sure not to hit the table or the book. Drops the ball, that worked this time. Travels down, books go, seesaw flings. It did fall, and it's falling. I see the sand is slowly going. I wonder if it's gonna be enough though, is it? Did you guys also alter your seesaw any? Because there are ways to make it go, even if it's, is it going down pretty fast? See it, yeah. That's good, because in some of the machines, we do love having that suspense element, because right now, we are waiting in suspense if this is gonna be able to knock that can, allowing the dump truck to deliver the poor meal to the crocodiles down below. Going. And this time, and again, hopefully the manatee over there is gonna get his seaweed treat. With it, it's slowly going. What do you think? Is it? Now again, the reminder, each team does have 3 minutes to run their contraption. So, and if you go outside that time limit, then there's a little bit of a penalty or a deduction in points. But so far, so good. What do you think, though? Is it gonna make it? Insert the Jeopardy theme song at the moment. I see it, I see a few grains, it's going out. Go. It looks like the sand is slow. Is it slowing down? The suspense. Keep going. It's been going so good so far. We'll always ask, so our timekeeper, where are we at for time? We're at 2 minutes, so if you don't want that penalty coming up in here, yeah, the sand has stopped, so go ahead and pull the plug out or hit that. So, all right, so that's 2 interventions, sadly, whereby he hit the seesaw, and by hitting the seesaw, that's 1 object, but then unfortunately, it didn't push the car down and had to touch it again. So 2 human touches, 2 interventions. But this time, I definitely saw it, whereby the whale traveling down, that drags the seesaw into the manatee's mouth, and you guys completed the run with 2 human interventions, so an improvement on last time. Now again, that sand still went really slowly, so you have 1 more chance. Do you guys think you can solve that problem? Get it to go a little bit faster? I can see something right away that might help you out, but I can't give you I would love to give you a suggestion. I noticed something. What do you think? Should I give him a little hint? Should I? I'll tell you this. Have a look at your string, rather the length of your string. Yeah. Have a look at the length of your string, and that might help you for round number 3. All right? All right. Thank you, team E08. Moving on, we're back over to team E09, where I gave them a mild heart attack in round number 1. That's okay. It's fine. So it actually scoops. Okay, so I see it. So they're adding some clarifications from last time. What's supposed to happen is that ball drops into that cup and it wedges the books apart. And it's that wedging of it that drops it onto the seesaw. Now, not only does that car drive forward and deliver the lipstick to the pig, it actually has a little brush on it, and it is sweeping coins into the bank as well. So, serving its function as a piggy bank, as well as feeding it the lipstick as well. So, good clarifications. Thank you. All right. Are you guys ready, though? All right. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and start your second run. Hairdryer into the car. Knocks the ball into the bucket. Drops into there, wedges the book down the zip line into the funnel. Ball drops. The car sweeps the coin forward, and they do complete their second run with 0 interventions. and with a proper explanation from me. All right, so now that you have 2 perfect runs in here, are you going to do anything differently between here and now, or here and the next run, the final run? You do anything different? Better question, should you do anything different? No, it worked. It absolutely worked. So reset it the way that you did, and fingers crossed for a perfect number 3. Awesome, well done, guys. All right. Wait for the judges to catch up. Back with Team E10, the Marshmallow's Marvelous Marshmallow Machine. I'm trying, I really try. But with it, okay, so you had a few problems as well, right? Whereby the boot didn't kick over the book and then the car didn't drive up the ramp. Do you think that you saw those issues? Okay, so she's added some distance from the boot so that it's gonna have a little bit more energy transfer as it kicks the book. What do you think? Have you tested it since? You've been to test? All right. Testing, very important. All right, whenever you're ready, start your run. That lifts, which the boot did kick, and it did work this time. However, it looks like it hit the car and the car got jammed. Send the car up, so 1 human intervention there. But all things looking good, drops, and we deliver a marshmallow to Marshmallow, right? Excellent. So Marshmallow got her marshmallow after all, with only 1 human intervention for run number 2. So definite improvement. The last thing, so that car though, that car's failed twice. And in fact, I saw this at regionals whereby this car failed a couple times there too. Any ideas how you might be able to fix it before we get back for your last and final run? Any ideas? Have a think on it. There's plenty of time between now and then, but we'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you so much, Marshmallow. Marshmallow's Marvelous Marshmallow Machine. Not calling you Marshmallow. I keep trying to say it right. Thank you so much. All right. I'm going to sneak on this side this time. And the reason I'm doing that is because my grand hope, if the catapult misses once again, I'm at least in line to catch the chocolate eggs, and maybe I can enjoy them instead. And that counts as feeding a pet. Because I've already gotten candy from one other team, so hey. Why not? All right. Have you guys fixed anything?
Yeah, we did. Like we're comparing the old pictures from regionals.
Mm-hmm.
We just didn't build it with this extra layer on the bottom.
I see.
Yeah, because we remembered that in regionals, our Rube Goldberg was really successful.
That's right. Yep, at your regional contest, it was fully successful. It worked every single time. So what they did was they looked at past pictures. You looked at your old designs and realized when you got here, you built it wrong. So you've made modifications, and hopefully it works this time, right? Ooh, they did get a test run that works. So fingers crossed that right now in your official run number 2, we see it in action. Whenever you're ready, and I also love from this angle, I can see that the chocolate eggs drop into what they've labeled as a trash can. And already, well, I missed it, but hey, it did work. Wait, did it go or no? Did you start it or did it drop? It randomly dropped. That's what happens sometimes. So technically, do you have time to reset it super quick?
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
All right, if you can reset in like a minute. Otherwise, what we'll do is, technically it worked, but halfway through in those cases. So you get a perfect run, but then you take away half the steps. But I want to give you guys a chance. So with it, what I'm seeing is that the water, maybe there's a little bit of water in there, it eroded the toilet paper, and then it caused it to go. But that being said, we happen to see an extra test. And sure enough, the eggs sadly didn't go into my mouth, but it went into the funnel and ended up in the Bobcat's trash can. So with it, this is Team M11, a complex way to feed a Bobcat. They're doing one last little adjustment because they had something go off accidentally. After this, we've got one more team. We've got Team E12, and then we move into our third and final run for the elementary division. Now, for those of you that are at the venue, make sure that you check out. We have meet and greet stations over there, whereby you can meet Jennifer George. You can also meet Ed Steckley, the wonderful illustrator behind many of our current Rube Goldberg books. We have STEM education workshops sponsored by and run by the PESC organization, Purdue Engineering Student Council. We also have campus tours available, whereby you should be able to then tour the campus at set times throughout the day. Again, check out the Office of Future Engineers, whereby they're the ones that, hey, they set me on the right path. Maybe they can set you all. Good, I'm done stalling. Excellent. All right, whenever you're ready, give us your second official run. Knocks it down, ball goes, drops the water, water goes into the toilet paper, erodes it. Here we go, eggs do go into the funnel, and the Bobcats successfully get their meal. Run number 2 has completed for team M11 with a perfect run. So team, feed a complex way to feed a Bobcat. You guys completed it perfectly this time. Can you do it again? Yes. We have extreme confidence and we have maybe, whereby, honestly, that's a good range right there. Awesome, thank you guys so much. We'll be back in a few minutes. All right. And again, last but not least, Team E12, where you had a little bit of a distance issue with that skateboard rolling. You said that you were going to change it. Did you? Did, all right, excellent. So he has made changes. He's made improvements from round 1 to 2. Now, do you think it's going to work? Honestly, it doesn't matter if it works. It's Rube Goldberg. Honestly, we're feeding a lizard with golf balls. It's ridiculous, isn't it? But is it fun? He says, have you had fun building the project? There it is. There you go. Excellent. So no matter the outcome, these things are still amazingly wild contraptions that, honestly, all of this just looks like it was laying around your house. Was it? Yeah. It's all stuff that you have laying around, and I love that. I love the very clear everyday objects that you have laying about. Whenever you're ready, though, Team E12, start your second run. Starting with the air blower, pushes the soccer ball, drops, hits the everything. The skateboard rolled forward, that rolled into the fishing reel. Then that did dump the balls and then feed his pet lizard perfectly for round number 2. He looks shocked as anything, but well done and congratulations. So now that it worked, you had a moment there where it was on the edge. Do you think it might work for the 3rd time? I hope so. Excellent. Is there anything that you're going to do differently? No, smart. Because again, if it works, don't change anything. It's an important thing right there. With it, that's the end of the 2nd round for the elementary division. We're going to then move on to the 3rd and final run for elementary. And then we're going to jump right into the middle school division. So, give us a minute. Whoop, as I hit your thing. Sorry. So again, reminder, middle schools, be set and ready at this time. We'll be over in just a few minutes. Middle school teams, be set and ready. All right. All right, our 3rd and final run for the elementary division. Coming off of a run with 2 interventions, followed by a perfect run. What do you think? You guys ready? You're nervous? Remember, it's just Rube Goldberg. It's just a pile of junk after all. But it's a fun pile of junk. Did you guys have fun on this project? How long did you guys spend working on this? Sorry. You guys spent 5 weeks working on this project. Once a week, 5 weeks, once a week in order to create this project. And yeah, you guys did an awesome job. But you know what? I think you guys want to see it run, don't you? So do we. All right, whenever you're ready, give us your 3rd and final run and press that dynamite one last time. Air goes, knocks the dominoes. Dominoes, it's okay, it went. Whereby that lifts the weights tipping. Wait, it's still going. It's still tipping. Something's happening. Whereby, okay, fine. All right, now go ahead. Where the hammer needed to drop, and then drop the sprinkles into there so you completed your final run with 1 human intervention. With it. Again, this is Team E01, Love First and Steel Co. You guys completed your 3 runs. Thank you guys so much. Don't take it apart because other people might want to come by and check it out, all right? And make sure to check out the other teams as well. So thank you guys. And again, remembering that there is the People's Choice available, so as I'm mentioning the names, you can certainly vote for your favorite teams online via the People's Choice link available in the event brochure. All right. So I fix myself. It's all right. My shirt's come undone. Not that I look very professional as it is anyway, whatever. All right, you're up for our 3rd perfect run potentially, aren't you? What do you think? Are you ready?
Yes.
You ready? All right, I think we're all excited to see if you can pull off 3 runs, especially having brought this thing all the way from Korea. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right. Whenever, stomp the rocket. And for your 3rd and final run. Ready? All right, jumps on the rocket, that releases the wheel, again dumping the water or the gas into the tank, then causes the stick shift to go, drops the car into the bucket, and the conveyor belt did get stuck this time, where he needs to get it, but then enough cars went, activates the remote control car, drives forward, and he does complete the task this time with only 1 human intervention. So 2 perfect runs and 1 run with 1 human intervention, where again, he decides to feed all of us as the pets. Amazing job. So really well done. And of course, boiler up, because you've got the hat on. You've been a real Boilermaker all day, so. Now I have a question for you. Are you going to bring this thing home with you, or are you going to leave it here? Are you going to bring this home with you, or are you going to leave it here?
I'm going to bring it home.
You're going to bring it home? I'm sure Mom and Dad love that answer. Awesome. Well done, Team E02. That is the Team BRT, the Best Rube Team. That's not me saying it, that's his name. All right. Back over to Team E03. Last time they're coming off of 1 intervention, their first run. They had a few more. What do you guys think? Are you ready? Have you fixed the issues? I know the seesaw has been a thing that's been causing you a couple problems each time. Definitely check it for perfection beforehand. We want to give you the best possible chance. Whoop, you already going? See, that's my fault because I told them to check it extra. That didn't count. I didn't start the time. What I love, though, is that the seesaw right here is pulling a sponge, and that sponge is acting, maybe scoot back for a second, having this sponge act as a wedge. Now, I'm noticing your wedge is really, really tight in there. Just a helpful little hint that you have your wedge super packed in, the sponge into there. All right, I think, yeah. All right. And I also want to make sure you guys go quickly because you have you already have water in there that might break the toilet paper. So, whenever you're ready, Team E03, Team Snowbeads, start your 2nd run. Releasing the keychain around. Hopefully drops. The seesaw still an issue. That's okay. The sponge drops. Does activate all of the, does drop the balls into their roads. We have an issue at the top though. Super stop. Car drops. That releases the ball. So far only at 2 interventions thus far. The ball swings around, and I love this. It's a beautiful time delay. It's an excellent example of a screw cymbal machine, and it's a really unique way where it's actually tightening the string and ultimately opens that bag. Teasingly so for the pig, but it counts. It opened. I'll give it to you guys. So with it, Team E03, Team Snowbeads, you have completed your 3rd and final run with 2 human interventions. You guys did an awesome job. Thank you guys so much. Did you guys have fun? It's a little nerve-wracking, isn't it? There's a lot of nerves behind it, but you guys did amazingly. You have a lot of really cool steps in this. So thank you guys so much. All right, I'm going to go on this side this time. Team E04, feed this alien 2 perfect runs. Can you go for 3? Now again, remembering that I need to button my shirt properly. Remembering though, it's not all about perfect runs, but it's all the other elements. That being said, you have a well-decorated machine that has a lot of really cool elements. So what do we think? Are you guys ready? Yeah. All right. Team, yes, obviously, your team, do your special checklist. It's worked 2 times already. Let's go for 3. On my command it is. Team E04, feed this alien for the 3rd time. Syringe lifts up, bicycle wheel spins, releases the ball, activates the spinning axle, balloon pops, and the hammer failed to go that time, but they still successfully fed this alien, feed him, with 1 human intervention for your 3rd and final run. Well done, team. Yeah. Yes. Excellent job, you guys. Well done. Awesome. Moving right along, we're going to move over to Team E05, Chet's Carrots. Yes. Ooh, great question. So she asked if she wants me to start the machine, and I will let you know that I'm a horrible jinx when it comes to these things. So for your own sake, I appreciate it, but I don't want to ruin it for you. With it though, do you want another volunteer? All right, she would like to have another volunteer, a volunteer who would like to start her machine. One of the judges? Absolutely. Trust me, I would love to, but the amount of times I have somehow messed it up. And I just don't want to do that to you. All right, whenever you're ready, Team E05, your 3rd and final run. Golden Gate Bridge drops. That releases the tether ball for the Seattle Space Needle. The viscous step down the winding road in San Francisco. Chain fountain effect. Mount Rushmore drops into here. Starts the switch for the fan. And, oh no! So right now, your carrot overmissed the box. So you got to throw the carrot into the box. So very close. And there we go. Team E05 has completed their final run with only 1 human intervention. And the reason it's got to be an intervention is because if that's how it's being fed every time, we do have to compare apples to apples. But you did an amazing job. 2 perfect runs and 1 run. That puts you right in line with everybody else. So no team thus far has gotten 3 perfect runs. It's been so close, but awesome. Well done to Team E05. Last up, Team E06. All right. Your 3rd run, are you ready? Hopefully. Again, that excellent, wonderful answer. Hopefully they're ready. Do you want to volunteer this time, or you want to do it yourself?
I'm going to get it.
We need another volunteer for this one.
Does anybody want to start?
Volunteer? I see her hand. Very good. Excellent. Come on in. So their 3rd and final run, again, another volunteer. How do you go that way? Thank you. So their first run, they had 1 intervention. Last time it was perfect. Let's see what they can do. Fan starts the boxcar, a tetherball element. Goes into the book, opens the music box, drops the food bowl in. Rubik's Cube does work. 1 golf ball went. Ooh, risky. But it did complete their 3rd and final run perfectly. So already in the elementary division, we have several machines that have had 2 perfect runs and 1 run with just 1 human intervention. So good luck to you, judges. This is going to be fun. So excellent job. Again, I love the fact that you're not just feeding the pet, you actually have to drop the bowl in there. I think that's great. So, and also using scissors to cut a string, even I find that difficult to do. So you guys did an amazing job. Thank you, guys. Skipping Team E07, because again, they were unable to show up. we move back to Team E08, Lycans Valley Children's Museum, STEAM Junior Squad. Again, noting the issue that they've had 2 times in a row, whereby the funnel has really, it's been going slower and slower each time, I think. Have you fixed the problem? What do you think? Have you fixed it? We're about to find out. Team E08, whenever you're ready, start the run. Drops down. Wow, and it went. Wow, we went one time with a run. Hold on a second. No, it's okay. Don't even touch it. Don't. Because your last 2 runs have gone a long time, and something where this dropped down, this knocked that down, and it did actually drag the seaweed to it. So, Team E08, you have completed your run perfectly with 0 interventions. Now, that being said, on accident, something happened here where it didn't release the sand didn't pour into there, and so it basically missed these steps in this element. So just how we score that is we remove those steps from the count for run number 3. So say if you have 10 steps, basically it's 10 steps for run 1, 10 steps for run number 2, and then 7 steps for run number 3. So with it though, I was expecting that to last a lot longer, but what a subversion. Awesome, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here, and thank you for building a really well-decorated machine. I love it. So, awesome. Moving right along to E09. I think we were all waiting to do about another 2 minutes there, but hey. We're back at the spa. With the spa, you guys had a perfect run. Your first run, you had 1 intervention, 2 interventions. 1 intervention. So we could have another case of 2 perfects and 1 intervention here. But it's not all about the perfect runs. Let's remember that. There's so many other factors that the judges are looking at. Are you ready, though? Oh, she's pointing. She's wondering. What do you think? Are you ready? Your 3rd and final run. You're ready? All right. Well, Team E09, the Hacky Huskies with your Swine and Shine Spa. You may begin your 3rd and final run. Go on. So the hairdryer pushes the car into the ball. Keep going, keep going. You can so use the hairdryer, get it really close, because that's still your first step. That's okay. As long as you're using the hairdryer, it doesn't count in as intervention. So keep going with the hairdryer. Don't touch it. There you go. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Move it closer. No. Oh. There. So then as the ball dropped into there, then the ball got stuck again. So now you got to hit that again. You've got to hit the bucket. There you go. That tips in. Oh, no. And then the ball missed. So go ahead, drop the ball into there. So sadly, that's a 3rd intervention. Drops in where the wedge goes, seesaw, zip line, ball into the funnel, and that pushes, oh no, the ball missed. So the ball drop it back down, pushes the car, and then this time it does complete the task, unfortunately with 4 interventions. So what I meant was taking the hairdryer and bring it so close to the car so that it continued. That wouldn't have counted as an intervention, but because you touched it, it did, unfortunately. So Team Hacky Huskies with their Swine and Shine Spa, you did complete your final run with 4 interventions. But honestly, it's a wonderful theme. I love the fact of every element that you've included, the sweeping the coins into there, putting the lipstick on. It's a really well done machine, guys. Thank you. All right. Three more machines left in the elementary division before we move on to the middle school. So again, middle school teams, get ready to roll. All right. What do you think? Are you ready? This is Team E10, the Marshmallows Marvelous Marshmallow Machine. For your 3rd and final run, I hope the boot works. I hope the car goes up the track. Are you ready? Yeah. All right. Pulls that, drops the can, I forgot towards me, lifts the stuffed animal. The boot didn't swing enough. Oh, it's placed improperly, so it moved, and did the car go? So the car didn't quite go again. A second human intervention, but Marshmallow still gets your treat anyway. So well done to Team E10, whereby you've completed your third and final run with 2 human interventions. Excellent. Amazing job. Again, I love the fact that the machine goes in all sorts of directions. I think that's really creative and neat. And even coming back down, the car didn't want to go the right way, but hey, awesome. You did an awesome job. Thank you so much. All right. Back to Team E11. A complex way to feed a bobcat. Clearly, I don't need to be on that side anymore because the catapult's now working. Are you guys almost ready? Yep. What do you think? All right. So we had a perfect run last time. We're hoping for another one this time around too. I love the little tiny touches. That's exactly what I do with my contraptions. It's the last little minute touches to make sure everything's perfect. You ready? Yeah. All right, Team E11, complex way to feed a bobcat. Start your third run. Goes down, drops, water goes into the cup, should break the toilet paper, hopefully dropping the baseball. Let it go, let it go. I see the water dripping all over the place. The baseball looks weak. Go, come on, yes. Fires it into it, drops the eggs, and it gets into the trash can. Did it go into there? That's fine, they came out. It just popped out of the trash can. Big deal. The bobcats were ready and waiting. Bobcats can fetch their own meal. So Team E11 has completed their third and final run with 0 interventions. Well done, guys. Excellent. Thank you guys so much. And our last team for the elementary division, Super Duper Feeder 3000. You coming off of a perfect run last time. I think it shocked you even, which I love that. Are you ready for your third and final run? All right. I hope it works. I hope the skateboard distance is the correct. I hope you figure that out. Are you ready? All right. Team E12, you may begin your third and final run. Knocks the soccer ball into the roller skate, drops the ball. Ball gets stuck, hits the books. Skateboard distance is correct, swings around, and it does end up feeding the bearded lizard with only 1 human intervention for your final run. Well done. Thank you all so much. That is the conclusion of the elementary division. We're going to take about a 5-minute pause as we go over to the middle school division. With it, it is the same panel of judges who are doing both the elementary division and the middle school, whereby there's a break for lunch, and then we will move into high school and collegiate/adult. So we'll be back with you guys in about 5 minutes.
What should we do for teamwork if they were alone? Like, I know some of them had teammates that couldn't come.
You mark that.
I didn't realize we're still live.
Yep.
Okay.
You. All right. So can we have all scoring personnel join us at M01 if you're not already? All scoring personnel to M01, please. Checking, so 1, 2, 3, got you. All scoring personnel, got our timekeeper, our scorekeeper. So fun fact, there is a lot of elements that go into making sure that this contest is judged and scored fairly. So let's give a huge thank you and shout out to our scoring personnel because, as you can see, each of them have a clipboard with quite a number of pages. They had to go through a training session. So again, huge round of applause to our scoring personnel. So thank you guys. Again, we have representatives from Duke Energy. We have the math department, representatives from Purdue. Say yours again. LSC School Board, Duke Energy, Purdue Engineering, Purdue, yeah. Purdue, a lot of Purdue. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say you, because we have a student from Purdue. We also have a IU student in the midst of us. That's all right, we like him. So, anyway. With it though, we are now moving on to the middle school division. So middle school, if you all noticed with the elementary, they all have a box of around 6 feet. So it's a 6-foot area that they can build their machine in. As we go into middle school, high school, and collegiate/adult, well, their machines get just a little bit bigger. And by a little bit, they get 10 feet of space. 10 feet in any direction. Whether they choose to use all that space, that's up to you. It looks like the team from St. Louis, well, you guys chose to use all your space, didn't you? You're right up there on the edge. With it, so the middle school division, we have 6 teams we're gonna move on through. How it works with less teams is that they're guaranteed 15 minutes to reset their machines. So if we happen to make it back to them before 15 minutes has passed, we do have to wait and make sure that they're set and ready to go. Or, just reset fast. But it's not only resetting, again, it's about fixing their problems. So if there are issues, that's the benefit of those 15 minutes. Awesome. So we have Team M01, Team St. Louis. Are you guys ready for your presentation? Excellent. Whenever you're ready, begin your presentation.
It was a warm spring day, and it had been 2 days, 23 hours, and 59 minutes and 47 seconds since liftoff for our pet monkey, Alberta. Her goal was to be the first monkey on the moon, but something wrong was about to happen. Our story will start with the captain of the space station.
So, Navigator, how is our little pet monkey holding up?
I don't know for sure, but I think a comet is heading straight its way.
Oh no, will my pet monkey be okay?
Oh my, we better warn the monkey immediately.
Alberta, there is a comet heading your way. You won't have time to move, so brace yourself.
Alberta was terrified. There was a comet heading its way in 3 seconds, and it was going to hit her and push her towards the moon.
Alberta is heading straight towards the moon.
Be careful, Alberta.
Alberta crashes into the moon and all her contacts are down, except for her little monkey phone. So she picks up and rings the space station.
Captain, the monkey is calling.
Well, answer it.
Alberta is saying that she is hungry.
Well, then we better feed her.
Tell the monkey to press the banana button.
Ooh, ooh, ah, ah, ooh, ah.
Pause. Give us a second to move the table so you can see better.
Yes. I was about to say thank you guys so much, and then also the scoring personnel. I want to make sure I invite you guys in, and then you surround yourselves around the machine just to make sure that you have good visibility from all directions. So again, scoring personnel, you guys are allowed around.
The bang halfway through was intentional.
That's fine. That's good. All right. Yep. So scoring personnel, again, you are allowed on the, now this is a little different with the middle school, you are allowed inside. I'm going to hop out of the way. Awesome. All right, and the team M01, you may start your machine. So as you turn the lever, which then causes the balloon to inflate. Pops the balloon. We have our first intervention where the ball had to be touched. That hits the ball up there. Second intervention. Drops down the ramps. Car rolls forward. That then hits the remote control and remote control isn't on. They have to pull that. Third intervention. Turns all around. That then is spilling the water into the bucket. Spilling, spilling, spilling. Tilts up. Tilting, tilting, tilting. That's going to allow the globe to roll. Pulls the string. That activates the chemical step. Oh, that's cool. Or, excuse me, the space juice. And is that how you feed your pet? Or is it continuing from work? Another intervention, so that drops down. Oh, and it does feed the pet over here, where it drops a banana on our unsuspecting. Oh, dear. Now with it, this does count as a volunteer inside of the machine. That's a wonderful example as she eats the banana. And then referees, was that 4 or 5? Was it 4? Anybody? 4 interventions? 4 interventions? We'll count it as 4. All right. So Team M01, the team from St. Louis, completed the task with 4 human interventions. So a couple things went wrong. What do you think? What can you guys improve between now and by the time we come back? Because remember, that's what this contest is all about. Not the fact that it works perfectly, but how you fix your problems from now to then. What do you guys think? Okay, so they're going to unclamp a pulley. They're going to reduce some friction that's causing some problems. I noticed that is that a bowling ball right there? Yeah, that's a full bowling ball that has to pop via that balloon. You guys going to do anything differently there? Move the balloon a little bit closer? Absolutely. I love that. What was another problem that went wrong? That ball didn't roll and then something got stuck there? And then some things. So some things you can control, such as moving a balloon. Some things, it's a human reset error where they just simply forgot to turn it on. And some things are just Murphy's Law, quite honestly. All right, well done, Team M01. We'll be back with you in a few minutes. Thank you, guys. Moving on to Team M02. All right. All right. Team M02, the OLL Tigers. You guys are from which school? Our Lady of Lourdes Academy? Is it Academy or just Our Lady of Lourdes? I should just stick to what you tell me. That would work. Awesome. Are you guys ready for your presentation? Awesome. We are excited to hear it. Whenever you're ready, you guys may begin your presentation. This is Team M02, the OLL Tigers.
Going on a hunt, to catch the big blue tiger, to catch the rare blue tiger, to make it our mascot, to make it our pet. We built a trap, we're gonna blend it in. We brought it to the jungle to catch the rare blue tiger. How are we gonna catch it? We have a big cage. Maybe we can feed it to catch the big blue tiger. How are we gonna lure it in? We could use a ribeye to catch the big blue tiger. That's what they like. We'll trap it in the pit. We'll put up a fight. Hopefully our trap will work.
Woo. Excellent job. Great singing. You guys have a way better singing voice than I do. So, with it, again, get set up, get ready. One question I want to ask, how do you feed your pet? Show us where that happens.
This will fall and it gives like the ribeye or whatever we said it would.
Uh-oh, I shouldn't have asked. Excellent. All right, so they're feeding the ribeye to the tiger who is potentially under the table. I might be spoiling something here, but all right. We'll give them an extra chance because let's blame me. It's always okay to blame me in these cases. All right. Something I want to mention as well, while we're sitting here waiting for them to reset, with the middle school division, these are all teams from grades 6 through 8. These are teams that are grades 6 through 8 or the middle school division. So possibly teams that we might have had in the elementary years past, and you've upgraded since then. Are you guys ready? All right, Team M02, you may begin your first run whenever you are ready. Swings down, nice zip line that hit a arrow. That bicycle wheel swings round, lots of fast element. It tips. The ribeye pops out, and you know what? Technically, the ribeye didn't fall into the basket. However, there was an awaiting tiger down there. I think that's their pet, isn't it? Do you think the ribeye fell towards their pet? Yeah, I think it counts because you were right there. So, yeah, I think Team M02, you completed your first run with 0 interventions. Now, one question I have to ask. One question because not specified. In your step list, is it supposed to fall in the basket? Is it supposed to fall in there? Kind of, sort of. So what we typically do is then we just remove that one step because technically it's essentially like it skipped a step in these cases. So we remove one step. Now how it works is the teams have a certain number of steps that they have to achieve in order to get a certain number of points. All teams have to have a minimum of 10 steps. And let's say that they have 30 steps in their machine, or they claim to have 30. If they skip a step and it brings it down to 29, that loses them points. It brings them down a category. That's why skipping steps can sometimes be a little detrimental. But you guys didn't have an intervention. You just lost a step in there. So we'll find out if we'll find out what the determining factor is. So work on getting that ribeye to fall where it belongs, but otherwise, excellent first run, guys. Thank you, guys. Moving right along. This is Team M03. A group from the Wonderland Lafayette, a STEM organization that helps sponsor and host this event. You guys have a really unique and interesting name, or by scientist Greg and the Winions Pet Lab. How'd you come up with that name?
We were thinking of minions, and then we said Winions because we went.
No copyright infringement? There you go. Winions, minions, change the direction of the M? Absolutely. Well, I'm excited to see it. Are you guys ready for your presentation? All right. Whenever you're ready, take it away.
All right, so you can yell the words that are on the signs. My name is Greg and I am evil. I smell like onions, best friends with the devil. I like to steal pets and put them in a cage. I am a mad scientist, my hair color is beige. I stole too many pets and now they're dangerous. I must feed them now or they'll get dangerous. The pets want bananas, they need fiber. So who can help me? The situation is dire. I need a volunteer to come up with me. Say the secret code and turn the key. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
So we need a volunteer. I saw your hand first, quite honestly. So if you'd come on up, thank you guys so much. With it, again, a volunteer, something that helps add points to your score. Now, one thing I'll point out is all divisions have the same rules. All divisions have the same rules across, but one thing that we learn is as you get higher up in the divisions, they're trying to get as many points as possible. So Team M03, you may begin your run number 1. Balloon pops, dominoes go, tips over, and with all of that chaos, I do believe you guys had a perfect run, didn't you? Excellent. How many steps are in your machine? How many? 11 or 12? Still, that's great. I love the use of everyday objects, and you guys had a perfect run on the very first try. Can you describe what did your volunteer have to do? Ooh, so the volunteer had to insert the key into the handle and turn it to the left. That's risky to have somebody do that, especially if they didn't build it. So, all right. Are you guys going to change anything between now and the next run? Probably not. No, again, as I told elementary, if it works, leave it as is. All right, we'll be back with you guys in a few minutes, but well done on your first run. Excellent. All right. No, you're on. Waiting for the scoring personnel to catch up. So again, as I was starting to mention, is that the rules are the exact same for the different divisions. It's the exact same rules. And for 2026, it's actually going to be the exact same size boundaries for all divisions. Not only are the rules the same, but elementary. If anybody is doing elementary next year, you are allowed up to 10 feet instead of 6. That way, it's the same for everybody. It makes life so much easier. And the elementary can have as much fun building something this big as well. So, scoring personnel, are we ready? Got everybody? Looks so? All right, next up we have Team M04, the team Thompson and Thompson, with Thompson and Big Giant Green Fish. I love it. Are you guys ready for your presentation? Excellent. All right, whenever you're ready, you may begin.
One time, Thompson and Thompson fell out of the comic book Tintin.
It was a rough landing.
The Thompsons had fallen unconscious in the candy aisle of a grocery store.
The grocery store employee had never seen someone fall unconscious in the candy aisle.
When the Thompsons regained consciousness, they noticed one thing.
They had lost their hats.
They looked in their pockets.
Out fell a moldy apple core, grasshoppers, a Thai language and phrase book, and an advertisement for a 1929 gas station.
Still, no hats.
Then they saw a floating Tintin comic book.
From somewhere inside came a shrill voice.
It told them, your hats are not in this comic book.
Then the Thompsons got really worried.
Where had they left their hats?
They ran outside and then they saw
a big, blown-up mallard duck was wearing their hats.
They knew, according to the duck constitution, that everything a duck found was its property.
They had then whipped out a contract for the duck to sign.
And then they got their hats back.
Awesome. Thank you guys very much. Now, if I understood correctly, that is a duck waiting to appear, isn't it? Yeah, that looks like that's going to be a massive inflatable duck. Let me get out of the way. All right, Team M04, Thompson and Thompson. You may begin your run number 1 whenever you are ready. Ooh, we need a volunteer. I saw the green hand right over here first. Yes, yep. Excellent, so good use of volunteer. Come on in, having to take a pair of scissors. Hold those carefully, please. We don't have to want to use our liability insurance, but we have it. Cuts the string, which then has to tip it, so one intervention, drops the bucket into. Water spills, makes a big spinning mess. Rat trap activates. That then pulls a string, which, oh, it did go. Only one intervention. Tips, causes the car to go, but it didn't knock the ball. Ball activates, marbles spin down. We have our third intervention where the little balls got stuck. That drops down, and what are we waiting? What happened? Uh-oh. Oh, okay, it's the erosional step, that's right. So, okay, so there's waiting for something. The water is going to erode this step, and there's a can waiting there. All right, you have time. Remember, you also have the 3 minutes. So if you think it's going to erode, we can give it an extra second. If you don't think it's eroding, then that would give you another intervention. Your call. So again, in this case, they have a lot of water in their step. They have the water wheel that released water onto the egg carton. There's water that just released onto this different element up here where that's supposed to erode away. And the can, I could be hallucinating because I've been working for days, but I thought I saw it, maybe not. All right, that pushed down, that pulled the string, we're at 4. And then go ahead, yep. So our 5th intervention, which has to pull the weight, which dropped down. The rat trap. 6, that then caused the lamp to go 6, 7, it missed it, and with the lamp hitting the switch, that then begins to use the vacuum cleaner, and the vacuum cleaner is then, do you all understand the fish now, where this duck is inflating and eating the entire fish? Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think a lot of people realize that, but I see this duck that is eating the whole fish. So, Team Thompson and Thompson has completed their mega task here with 7 interventions for their first run. So, a couple things went wrong. You can go ahead and turn it off. We're good on that. Thank you. So that's an extra large element that you are feeding with. So really, really clever there. But a couple things went wrong from A to Z. What are some things that you can do to improve between the runs? Because even if you have a lot of interventions in the first run, what happens is at 10 interventions across all 3 runs, you max out. That's the most that we're going to deduct from it. So let's say if a team has 20 interventions, you're only deducted for 10 because we still want to give everybody a chance. That said, though, obviously less interventions, the better. What are you going to do to fix the contraption?
I'm going to add some more water into that jam thing.
Yep.
And hopefully that will make the can fall through better, faster.
I agree. I think more water in that container. I also noticed, and maybe taking a page from the elementary teams, maybe, I believe they're your younger brother and sister, they switched materials, whereby that allowed something to erode through a little better. So maybe take inspiration from the younger division. Because if I noticed, I thought I saw it going, but then the amount of force you had to give it to make it go, something to keep in the back of your minds. With it though, well done you guys. So, really cool way to solve the task. Just again, let's reduce those interventions. Moving right along, we're moving on to Team M05. Team M05 is the team Lucky Charms, whereby I mentioned this earlier. However, this is a team whereby, oh wait a second. Team Lucky Charms here is a team where they competed at a regional event, won their regionals, and then chose to completely start over from scratch. That's right. As long as you qualify for the World Championship, you can completely change anything. You can rebuild your entire machine. I'll say this, not many people actually take me up on that offer, so well done on that bravery. So, with it though, are you guys ready for your presentation? Excellent. All right, Team M05, the Lucky Charms, whenever you're ready, you may begin your presentation.
Thank you, Zach. My name is Christopher Chow, and this is
Haven Flanders.
And we both attend World Academy in Nashua, New Hampshire. And this is the Lucky Charm. Okay, and this is our lucky leprechaun. His name is Alex.
Alex, what would you like to say to the audience? I think you might be a bit hungry.
I think so too. All right. I'm gonna pass it on to Haven, and all I can say, I hope we get lucky.
Would a member from the audience like to start the project?
Nope, I saw his hand first. So speaking of hungry, by the way, before we get started, I want to mention to all the people here that we do have food trucks available on site, food trucks outside that door. If you are interested in food, there's Eddie Joe's Icebox, as well as, I forget their name, but they're a cookie. They sell cookies. That's all you really need to know is that there's cookies and barbecue out there. So anybody hungry, there are food trucks outside. I was also stalling to give you guys an extra chance. I love the fact that you used a ladder as your framework. That's really creative, and that's something that I do in a lot of my contraptions is use a ladder. It's really effective. Team M05, are you ready for your first run? If he's ready, that's a great way to put it. All right, you may begin your run number 1. Drops that nice chemical reaction that lifts up, has to do one intervention, drops the ball down. That causes the seesaw to lift up, and it delivers the Lucky Charms to the Nutcracker dressed as a leprechaun with only one human intervention. Congratulations, that's great. Because again, when did you guys start on this, rebuilding it? Wednesday. So really, they've only been working on this for about a week and a half, 2 weeks, give or take. something like that, where their original contraption was actually this piece of plywood, and it had a machine on either side of it, and it traveled all around. So quite honestly, they redesigned it from scratch, really. So well done to you guys. Again, you had one intervention where just the tiniest little thing, it got stuck right there. Something to think about as we move into run number 2. Thank you guys so much. The last in our middle school division, the last team, M06, the Innovative Inventors. People familiar with the contest may be familiar with this name. This was a team that competed in the elementary division last year and has since upgraded as we move from grade to grade. You are now in the middle school division. So number 1, welcome back. Wonderful to have you. I definitely see a larger contraption this year, and I think we're all excited to see what the Innovative Inventors have innovated for us this year. So whenever you're ready, you may begin your presentation.
Hi, my name is Aditi. Hi, my name is Anika. We are Team Innovative Inventors. And this is our machine, P2B2, or Pet Penny's birthday batch. We'll be doing a skip for a presentation. Also, after our machine run, we'll do a grand reveal of our Pet Penny. You will get plenty of clues during the skit to guess her. We hope you enjoy. As you all have guessed, it's my pet Penny's birthday today. I've invited many of her friends to her party today. Knock, knock. Who could be at the door? Remember you koala'd me so I could have a quality time at the party? Ah, it is probably Kira the koala, Penny's best friend. Happy to have you here, Kira. Thank you for inviting me. Wow, the decorations are, as Penny would say, flapping awesome. Is it a surprise party? Yes. Shh. The cake is almost ready, and I've ordered Penny's favorite ice burgers and frosty fries. Oh, who's that chicken crossing the road? Oh, he's Penny's friend. He forgets a lot of stuff like his name, so we just call him Muddle Puddle. Oh, what if he forgets about the party? Don't worry, I think he'll probably remember, but he might think it's a dance party and do the chicken dance. Anyway, let's make some ice lemonade with snow cream, and I'm sure Penny will break the ice with her new friends. How about some chill music and party game? Yes, this is a cool Rube Goldberg machine that'll do exactly that. The circuit will play music, the whale will change colors, and we'll play a game of pinball. Finally, this will deliver Penny a fishtastic dessert. Let's waddle, waddle, swim along, and get this party started.
Thank you guys so much. So one thing to clarify for everybody out here, as they mentioned that they're going to do an after presentation surprise. Now that being said, they're physically doing it by removing that panel. That's not an intervention because they also have animals right there where technically that balloon's going to pop. Spoiler alert, balloon's going to pop, it's going to feed the pets. There are pets already visible, so it doesn't count as an intervention. It's just an added little presentation piece that...
Can we have 1 second?
Yes, so go ahead, do a follow-up check run. As we saw, that was a successful maneuver over there in the elementary division, doing the final checks going through. And that being said, any reveals at the end, that doesn't count as anything towards their step count. So that's just pure presentation. But anything that happens after the task is solved does not count towards your final steps. So if you ever have a machine that feeds the pet, like in the first 5 steps, everything else is just purely presentation at that point. All right, Team M06, the Innovative Inventors, are you ready? All right, whenever you're ready, I just asked that, go ahead and begin your first run. Injects, which lifts that up, pulley goes, drops the cars down the ramp, lifts the bottle, water is going to erode that, erode the paper towel, slowly filtering through, We have water dumping, and that is creating, I'm gonna hope, lemonade. So they're debating doing an intervention, which that cup needs to tip, releasing the ball into the cake. We have a second intervention where the car didn't go. Third intervention with that. That then activates the wall where there's just chaos happening. Fourth intervention, which has to hit the switch. Hits the switch, but doesn't turn on the hairdryer. So 5, that knocks that down. Ball down the slinky, car goes, pops the balloon, and go ahead with the finale. Pet Peggy the penguin, absolutely, who enjoys the goldfish that are all over the place. So team M06, the innovative inventors, have completed their first run with 5 human interventions. So what are some things that you guys are going to change from now to the next? So what went wrong right here?
Take a look at the water here.
Okay.
You have to add more water.
Okay.
Make the levers more smoother so the car will
Mm-hmm.
go. You need to adjust the positioning of the sprocket so the car will inside it. You might have to adjust that one. Since it's going to replace the switch, we can't guarantee if it will work or not since our earlier switch broke.
I love it. I asked how are they going to fix it, and they had an answer for everything right away. It wasn't we're going to think about it. You guys are experienced in this contest. You know that if something goes wrong, immediately fix it, redesign it, or sometimes you have to scrap it. And that is the way to success, and that's the inventive spirit right there. So, well done. I love that answer. That was perfect, guys. So thank you so much. With it, that's the end of the first round of the middle school division. We're going to cycle back to M01 Team St. Louis for the beginning of round number 2. All right, we are back at the start of the middle school division. Again, reminder to all the scoring personnel that now that we're at these bigger machines, take up different positions. Make sure you move around, get different angles, look at it. I mean, I was here last time. I don't know how many of you noticed the monkey in the corner before. It kind of surprised me as I went from there to here, but always be sure, get different perspectives of the machine. So, you guys had a couple issues the first time, right?
Yes.
Yes. What have you done since we've been gone? What have you done?
While you were gone, we made sure that the pulleys were working and we reduced the friction.
Excellent.
We made sure everything was set up properly this time, made sure the car wasn't dead.
That's an important step. Make sure everything's set up the way you actually designed it to do. Good start. Is the that thing on this time? Is that on? It is? Okay. I can give you a little help there. Yep. All right, excellent. All right. With it though, are you guys ready for round number 2? All right. So, whenever you're ready, Team M01, Team St. Louis, you may begin your second run. So they start off by engaging an air pump, which inflates the balloon. This time fires the rocket. That absolutely causes the wall to activate. In this case, the gnome didn't drive forward. That is definitely on this time. Chaos ensues. Balloon pops. That is activating there, but we do have our second intervention. That drops the chaos is ensuing because it won't stop. Water is pouring into the bucket, which will cause that seesaw to tip, allowing this globe to roll. Hopefully. Globe is gonna roll, and when it does, it's gonna pull the string and it's gonna activate the chemical reaction over there. Give it a little go. All right, so we have our third intervention, but this time that activated, nice chemical reaction over there. As that tips, that's gonna swing and drop the banana. So this time, they completed their task with only 3 human interventions, so they've improved since the last time. Things that went better was that the balloon actually caused the bowling ball to actually drop. The angled ramp, that actually worked this time. But issues that we have is the gnome, as well as the car, didn't pull the stopper on that. So I noticed that fixed. So you guys fixed some of your problems that you had before, but new ones developed. Now again, that's the whole point of this contest, fixing problems. So you have one more run between run number 2 and run number 3. Do you guys think you can fix your problems? You guys think so? We have confidence from 1. What about the rest of the team? Confidence from 2, 3, the monkey? Yes, we have confidence from the monkey. That's all we need. We just needed the confidence from her. Excellent. All right, well, we'll be back in a few minutes for you guys to run your third and final run. Moving on, though, we move back to Team M02, the OLL Tigers. Well done, Team St. Louis. Yes, round of applause. Don't forget the rounds of applause. As we remember, Team M02, the last time they had technically a perfect run, although it skipped a step in that it didn't deliver the ribeye exactly where it should have gone. Now again, because they have a tiger ready and awaiting, it doesn't count as an intervention, but it does count as loss of steps. All right. Team M02, are you guys ready? You guys ready? Yeah. Sure. So one thing that happens as well, so we check with our timekeeper. Have we been around 15 minutes? What'd you say? Have we? Yes. So what happens at this point is between the runs, they get 15 minutes to reset it. If we can return within 15 minutes or before then, well, then they get up to 15 minutes. But if they're still resetting things by the time we get back and 15 minutes has passed, there is a delay of game penalty that's added. So it's only 5-point penalty, but so that penalty is in effect for the scorekeepers, wherever they may be. So it is 5-point deduction because it's not ready by the time we get back, but it's only 5 points. And if it happens again, it's another 5-point deduction. So honestly, grand scheme of things, it's not too big a deal, but it's that little, nudge motivator. With it, just a reminder, we're going to take a lunch break in between the middle school and high school divisions. Depending on the time, we are going to try to start the high school division roughly at around 12:30 p.m. That being said, now that the penalty has been enacted, they could literally sit here for 20 minutes and do that, and we would just have to suffer. Please don't make us suffer, but at the same time, it gets me every time too, don't worry. For those of you at home, that popping sound, that's a balloon going off every few seconds, it seems like. All right. Do you guys think that you fixed the problem with the ribeye going in? Hopefully, exactly. Right answer, hopefully. All right. Team M02, the OLL Tigers, you may begin your second run whenever you are ready. Zip line goes down, swings the wheel around. Seems like it's going slower this time. Everything activates, and the ribeye, well, at least it fell forward this time. And the tiger pops on out, ready for his meal. So in this case, Team OLL, Team M02, the OLL Tigers, completed their second run with only 1 human intervention. So that ribeye seems to be causing you guys a little bit of problems here and there. What's a very easy way that you could fix that and make it reliable? Any ideas? Because what I'm noticing is that post is just freestanding, and it can fall in any direction.
I think we just need to line it up correctly.
You want to set the stick up behind it so when it gets pushed, it'll push it right way.
But is there any way that you could make your post more reliable in the way that it falls? Guarantee that it falls. Any ideas? have a think on it, because there is something out there, a device that's been invented that can solve your problem. Bingo. Better known as a hinge. Hinge is something that helps guide something in the correct direction. But if you don't have a hinge, adding a piece of duct tape onto a surface is a great way to allow it to fall the same direction every way. So adding a piece of tape might solve their problems. They came up with that, not me. Moving on, we're on to team M03. Back to the scientist lab. So I'm assuming you're scientist Greg, right? Excellent, I thought so. You got the Doc Brown look, so perfect. All right. So this time, again, you guys came off with a perfect run, right? Perfect run, even using a volunteer. Do you wish to use a volunteer for your run number 2? Do you want to? All right, so they do want a volunteer. Who wants to? I see your hand first. Yep. All right, so team M03 electing to have a volunteer to turn the key, hopefully getting another perfect run. I'm going to have you just step back. Thank you. With it, so that's turning the key on the car jack, which then has a little blade on it which pops the balloon. Whenever you're ready, you may begin your second run. Turning, turning, turning. Yep, releases, swings down, airplane drops, and it did indeed feed their pet a second time perfectly in a row. Excellent job, thank you to our volunteer. Man, so 2 for 2 so far. You're gonna get a third? Do you think? We have confidence? What do you think? Scientist Greg, you're the mastermind behind this. Is this gonna be perfect again? All right, well, we have fingers crossed for you guys. Any improvements that you could make between now and the next run? I don't think so. It's working. Don't change something that's working. It's a beautiful statement. All right, we'll be back with you guys in a few minutes. Thank you. Back over to Team Thompson and Thompson with arguably the largest pet that we are feeding today, and arguably with the largest meal that's being fed. So again, just remembering the last time, this giant duck is going to be inflated, and this giant duck is supposed to be eating essentially their entire frame, which is this fish. Now, of course, you guys ended up with 7 interventions last time. What have you done differently since we were last here? We changed it. You know what? Tell me afterwards, because I see part of it going. So whenever you're ready, start your run so that because you already have a part of it going. Do you want to reset it, or do you just want to run your machine? Because I see that it's getting ready to go. What would you like? You're good. Yeah, absolutely. All right. So instead of me talking, they have a step that's ready to go. Can we have a volunteer? You haven't volunteered yet, so I'll have you come in. All right. So M04, Thompson and Thompson, they're going to run their second run with a volunteer who cuts the string, drops the weight, which tips the sand hand into there. That time that did work. It's got to hit it 1 time. We have the big water step, so 1 intervention. Activates that. Water then falls onto that seesaw, lifting that up, pushes the ball this time. Water is now trickling into here slowly, slowly, where they did change their material. Now it's toilet paper. I didn't see a lot of water fall in there, just FYI. I wonder if a lot of the water fell. So far, you're only at 1 intervention thus far, which is excellent. Wait, it's going. This is a wonderful example of an erosional step. It's slowly going. There it goes. Come on. As it drops, it's going to pull a string. Come on. Go. A little bit of blow. Maybe. Come on. It's still moving. It is still moving. The suspense is real right now. Oh, it's a millimeter. Come on. Willpower. Throw your willpower at just. I'm trying to help you guys. Go. you might have to touch it. Sorry. All right, so that second intervention, which goes all the way down across back to the machine, whereby the rat trap kind of activates. That releases the lamp, which swings and missed. So then that was 2, 3. Now, this time, however, they have solved their task. Hopefully, if the duck inflates, as the water slowly comes forming. Team Thompson and Thompson has completed their second run with only 4 human interventions at this point. And the duck has inflated and gets to enjoy what is essentially the world's largest meal. Something I shall go and enjoy after this contest is over. All right, well done to you guys. So you solved about half your problems. I love the fact that the water's actually working there. Toilet paper, so very nearly close. The mousetrap's still giving you a little bit of issues. So, again, think on that. Think about, as well as the lamp, how you might be able to create what is essentially a bigger target. You can turn that off. Now people can hear me. Not that you want to keep hearing me, but all right. So how it works is because they had 7 interventions the first round and 4 this time, they've hit 11. So basically at this point, you could get 20 interventions the next time, and it doesn't count against you. That being said, the judges do notice that, and so things like reliability and how effective the machine actually works, they do keep that in mind, but they no longer lose any additional points for any extra interventions. All right, we'll be back in a few minutes, so good luck to you guys. We're back with Team M05, the Lucky Charms. All right, do you guys think you solved your problem? They think so? All right. What happened last time is this little piece right here, which is wedged in place, that got stuck and didn't roll all the way through, but that was the only issue that went wrong in this pretty much last-minute built replacement machine. Are you guys ready? Ooh, a judge. Speaking of which, do we have all our judges? Are they all around us? Did we miss anybody? You want to do it? All right. One of our referees. If it fails, it's because he's from IU. Chemical reaction, that lifts up. It dropped. The rolling part did roll, but the tennis ball didn't go. And then now it got jammed up because of it. So technically, because he just hit it, it's the same step. That's only 1 intervention. Drops in the bucket, but you had to hit that too, right? No, so that doesn't, because the ball rolling down the ramp, that's the same object. You're getting the same object restarted. That's only 1 intervention. But did you hit the bucket? They did? 2, yeah, okay. Referee's saying 2. So yeah, in order to get the Lucky Charms up, you did have 2 interventions to complete your run number 2. I think I know who to blame. I don't know, just it's IU. I'm a Boilermaker at heart. Come on, I'm kidding. No. All right, you guys completed it with 2 interventions. And again, really, I think one issue really was the fact that as the glue part rolled down, it just got trapped in there. So, awesome. Well done, guys. The last of round number 2 for the middle school division. We're back with the Innovative Inventors, Team M06. Now, you guys had quite a few interventions yourself, right? Just a few. Nothing that we really need to pay attention to. No. What have you guys done differently? What have you fixed since we've been here? Mm-hmm. Okay. Excellent. So it looks like they changed everything that went wrong. They've done something different. They added extra string, a little bit different string on that. You added extra water there. You repositioned that. You repositioned where that switch should go. So hopefully, I'm generalizing, but hopefully is the magic word behind everything we do at Rube Goldberg. Whenever you're ready, though, Team M06, you may begin your second run. Syringe, which lifts the scissor lift, releases the ball into there. We do have a first intervention that's needed to allow the car to roll down the ramp. Drops, this time adding the water to the chemical step because it's turning water into not wine. Water goes. Hopefully it's enough water where it tilts that seesaw, allowing the ball to lift up. Come on. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, please go. There. So that's a second intervention. This time the car did go. That activated properly this time. Going down, hopefully it hits the switch, and it did hit the switch this time. Hits the can, dropping the balloon's gonna pop. Oh no! The sharp object did not pop the balloon somehow, but, all right, so with it, you had 1, 2, is it 3 interventions? Yeah. Just 3 interventions, right? Man, so that's improvement. So Team M06 completed their second run with 3 interventions. Now something different happened that time, so that's a new problem to solve. Did you ever think something sharp would not pop a balloon? It didn't really occur to you. That is what we call Murphy's Law right there. Because I watched it. It hit it perfectly fine what you should have popped. Maybe. Maybe your balloon wasn't fully inflated. Maybe. But with it, though, that is the end of the second round. All the teams get 1 more run. We're going to move into the third run for the middle school division before we take a short intermission for lunch. Let's move on back. Whew. All right. Taking a different vantage point, as I always like to do, we're back for the third run of the middle school division. Again, Team M01, Team St. Louis. Again, if you haven't already, make sure you submit your People's Choice vote. Those votes do close at roughly 2:30 p.m. today, so a few more hours left to submit People's Choice. Bo, let's talk about you guys. You had a couple of interventions last time, right? What have you done between 2 and 3?
We did a lot of testing with the lever that's pushing the globe, just to make sure we have it at exactly the right angle.
We worked on the car, the RC car. It wasn't going for some reason, so we tested it, and it was working.
Excellent. All right, so to the problems that we saw last time, question is, do you think you guys are going to get a perfect run? We can always have fingers crossed, but even then, it's not what this contest is about. It's about problem solving. So if they fix their problems, amazing. That's what we're hoping for. You guys ready? Ready for run number 3? All right. Team M01, Team St. Louis, you may begin your third run whenever you are ready. Went really early that time. Bowling ball drops. Gnome does go forward. Come on to the seesaw. Activates the car. Car does go. Liquid is falling. Bowling ball is on the loose. That's water that's dropping down. That's going to cause that globe to roll down the ramp. And if that is successful, it's going to release the chemical chain reaction. Whoop. Somehow. Whoop. There it goes, which we have a chemical reaction happening. You have one intervention where the button has to be pressed, and oh no, the banana got stuck. Go, monkey, fetch your banana. Go, 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 go. And the scissors had to be used to cut, and the nature of Rube Goldberg overcomplicating something wildly easy. So with it, Team M01 has completed their third run with only 2 human interventions. So there's definitely improvement along the way, and I noticed that the 2 places that failed, it was brand new than the last times as well, so maybe. The bent scissors for sure. All right, what do you guys think? Was that fun? Yeah. Stressful? Yeah. Absolutely, but worth it? Absolutely. There's a reason I've been doing this for over 30 years. I love what I do. I hope you guys love it. So thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you guys. All right, we're going to move on. Yeah, round of applause. Again, clap. Clap for these people. They put in a lot of time and effort to be a part of these contraptions. All right. We'll give the scoring personnel a chance to score a couple things. It also gives you guys a little bit of a time delay just to make sure that you don't get a second penalty. Actually, where are we a timekeeper? Yeah. How are we on time? So they've got enough? Okay, yes. You still have time because we've made it back to them before 15 minutes has passed. So they still have enough of a chance to reset their machines without penalty. Now, I've noticed something that, my oh my, someone actually listened to me and followed my suggestion. There is tape on there. Now we're going to actually see, though, if I know what I'm talking about. You can fully blame me if it doesn't work. I get it. So, you ready to go? All right, Team M02, you may begin your second run whenever you are ready. Goes down, swings, and... All right, ball got stuck. It didn't cause the wheel to swing around. That needs to push what looks like a little pool cue to knock the golf or the tennis ball down. Drops down into the basket, and look at that, the ribeye fell accurately at least. So Team M02, OLL Tigers, completed their third and final run with only 1 human intervention. And they took my advice and it worked, so maybe I know what I'm talking about after all. So what do you guys think? Was that fun? Yeah, excellent. I'm glad to have you guys here. Amazing machine. Love the fact that the tiger hitting there, so it's wonderful. Awesome, guys. Thank you so much. Moving on to Team M03. Now, Team M03 with their extra large pieces and their balloons that are scaring everybody in here. Now, there's so many factors that go into these Rube Goldberg machines, whereby the St. Louis machine over there, they have around 60 steps in their contraption, whereby you guys have 12 steps. So there might be a difference in that. Even though that they have a perfect run happening, that's 12 out of 12, versus over there, they're having, give or take, 57 out of 60. So the judges do take all of these factors into consideration. It's not all about a perfect run. That being said, having it be well decorated, having these wonderful large elements, these really visible components, that's what's it all ties together. So, Team M03, scoring personnel. Got everybody? Excellent. Are you guys ready for your third and final run? Yeah. Excellent. All right. Whenever you're ready, let's hope for the 3 perfects in a row. Do you guys want to volunteer this time? Volunteer. Yes, I thought so. Volunteer. I see his hand off in the distance, so. Nope. Oh, watch out. Oh, sorry, we have another volunteer, but. So is it they turn the key, which is actually, yeah, they turn the key, which then releases the jack, pops the balloon, causes that to go, and again, 3 perfect runs. 3 perfect runs in a row. That is incredible. Well done to you guys. Now again, because the contest isn't all about perfect runs, that doesn't necessarily mean that they win it. That's what the judging and the referee scores are all about. So keep that in mind, because maybe they'll win, maybe they won't. We'll find out in a bit. The award ceremony, by the way, that starts at 3:30 p.m. So all awards, all divisions will be announced starting at 3:30 p.m. With it though, let's move on to team M04. Thank you guys so much, well done. Not to tell you guys, 3 perfect runs, amazing. Yes, how much time? Is there still time? You have 1 minute left. So this is another case where they're still resetting. However, they're guaranteed 15 minutes. 15 minutes in order to reset their contraption fully. If they go over the 15 minutes, then that is unfortunately that there is a 5-point penalty. This whole contest is scored out of 200 points, 100 points from the judges, 100 points from the referees, and then penalties are deducted from there. So, fingers crossed that they can get everything they need done in the next minute or so. Again, the reminders that we do have all of the available kind of side offerings around. We have the STEM tours, or excuse me, the campus tours by PSEF, the Purdue Student Engineering Foundation. Meet and greet over there with Jennifer George, Ed Steckley. Merchandise, PSEC, excuse me, as I'm looking at it. Purdue Engineering Student Council, the Office of Future Engineers, and food trucks outside. So many offerings. How are we on time? We're at time? All right. Oh, did they just cross? They're ready. All right. By like the nick of 1 second, by 1 second, you guys made it without a penalty. So excellent. Glad to hear it. All right. So you're at 11 interventions total, so however many else you get, it doesn't affect you. You guys think you fixed the problems? You fixed some of the problems?
Yes, some of them.
All right, fixing some of the problems. You know what? I love it. I love, again, it's just such a really cool way to feed a pet. So let's keep our fingers crossed. Are you guys ready? All right. Team M04, Thompson, whenever you're ready, if you want to volunteer to start your machine this time, you do. Let's get a volunteer. I see your hands. Let's have you guys run it for the final time. And thank you to our volunteer. Cutting the string, which is going to drop that hand into the bucket. That activates into the mousetrap, which mousetraps haven't been their friend today. Water wheel goes. Huge pouring action. Come on, mousetrap, go. Spinning. Spin, spin, spins. That activates that. Hopefully pulling the plug. That plug should release and allow some water to go into the seesaw. Number 3, water goes, water spills. That knocks the ball, should knock the ball from the perch. Ball gets knocked, pulled from the perch. Somewhat. There it goes. Your water did spill, I saw it. So it allows the water to drop down. Water is hopefully eroding the toilet paper this time. That'll release that heavy can. Heavy can, come on, drop for us, just one time. Again, it might be an illusion. Come on. Keep going. What's going to happen is as it drops, it pulls a string. It's going to come back around to the other half of the machine. You might have to give it a tap. Yeah. Hitting that knocks it down, to which then the string, ball should drop on the rat traps, which that releases the lamp, and then with it, this time it activates the bell and also should turn on the duck. And we get to see one last time this massive duck eat this massive fish. I don't even know where you found this, but I love it. Excellent. All right. Team M04 has completed their third and final run with, again, a handful of interventions, but again, they've already surpassed 10, so we can just say well done, and thank you guys so much. With it, again, I love the base. I think that's incredible. You guys used water in a capacity that's, to be honest, I've never quite seen that much water out and about on the floor, which totally fine, by the way. But you guys did an awesome job. You did an awesome job. Yeah, awesome. Thank you guys so much. We have 2 teams left in the middle school division, and then we're going to break for lunch for about half an hour. You guys ready? You want to volunteer again or no? Me? I'm a bad luck charm. You know, he's got a valid point here. So over in the elementary team, I didn't start one of the team's machines because I said I'm a bad luck charm. This, however, is the lucky charm, so there might be a balance. I think, should I risk it? Okay, I'm getting nods from over there. All right, I'm going to risk it. I'm going to try it. Team M05, I apologize if I cause a problem.
Just flick this way.
Sure. All right. Everyone ready? Scoring personnel? Everyone? All right. Team M05, let me start your contraption for you. Flipping the switch, which unwinds that, releases the chemical reaction, that then drops down. Hopefully, see, look, I warned you. Ball goes, ball drops into there, which then, see, I told you. Warning to all you high school teams. Ball had to go in there, pulls it up, and what was that, 2 interventions? 3 interventions on that one.
At least the mouth opened for you.
The mouth opened, that's great. But Team M05, the Lucky Charms, completed their task through no help of me with 3 interventions. I'm so sorry. It's a warning, I swear. I'm an unlucky charm, so.
1 intervention, 2 intervention, 3 intervention.
You know what? There's consistency there. He's absolutely right. 1 intervention, 2 intervention, 3 intervention. But truthfully, again, the fact that you built this in just, essentially a few days' time before the contest is, it really is impressive. So, well done.
Of 4 days and 1 overnighter.
There you go. Brilliant. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. We've got 1 team left, 1 more run before we have our lunch break. Again, reminder to everybody who hasn't had it already, but there is lunch food trucks outside. Make sure to visit them, get a cookie, enjoy it, because I don't get the chance. All right. Scoring personnel, we got you. Back with Team M06, the Innovative Inventors. What have you innovated for us this round? Yep, so what changes have you made? Sorry.
Here, we realized that the car was facing backwards, which gave it less momentum to go down.
Good.
And that's why it didn't go down the inclined plane. So now we've changed it to go forwards.
Over here, we changed the needle to point more straight, and we got a bigger balloon so that it have a bigger surface area to hit the balloon.
Excellent. So again, identifying problems, figuring out where they went wrong, and trying to fix them. Exactly what this is all about. Our last and final of the middle school division. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and start your run number 3. That drops, ball goes in there, car does roll this time. Hopefully there's enough water in it. Ooh, the water didn't fully tip. Yeah, now we just have a steady little droplet stream. Come on. Go, go, go. So we're waiting for the water to fill that cup, and then hopefully it's going to tilt and release the golf ball this time. It's been an issue every single run, unfortunately. Yeah, the water stopped flowing, so got an extra intervention there. Car drops. Success on this side, however. That turns on the hair dryer. Piece of wood got stuck, did release, and it did, no Murphy's Law this time, it did pop the balloon. So with it, you had 2 interventions? 2 interventions? Excellent. So you guys completed your third and final run with 2 human interventions. And it actually popped the balloon this time. Well done. So well done to all of our middle school division teams. Well done to all of our elementary. That is the end of elementary and middle school. I'm going to check the time. 12:19 at the moment, so we're a little behind. We're going to start the next division at 12:45 p.m. So high school division is going to start at 12:45 p.m. Give us a little bit of a break. With it, we'll be back. There's lunch. Ooh. So again, just in case people did not hear me, the high school division, we're going to push back 15 minutes. High school division is going to start at 12:45. High school division is going to start at 12:45 p.m. Scoring personnel, if I can have you guys return to the staff room for me. All scoring personnel, head back to the staff room, please. Thank you.
I'm just checking. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll let you get through this.
Nothing to do with you, but if you have a huge thing where it was. Yeah, I asked. Test, test. All right, we're going to get restarted with the high school division here in about 1 or 2 minutes. The scoring personnel are on their way. So again, we're going to get rolling with the high school division here in about 1 to 2 minutes. If you haven't already, make sure to vote for People's Choice. People's Choice is a special award given to a team from each division that's decided by all of you. Don't forget that there's a raffle at the front greeter desk, a raffle where we're giving away 5 of the Rube Goldberg's Big Book of Building. That's going to be decided during the award ceremony. But we're going to get restarted at the high school division in about 1 minute. 1 or so minutes. All right. Yes. Thank you so much. And we are back at the World Championship Rube Goldberg Machine Contest, whereby we are starting the high school division. We have 7 high schools that we have here today, 7 incredible machines that have come from all over the place. Starting with this one right here, Team H01. Now you guys, what school are you guys from? They're from Jacksonville in Indiana. So not so far away from where we're at, Purdue University. Now you guys have quite the thematic machine over here. I gotta guess SpongeBob. Yeah, I'd be a weird guess if it wasn't. So with it, the high school division runs exactly like we do the other divisions. We're gonna go from team to team, 3 runs all the way through, and then afterwards we're gonna move across the aisle back to the adult collegiate division. So with it, looks like we're gonna be right on time to have an award ceremony right at 3:30. But let's get rolling with the high school division. Jacksonville, are you guys ready? Excellent. So, whenever you are, Team H01, you may begin your presentation.
Patrick, hey Patrick. Huh? SpongeBob, is that you? Patrick, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be watching Gary.
Well, you didn't have enough food at home, and I need to feed him.
I gave you enough food for the whole weekend.
The weekend? I thought that was just dinner.
Why did you ever trust this pinhead, SpongeBob? Just look at the restaurant. There's junk everywhere.
My restaurant is ruined. Who would spend their money in a place like this?
Mr. Krabs, you should have let me skip the trade show. At least I wouldn't have torn the building's walls off.
Well, how else was I supposed to get in?
You shouldn't have ever been in here, my lad. Plankton, what are you doing here?
Hey, Krabs. I just wanted to pay my old friend a visit.
I don't buy that. You knew where we were going, didn't you?
Okay, fine. When I saw that this barnacle head was running the restaurant, I thought it was the perfect time to steal the Krabby Patty secret formula.
You never get me formula plankton. Now get out of here.
No matter. My minion can steal the recipe, and I'll have the biggest restaurant in Bikini Bottom.
Oh, tartar sauce. It's gonna take forever to fix this mess. And it's not like he's gonna pay us overtime.
You know, I've been working really hard. I took orders, caught a mouse, even caught that weird plankton thing. I haven't even taken my usual 12-hour nap all weekend. If you've been so busy, Patrick, then how have you been feeding Gary? Like this.
Awesome, guys. Thank you so much. They have a quick chance to reset things, put it back in place, because during the presentation, it can be about 2 minutes, and a lot of Rube Goldberg machines are extra sensitive. So for the first run, we do allow that allowance of doing the last little resets. Certainly when I was a competitor, there were things that we had roughly 30 seconds of time between resetting it that would go off on its own. So we certainly allow the teams the courtesy for at least the first run. Right. Good. We have a thumbs up from the team. All right. Team 801, whenever you are ready, you may begin your run number 1. Volunteer inside the machine starts the cash register, deposits the coins. First intervention where it releases the mouse, spins the Krabby Patty the table with the Krabby Patty meal, releases the ball into the container. From there, slowly weight drops down, pulls the string. Second intervention where it's got to push the pot down. Third intervention where it's got to have the hammer hit, Slinky drops back up. Frying pan lifts up. Fourth intervention, knocking over the pepper. Ketchup bottle, I believe, should have gone. Fifth intervention, drops the water, fries up. We have a thermal step, first that we've seen today. Have the steam. Steam, I believe, is going to cause something to slide down. Excellent. So the steam heating up that metal surface that's going to slide down. What is going to slide down? What's in there?
The ice is...
Oh, ice. There's a big old thing of ice. Gary the snail goes along. So much chaos. And we do eventually get to the point where Gary the snail gets to eat some mini Krabby Patties after five human interventions. So Team 801 from Jackson Dell completed their first run with 5 human interventions. Now, what are some things that went wrong? What were some issues?
The mouse didn't leave the gate.
Okay. So the mouse didn't leave the gate as the coins dropped through. So coins should drop from the register, go into that little pan right there, and that should have released the rat, little mouse rat. That didn't go. I saw that you had to hit the pan, and from there, that didn't trigger the next, so then you were forced to also hit the wheel up there. So a couple of issues to solve, right? Yeah, there. Now again, that's what the contest is all about. I'll say it every chance I get, whereby this is a problem-based learning event, where solving your problems in between runs 1 and 2 and runs 2 and 3, that's what it's all about. So you guys have plenty of time before we'll be back. So hopefully you solve said problems. Let's move on. Test, test. All right. We're here with Team 802, the Abductors. This is a group from Oldenburg Academy, whereby for their run, remember what I mentioned about things just needing only about 30 seconds, just those really finicky delays? Something that they requested is they're going to go immediately from their presentation into running the machine. So I'm literally wasting their time talking right now. So with it though, Team 802, whenever you're ready, you may begin your presentation. Let me run out of the way. So sorry.
Oh, look, there's one. That's the one we need.
It's so dark out here. Why do we need this cow again?
Because our pet, Cat Wazowski, really wants milk, and this is the only place in the galaxy that we can find it. So we can't mess this up, okay? And we have to be quick and careful to avoid the men in black. You remember what happened last time. Phil is still in the loony bin, and he only sneezed once.
Okay, so what's the plan?
You go left, I'll go right. He's asleep, so it should be quick.
Okay.
Go, now. Well, that was easy.
Guys, I just found this really slow cow. We can easily catch up to him and get him. Guys, where'd you go? Guys, don't leave me. Oh my gosh, I'm too tired for this.
And they begin their run number 1, which I promise you he didn't get turned into ground beef. So with it, you started the machine by pressing the button. We do have one intervention where the UFO got stuck on the windmill. Excuse me, I got to turn over here. One intervention. So the UFO, that's still one intervention because that's continuing it along, so it's still only one intervention. UFO travels to the top. From there, she's waiting up.
It's the windmill, the weight is going down.
Oh, I see, excellent. So the windmill, all right, windmill's released. There was a second intervention as she touched that there, however, so the weight dropped. Weight drops, which... So our third intervention where the string needs to drop that into the angle wall. Swinging wrecking ball that travels across to the top. And, very excited, golf ball missed over there, so now we have another angle ramp wall. Drops down, that's gonna get picked up by the conveyor belt. The moon came crashing down. As I hear them whispering, it's not going well. It's Rube Goldberg, that's the whole nature of it. Rube Goldberg machines are chaotic at their very best. Looks like that's gonna get tossed in the bucket. Balloon pops, we have a chemical water reaction, spills. From there, it went down the Plinko board, card gets stuck. Card travels around, pulls that, releases the sand. We have an erosional step right here. Once it fills the container, has to turn on the fan. Fan turns on, that's gonna blow the boat across the aquarium. Drops, releases, we have a chemical step here. As it travels down the funnel into the bottom, where we do indeed feed the pet. As I check, how many interventions? How many? More than 6. You think 5? All right. Our referees say that you guys completed the task with 5 human interventions in total. So team H02 completed the task with 5 human interventions. With it though, so what went wrong? This seemed like chaos and you guys were like, this is going terribly wrong. What? We'll fix it. What was the main issue? What do you think is the main thing? I saw that the UFO, well, somebody was trying to stop you from kidnapping the cow. The windmill stopped it. I noticed that. What else? What can you guys do between the 2 runs? Okay. Got it. So the first 2 steps, really focusing on that area because yes, like they said, there was a couple problems all throughout that first area. We're excited to see it because remember, it's all about that transition from run 1 to run 2. With it, thank you guys so much. Moving along. Excuse me. So I just remind myself. I'm going to stand back here. All right, the next team that we have up is team H03, the team No Mondays. That is I love the name, No Mondays. Are you guys ready for your presentation? I'm standing back here, but I will move, I promise. All right, whenever you're ready, you guys may begin your presentation.
Hi, my name is Ashley.
Layla,
Michelle,
Jasmine,
Andrew.
Allison,
Clayton.
Kenton. Malachi.
We're gonna start off today with a little poem that we wrote ourselves. There once was Garfield the cat, who was oh so very fat, when his master, named John, said he would be gone.
So he asked us to step up to bat. So we went to his house today. There Garfield did lay. The alarm bell rang. Garfield sang.
I don't want to get out of bed. So we said, please take a seat. We have a very special treat.
Excellent. Sorry.
Now I'm going to ask if I can get a volunteer from the audience to start our machine.
Awesome. Can we have a volunteer, please?
Hi, what's your name?
Melinda.
Okay, Melinda. So what I'm gonna have you do is stand right here. You're going to put your finger on this, you're gonna pull it all the way back, and once the alarm clock falls, you're just going to put it down and then take your finger off, okay?
Excellent.
Whenever you're ready.
Team 803, you may begin your first run.
So you're gonna just put it that way. Yep.
There you go. So the alarm clock falls off the perch. That's going to be spinning around, spins the wheel, which releases, dropping on a series of mouse traps that activates a syringe. That releases the tether ball to swing around. It's got to knock over a block. That drops down, which looks like we have our first intervention, which has to pull a release. This is going to spin and release and spin, spin, spin. Still counts as one intervention because she's only touching one spot. That releases down, drops onto the bed. That flipped a little light switch that releases a ball to travel down the stairs. That's going to hit a target down below, activating another light switch. Turns on the lamp. The chair drops the ball down below. The little injector is it's feeding balls out into the basket. Is it squeezing them or is it just pushing them? It is pushing, okay. Good use of a screw example. So slowly but surely that basket's filling. The frying pan spinning around, knocks the ravioli, causes the scissors to close. Second intervention where you have to flip the switch up. Switch is starting the can opener. That then dumps the liquid and is Garfield being fed. There it goes. Hey, after all of that, one tiny little snack fell into a bowl. And as he just pointed out, Garfield is on a diet. That's what this contest is all about. It's taking a very simple task, making it overly complicated, and just having that little tiny thing at the end. So Team 803, Team No Mondays, completed their first run with 2 human interventions. Correct me, Aaron. Yes, is that correct? Two? Two, yes. All right. Yes, officially 2 official interventions. With it, though, what went wrong? What was the issue? So
The purple finger didn't move out so that the balloon could slowly let go of the ring. And then over there, the toast is supposed to go up and hit the switch, but I see it just missed the switch.
Ah, fair. Those kind of sound like easy things to fix, maybe. I say, knowing full well that Murphy's Law can take effect. I love the fact that the chaos is still going on, the pan's still spinning, the thing is still twisting out. You have a solar panel, that's great. Awesome. Well, I hope you guys can fix the issues by the time we're back. Thank you guys so much. No, it's fine. Yeah, I said I have an important job. Maybe it's not so important. All right, scoring personnel waiting on one. Yes. You guys can also go over there too. Yeah. Excellent. Waiting on one, scoring personnel to get started. Excuse us for a second. Come on in. Excellent, excellent. All right. We're with Team H04, the Homestead Spartans, whereby you guys look like Scooby-Doo. Excellent, yeah. It's good when I can recognize it. Are you guys ready for your presentation? Excellent. All right, you guys may begin whenever you're ready. You guys go. Oh, hey, that might be my bad.
Hey gang, remember that mystery solved a couple weeks back?
Which one?
The one about the mysterious bell-ringing chicken and I spilled my watering can.
Jeepers, I remember that. My hair almost got featherfied.
Zoinks, don't get me started. There were way too many apples in that orchard.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Well, some good news, that cow we hit in the water tower's okay.
That was utterly ridiculous that you hit that thing. But do you guys remember those mysterious physics equations sprawled all over the orchard?
Man, those sure were strange. Math is so last season. Do you remember those apples from the orchard? They fell so aggressively.
And like that ghost truck didn't even have ice cream in it. Could have gone for some snacks.
Somebody rigged the brakes on that truck. Feathers in the door handle, pretty sus if you ask me. There were muddy prints all over the hay bales.
Jinkies, Fred, never say that again. After we saw that bell-ringing chicken, it dropped its bell and we went after it. I almost lost my glasses.
Yeah, it climbed high.
And that monster was impossible to find in the granary.
Sending us into those really mean conveyor belts, sending us into stampeding sheep. Wool is so not chic.
Luckily, the owner of the farm gave us their taser.
I was able to implement a trap on the hill. Good job shooting the taser, Scoob.
Yeah.
And can you guys believe it? It was our physics teacher, Mr. Collinger, that was the one behind all of this.
Sadly, his plan worked. He did teach us a lot about physics.
At least we solved the mystery and put Mr. Collinger in the clink. No more of his foul behavior from now on.
Like Zoink Scoobs, I think we deserve another snack for that one.
Yeah. Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
Excellent. Thank you, guys. I love the fact that you have the sound effects, but all right. So, give yourselves a moment, reset everything, make sure everything is in position. Now, uh-oh. How quickly can you reset that? You can blame him, by the way. Just reset that super quickly. Just go quick. Yeah. Rube Goldberg machines, also known as a very delicate. Who here's ever played the board game Mousetrap? Show of hands. Who here's ever played the board game Mousetrap? All right, older generation, the younger kids, I'm seeing less hands every year. It's, you shake the board, things like that, everything can fall apart. So with the first run, we give them a little bit of benefit of doubt. They just have the presentation, it's all right. Second and third run, when we come back, then you gotta be ready to go. So ready to reset, and then there's a little less forgiveness in between 2 and 3. So let me know when you guys are ready. Again, taking the chance, though, to remind you, if you haven't done already, People's Choice Award, that's going to be open for about another hour and a half. At the end of the Collegiate Adult Division, that's when People's Choice voting does end. Same as well with the raffle drawing at the front. Should be fine. All right, you guys ready? All right. Team H04, the Homestead Spartans, whenever you're ready, start your run number 1.
We're on our way.
Drops the phone, that caused the bus to go. Bus went, but to drop that. So one intervention, which causes the water to go into the cup that's pouring down. Water goes, that releases the cow. Didn't activate the rat trap, 2. Tether ball swings around. Ball goes, we have a ball entering into the barn. Balls enter forward, didn't quite push it. We're at 3, lifts up. Roller coaster travels across. Chaos, 3. Rube Goldberg machines, chaos. As you see with every high school machine, when you get bigger and bigger contraptions, the less that they work. 4, hits the bell, that activates that. 5, which the weight has to go into the zip line. 6, that drops down. Oh, it didn't touch it. Drops into it, and come on, feed Scooby. Sand's pouring into here. Sand, hopefully that's gonna drop, and I assume it's gonna pop the balloon, and it does feed Scooby-Doo with 7 human interventions. So Team H04, the Homestead Spartans, have completed their first run with 7 human interventions. And again, I'll point out, again, when we get to these high school and collegiate divisions, more and more interventions are very likely because they're bigger, they're more complex, and they have a lot more steps than what we were seeing in the earlier divisions. Thank you guys so much.
Of course.
Yes. What do you think you're gonna do in between the 2 runs? They're gonna do better. That's honestly a good answer. You had a lot of problems kind of early on where, well, not really too much early on. It happened all throughout. So I think they've got a lot of areas, you know, little things here and there that they were a little off target if I saw. So you gonna have enough time to fix it?
I think so.
You have enough team members, so divide and conquer.
Thank you.
Awesome. All right, we'll be back in a few minutes. All right.
But yeah, Noah, careful of your head. Noah. Sorry.
Moving along, we have Team 805, the Fieldston Junior team, where So you guys have a very unique setup over here. Kind of looks like you guys are in a classroom. Yep, absolutely. We're excited to see it. Whenever you're ready, Team 805, you may begin your presentation. And I'm gonna make sure I actually turn the mic on this time.
Little Reuben walked through the door, mouth gaping at all the toys and games galore.
Today was his first day of first grade, and a whole world of wonders before him was laid.
The teacher, Mr. Goldberg, smiled and called out his name, an inventor of learning and laughter. He was never tame.
From numbers to planets, Reuben wanted to know. His academic prowess began to grow.
He especially loved when Mr. Goldberg let them build. Using simple machines, little Reuben was quite skilled.
Now little Reuben was invested in the class. He believed every question was required to pass.
Never a doubt, little Reuben thought he was the best, the coolest kid in town, outshining the rest.
But the students all groaned, exchanging a glance, for poor Reuben never gave others a chance. So they whispered, they plotted a plan in the air, a lesson in sharing, though not all that fair.
Little Reuben's classmates found him such a disgrace, so they planned a pie flung right at his face.
That'll teach our teacher's pet, they said with a grin. Now close that book and let's see this begin.
I was gonna say, I think the whole question that we were wondering is what is happening with this whipped cream? And, well, now we know. So I am so sorry for you. All right, so with it, everyone ready? Scoring personnel? Excellent. Whenever you're ready, Team 805, you may begin your run. Slowly starts off by closing the book. That causes a syringe to release an apple over here. From here, if you notice, I have a weird vantage. The balloon pops, allowing the ball to go. That allows the train to go through the top, through the musical section on the side. The, guitar opens up. Or cello. Pretend I know musical instruments. Yep. So we do have to have one human intervention where the rat didn't leave, drops the book, Chandeliers are going. Spins down, releases. That should then fire a ball out into the net. That's my assumption anyway. There it goes. Guys, uses the scissors, cut the string. Ball's going to travel down. I see a hair dryer that's going to start. Activate the switch. And we have officially fed the teacher's pet. You know what? Feed a pet. We never specify what kind. Yeah. Feed the teacher's pet. Maybe you wanted to give a rock with some grains of sand. That's all counts because Rube Goldberg is wild, wacky, and amazing. So Team 805, the Fieldston Juniors, completed their first run with only one human intervention. Speaking of which, what went wrong? Got it. Yeah, the rat and the cello, thank you, as I saw a guitar. The rat and the cello missed falling out, but otherwise, so far so good. You guys think you can fix that in time? Yes. All right, does it normally work? Yeah. It always works, except for the one time you need it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Awesome, well, we'll be back in a few minutes. Congrats, guys, well done. Thank you. Cheers. Oh, sorry. Oh, good. All right, we're over at Team 806, where we have the Fieldston Froshmores. You guys are from the same school, aren't you? These last groups. Yeah, so Froshmores, freshmen, sophomores, and juniors. Yeah. I'm excited to see what you guys come up with. Do you think that you can beat your older counterparts? Let's see, hopefully. That's the right answer. All right, well, Team 806, you guys can start your presentation whenever you are ready.
Mornings in the Rube Goldberg house are anything but neat. Always a mess, yet still quite complete. Goldberg's routine is chaos at best, but as long as there's lasagna, he couldn't care less.
It starts with a bird and a noisy alarm, sending Goldie tumbling. What's the harm? As he soars, Goldie gulps something small. Oh no, it's Goldberg's late night hairball.
With a cough and a wheeze, where will it hit when the jug drops down? All right.
The freight swings wide, sending fruit through the air. Goldie's car speeds off, there's no time to spare. A bell starts to ring, signaling breakfast, Garfberg's favorite thing.
Garfberg leaps his goal in sight. He lands in lasagna, pure delight. The house is a wreck, but does Garfberg despair? Not one little bit, as long as food is there.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much. Last minute checks, of course. Again, high school, bigger contraptions. Oh, he's getting in the car. Amazing. Again, the older divisions, they really get into the volunteer level. Yep, so whenever you're ready, Team 806, the Fieldston Froshmores, you may begin your first run. Eagle falls, hits you in the head. From there, where am I looking? Over here, where I can't see. I can't see it. Oh, something happened down the side of the roof that I can't see, but there's a little, you said a bird? There's a bird, okay, he's lowering down the side of the house. They're not concerned, so neither am I. As it goes, I feel like I see a string tightening over there, over by the alarm clock. That's gonna enter into the bedroom. Slowly but surely, I see the string getting tighter and tighter. Slowly but surely into the alarm clock. That's a good suspenseful step. Go, go, go. Slowly pulling the object off of the bed. Lifts the bed sheet off of the bed, goes into the ball launcher, into the bathroom, goes along, filling, is that filling the bathtub? Yeah, filling the bathtub, excellent. From there, water is being added. Looks like it's gonna tip the duck on the outside, that's gonna drop down to the floor below, into the net. Net goes, flips the, goes on the other side. Car begins to drive on its own, and drive-by food, whereby wow. Team 806 completed their first run with 0 interventions. We have our first perfect run of the high school division, with a drive-by eating, no less. Well done. So, can you guys do anything to improve that? Can you do anything to improve that run?
I don't think it can get better. I don't think it can really get better than that. That was a perfect run. I think we just have to do it again.
Exactly. Perfect run, because these are inventions. Repeatability is key. So here's the thing that we don't want to see is that you have a perfect run and then you have 2 interventions and then 10 interventions. That shows us that the whole thing is falling apart. So bear that in mind. While amazing to get a perfect run the first time around, be warned, it could all fall apart. Not to scare you or anything. Congratulations, by the way. Hi, good news, but I leave you with an omen of dread. But well done, guys. Last but not least, Team 807.
Just a quick note, our skit is going to run directly into the action.
Okay.
So we're not going to...
Sounds good. Yep. Sounds good. All right, so last team, Team 807, I'm going to read off of their sign. I know that that's both your team name and your machine name, but I have to read the whole thing. I'm so sorry. This is Team 807, the last of our divisions, whereby this is perpetual commotion feeding Fido in Uncle Jimmy's weird workshop. You get the award for the longest name of the day. So, especially when registering, I looked at that and I was like, huh? Amazing, though. With it, though, this is another team where they have sensitive objects, so they are going to be running directly from their presentation into the machine run. So just FYI for scorekeepers and timekeeper. With it? Yep, all right. Well, I'll just pass it down to you guys. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and start your presentation and subsequent machine run.
Oh, shit.
Sadly, there's no penalty for that, but...
Hi, I'm Rube.
Hi, I'm Rube.
Hi, I'm Rube. Hi, I'm Rube.
Hi, I'm also Rube.
Hello, I am Lily.
So we are the Qualia vermin exterminators. This guy, Uncle Jimmy, he, as you can see, has this crazy workshop. And he has a bit of a rat infestation while trying to make this weird machine to feed his dog. So I think, oh yeah, before I forget, every extermination comes with a free limerick. So here you go.
A rat which was giant in mane decided to plague our machine. It thought it unfair, but we filled it with air. It burst and was never more seen.
All right, and the machine starts off with dropping the tube, which seems to have missed. That's all right. Drops on the first little connector piece. That's then allowing water to go. Second intervention, wheel drops. That then completes an electrical circuit, allowing that to travel to the top. There's an animal feeding, and I would warn you all to cover your ears, even me. That balloon is about to blow. Seriously. I'm not joking. Cover your ears. How many interventions? How many was that? Two or three? Two. All right. Well, we made it through it, whereby Team 807 not only deafened the audience, but completed the task with only 2 human interventions and only 1 word that we're going to have to bleep out later. So I like how red in the face he got, by the way, afterwards. With it, though, that completes our first run of the high school division. We're going to circle back, start our run 2 of high school, work our way through pretty quickly, and then move on to run number 3. This is that critical moment. Almost all of our high school teams had some issues along the way. So this is the key moment, run 1 and run 2. Can they fix their problems? Is it going to work better or worse? And the team that had a perfect run, is it all going to fall apart in between? Let's find out. All right. Hopefully everybody's having fun with it. All right. Oh man, come on. Turn on. All right, scoring personnel, you guys can come on. What I'm going to do is I'm going to push the whole audience back a little bit. I'm just going to scoot you all back just a smidge. Can I have you guys scoot a step back? That way, because I want our scoring personnel up close. All right, so scoring personnel, can you guys come on this side and then check out a different perspective of the machine? Like case in point, I want to see it from over here. All right, got everybody? Yes, yes, check, check, excellent, good, perfect. All right, we're back with team H01. With it, you guys had 5 human interventions the first time, correct? Yep. What have you done differently since then? What have you fixed?
We've readjusted how the pod is set up with the syringes, as well as the CD with the spatula. And we've fixed this down here too.
You think the rat's actually going to get released?
It should.
Okay.
Should.
Excellent. I saw the pot was a problem as well, so fingers crossed that they solved all their problems. With it though, team H01, whenever you're ready, start your run number 2. Pressing the cash register, which dumps the coin. This time it does release the rat, but the rat didn't want to leave. You can fix it. So it's the same intervention, so in order to restart the machine, you can touch it as many times as you need it to get, there you go. So that's one intervention, swings around. Second intervention, drops along, that causes the frying pan to lift up a little bit. Should be lifting the frying pan. And what it's gonna do is then it's gonna slice the string over here. There it goes. There goes 3. That then should drop the pot. Maybe, hopefully. So it's going to go through here, and there's a little hook that's going to release the spring arm. We're at 4, releases the up to there. That then drops the hammer. Fan blows the order into the kitchen. Moving to the other side. We're at 5, where the pepper failed again, unfortunately. It's traveling down through the side of the machine. Going along, we have the steam element, and the excellent thermal example once again. From there, there's a piece of ice that's heating up, and it's slowly going to slide down forward. Hopefully knocking the pencil down. That's going to allow Gary to go down, get in position for his Krabby Patty meal. So the human touch. Gary drops down, 6, fires through, and that does drop the Krabby Patties in with, I believe, 6. Yeah. So they complete, team H01 completed their second run with 6 human interventions. So same as the other divisions, once you hit 10 interventions, we don't reduce any further score. But with it, then there's a couple more issues there. What do you think went wrong that time? Let me ask a better question. You know what? Instead of focusing on the negative, hold on. What went right? What went well? The what?
Our back half went pretty well. The steps along the wall worked better this time than last. So,
yeah, I noticed that whole section right there, getting Gary into position with the Krabby Patties, that all worked really flawlessly.
Yeah.
In that half right over there. And I love the fact that you have the orders going in there. You have a steam element. It's such a well-themed machine. Just, it seems like there's little hairpin triggers that are getting you, which Rube Goldberg machines are notorious for these hairpin little triggers. So, what do you think? Do you think in 15 minutes you guys can solve some of your problems?
we should, yeah.
All right. We're looking forward to it because it's a really cool machine. We just hope to see that, get a few extra things working with it. Thank you guys so much. Again, that's Team 801, the team from Jacksonville. Nope. I may lead the way. And we're back with Team H02, the team whereby I had to jump over a cow to get out of the way. Now, in this contraption, they also had a lot of different issues, primarily here in the beginning, whereby this UFO has to take off and go up. Now, for your team, what do you guys think? Were you able to fix your problems? There you go. Absolutely. That's perseverance right there, folks. Whereby they're going to keep trying no matter what, because that's all you can do in the moment. These are Rube Goldberg machines. They're finicky by their own nature, and you know what? It's a challenge just to bring these here sometimes, and so I completely understand the nature of it. With it, though, Team H02, are you guys ready to run it for the second time? Are you guys ready to run it? Yep. Excellent. All right. Let me get out of the way where I can see it and not block people's view. Ready? Go. Pressing the button that causes the UFO to go up and hopefully not get tangled. Excellent. The cow is getting kidnapped right now. That's allowing the windmill to drop down. That's got to hit a little pressure switch at the bottom of the windmill. Pulls a string, or not a pressure switch. Drags and drags, come on. One intervention where it pulls a string, allowing the ball to travel down the ramps. Alien gets in play. Our happy alien. From there, ball got stuck, unfortunately. So second intervention, which drops down, that's going to knock the yellow ball into position to get picked up by the conveyor belt. From there, hopefully the yellow ball will make its way into the bucket. Hey, that's not an intervention. You have 3 minutes. Hey, I'm helping you here. We just call this a second take. It's all right. Come on. You have a moment, unless you want to wait. Third time's the charm. Also, I noticed the ball is a little bit more forward this time, so if it fails, you're right there in position. Come on. Yeah. There we go. All right, the ball's going to hopefully fling into the bucket. Yes, there it goes. And after all that, did it do it? Oh, there's a laser. There's a laser on right now. So that laser is going up to the balloon, and it's going to pop the balloon, right? Yes. So laser on the balloon. Pops the balloon, scaring everybody. Drops the water, which then releases the ball into the Plinko board. Going through, pulls that, releases the sand, erosional step. Hopefully it turns on the fan this time. Give it a third intervention here where it starts the fan, which causes the boat to go forward, releases, and then that's going to, a fourth intervention, which has to release the chemical solution in there, which then ultimately does feed their pet. So with it, Team 802 has completed their second run with 4 human interventions, and different ones at that. So what went wrong? And rather, you know what? No, I don't like that question anymore. What went right? What went right?
We managed to fix the things that didn't work, so that's always a plus, but I think since we spent so much time trying to focus on those, we didn't focus as much on the other ones that still need help, and so we need to make sure that we spread our attention equally to all parts of the machine, since it is like people, you gotta focus on everyone.
She has really good answers for any employer out there. She has the right way of answering things, so well done. Excellent on that. All right. Again, you have the chance between runs 2 and 3 to fix things. You have about 15 minutes. Hopefully you guys can get there because you're oh so close. You guys got this. All right. Over to Team 803, Team No Mondays. Let me tell you, on Monday, I'm not doing a thing. I'm sleeping. I've been going since 4:30 since yesterday, and I know all of you have been working just as hard as I have been. So please, if your teachers are around you, let them have the day off Monday too. All right. So you guys only had, what was it, 2 interventions? 2 interventions, whereby it was over here in this section as well as the toast flinging up. Do you think you solved the problems?
Yes, we think so, yes.
You think so?
Yeah.
So for this one, the pointer finger was on the bottom rather than the top, so we moved that. And then for the toast, there's actually inside the toaster rubber bands holding the toast back, and we just switched the rubber bands because I think they were just too old, the rubber bands.
Gotcha. All right. Well, Team 803, whenever you're ready, begin. Ooh, yes, absolutely. They're asking for another volunteer to start their machine. We have one? We have one right here.
Can I play music in the microphone?
Yes. As long as, what kind of music? Is it copyright? Yeah. Saw that. All right, Team 803 starts their next run. Alarm clock drops, which causes that to spin. That's going to drop on the mouse traps, which then activates the syringe. Syringe is pushing that ball off the edge into the tether ball. Spins around, that's going to knock the block. Hopefully it moves the finger out of the way this time, and it does. They fix their problem. Balloon slowly releases the weight, activating the switch right there. That causes the ball to travel down the staircase, aiming for another switch down at the bottom. From there, that's going to activate the solar clock, allowing the clock to spin around, drops the monkey on the next switch into the screw depressor, where it's activating the pan to swing around slowly but surely, hopefully knocking over the can of ravioli. There it goes, scissors cut. Toast, come on. We're looking for that toast to leave the toaster and hit the switch above. That is a risky step. And with it as well, we also have the can opener which going. Did I miss the toaster? Did the toaster skip? So then with it, all right, that drops down. There's a chemical reaction where that balloon is filling up and it knocks over. And this time, Garfield gets a bunch of treats where you have 1 human intervention throughout it. But I have a question. What happened to the toast? Did the toast work that time or no? Oh, I missed. I see. See, I looked away at the wrong moment because I now see the toast right in front of me. This is called sleep deprivation. So I'm sitting there going, oh, where's the toast? All right. So Team 803, No Mondays, completed their second run with only 1 human intervention. And with it, they fixed both of their problems. What happened over there? What happened over there?
Okay, so basically, I think what happened was just the positioning of the balloon. So like inside there's baking soda, the chemical reaction. So I think it was just the positioning.
Okay.
It was just supposed to be just a little more.
Excellent. Well, you guys so far have 2 interventions followed by 1 intervention. You're 1 away from a perfect run. So fingers crossed, you guys, you have 1 more chance. Excellent. Now, that being said, I shouldn't use the word chance. All 3 runs are scored equally, so each run is scored as appropriately. It's not like if they get a perfect run out of any of them, they get extra points. Just a note for those at home not familiar with the scoring. Sorry, I'm over here now. All right. Team 804. Team 804, the Homestead Spartans. Whereby you guys had a couple issues the first run. One primarily being your volunteer. It seems like he sat down more carefully this time. Is that true? Excellent. Perfect. Problem number 1 solved. Your other problems, did you get those solved?
We removed some screws that were not needed at all.
Good.
We made sure that was on the very edge. We fixed our bell, and hopefully everything is working right. We made sure he's on the very edge. We made sure that cow's in the right position, hopefully, and it should get launched, and we just pray that it works now.
Should and pray and hopefully. You're speaking my language. This is my whole life. This is my whole career is should and hopefully and pray. Excellent. Well, Team 804, whenever you are ready, begin your run number 2. Hanging up the phone, which drops onto the seesaw. That releases, hopefully allowing the water to go into the cup this time. Yes, it does. That's going to release a car to go down this ramp. Car goes into it, misses the rat trap. That's okay. First intervention. That releases the tether ball, drives forward. Second intervention, releasing the Play-Doh cup. Ball goes forward. Marbles activate. Okay, so we're more success. Roller coaster goes. Cups. Moving fast, that was fixed. Last time that didn't work over there in the ball run section. And we have intervention number 3 where the bell has to swing into the fidget spinners. Oh, that's a risky step. And ultimately pulls the hat off the back. 4th intervention. 5 interventions going forward and pulling that, which is releasing. That's going to dump the sand into there, which then pops the balloon. Slowly dumping the sand, adds weight, pops the balloon, and very interestingly, it popped the balloon all right, but you know what? It's a choking hazard, but hey, you fed Scooby-Doo. We'll give it to you on that. So Team 804 has tried to suffocate Scooby-Doo, but they did successfully complete the task with 6 human interventions. So again, the reminder, you guys got 5 last time. With this 6, they've reached the maximum number of interventions, so they don't lose any further points for that. It's okay. I noticed some new things went wrong that time. So what do you think? New things went wrong, but you fixed a lot of your other problems. What went wrong? And rather, no, I keep starting off with what went wrong. What went right?
Water went down. That was good.
Yep.
That section, and most of the section minus that went off. We got a majority of that section correct. The cylinder didn't get stuck on the rod again like it did last time, and seemed like we just had a couple issues there, which we'll look at and fix and improve on that and make sure it's less finicky.
Excellent. Because you are using fidget spinners as they're swinging around. So that's a really tiny, delicate step that I am impressed that it works to begin with. So you guys have about 15 minutes, though, to see if you can solve these new issues that have arose.
All right, we'll make
arisen.
improvements.
Whatever the English proper grammar should be on that. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. Here we go.
Skit again?
All right, Team H05, the Fieldston Juniors. One thing I want to point out that I kind of thought was cool is that if anybody knows what Rube Goldberg's favorite food was, does anybody knows? Whipped cream? Yeah, okay, so it makes sense as to why. If you're doing Mr. Rube Goldberg, you're really going with the thematics of Rube Goldberg's favorite food was whipped cream, and ta-da. They do our research. I mean, yeah, you're in a classroom, you better. All right. Have you guys fixed your problem? You guys' problem was the rat. All right. Fingers crossed. In 3, 2, 1, start your second run. Closing the book activates the syringe. That's going to hopefully cause the apple to swing. Hand goes to the sanitizer. That's leaking out below. Hopefully it's going to pop the balloon, right? There it goes. Ball into there, causes the train to activate, going down into the musical section. Let's see if they fix their issue with the rat. They did. Spills out. Chandelier, that's going to move into the ball thrower. Ball launcher is in position, getting ready to fire. hopefully going into that net, which will then use the scissors to slice the string. From there, swings around, ball's got to travel forward. If all goes correct, it's going to activate the hairdryer and flings him in the face with a perfect run. So Team 805, the Fieldston Juniors, just completed their second run, fixing their issues, and got a perfect run. Now, can you improve? What can you do to make that better?
To improve?
Yeah, can you do anything?
Certainly.
Should you?
I think there's always a room for error, right?
Sure.
Minimize that margin for error and make sure that that we're really confident that it's not just determined on one person setting up one machine.
Absolutely, I agree. So making sure that it's just honestly testing, making sure it's just continuing that reliability because you fixed your problem, and that's exactly through testing is human improvement. I love that. All right, congrats, guys.
Thank you so much.
Now again, though, the warning I gave to your younger counterparts is that so far you've gone from 1 to perfect, but now the pressure's on because what happens if the next run, there's like 5 interventions, the whole thing starts to fall apart. The judges really look for that element whereby if you have a perfect run and then it has 2 interventions and then 5, that means your machine is falling apart, it's not well built. So the detriment of getting a perfect run early on, judges really look at that for that kind of reliability, that construction element of these contraptions. I'm not saying I'm worried, but hey, you know, little added jeopardy.
I have confidence in our team. I think I'm proud of the work we've done, and you know, I'm sure whatever happens, we'll be proud of it, and we've done a great job so far. So yeah.
Well said. All right, let's check on your younger counterparts. Let's see if they can make a second run perfect happen. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pressure's on, you guys. Your older counterparts now have a perfect run under the belts. Can you do it a second time? I don't know. I'm seeing some kind of like that. I'm getting the maybes from you guys. Before I had a lot more confidence. What do you think? Have you practiced it? If that goes off, I don't blame you if the whole thing falls apart. That scared me earlier. Yes. All right. Well, fingers crossed that everything goes well. Team 806, the Fieldston Froshmores, you may begin your second run whenever you are ready. With the bird falls down, something happens on that side that I still haven't seen, but you know what? One of these days I'll get over there. Slowly but surely, I'm certain something is happening. That something is going to eventually pull that string next to the orange alarm clock in there. There it goes. I slowly see the string moving. You don't get used to that sound. All right, there's good tension on it. The alarm clock and bed are about to fall. That's going to lift the sheet off the bed. Then we're going to make our way into the bathroom from there. It's going to fire into the towel, which is then going to activate the bathtub. There we go. Excellent. So the bathtub is filling. Filling. There's a lot of suspense elements in this. I say it every year, but I love my job. I love what I do. There it goes. All right, so that drops down. It dropped down to the beginning. Now we're in the bottom shelf. Activates the car, and Garfield gets his drive-by meal. And you know what? They did it. It hit him square in the face that time. Team 806 has completed their second run perfectly again. And Garfield has a face full of lasagna. I feel like you guys need a little bit of like a real marinara. Just the last run. Just if you're going to go out, see if you can smack him in the face with some real. Yeah, if you can do that would be really cool. Yes, do it. Something. Oh my God, yes, that would be great. Yes. I was going to say, because you always. Oh, there you go, right? Just something to help elevate it. So again, pressure's on because you have 2 perfect runs. Can you do anything to improve?
I mean, the timing, right?
The timing?
Because we noticed the first step, the lowering took a long time, and then
Yeah.
a little too much suspense.
A little too much suspense because we're all sitting here wondering, is it working? And sometimes too much suspense is a bad thing because, well, people lose interest. It's, you know, we're in the modern day of swiping and things like that. So if it takes too long, people are wondering what's up. So I think maybe being able to work on the time delays. But that said, there's only less than 15 minutes now between your runs. So you've achieved perfection. Should you change anything? Keep that in mind. With it though, we're going to move on to our last team for the second round. That is our team with the longest name out of all of them. It's Team 807, the Koala School. All right. Team 807, all right. You had a couple problems your first run, right? Nothing too major. What have you done differently since we were last here? Tell the audience.
So it was mostly just small adjustments around, you know, small little improvements. Also, I would like you to notice some of us have made some art underneath of some rat sewers, and in the middle there, I don't know if you can get a shot, is the monkey, or sorry, Rat King down there. It's a bunch of sewers. Yeah. Yeah, so just overall small adjustments.
Okay. One thing I want to point out to the audience is the fact that this team comes from Los Angeles, whereby they shipped out the individual parts. However, they bought their plywood, what was it, only 2 days ago, and then basically built most of this from scratch yesterday and this morning. So another case of where the team basically has to rebuild from scratch. And this is what I accomplished in just a few hours. So well done to you guys. Are you ready? All right. Team 807, whenever you're ready, you may begin your second run. All right, so dropping the lever, ball misses, so intervention number 1. Weight drops, swings forward, completes the electrical circuit. Intervention number 2. All right, that causes the liquid to go up. Dog is going to the top and gets fed, and there is an explosion incoming. All in the armory should close their ears. Just be forewarned. I can't believe he's standing right there. I mean, this is insane. Here we come. Warning, warning. How is it not popped? Oh, it's that critical mass. I mean, our judges are cringing in fear right now. This is impressive, guys. There it is. I'm looking at our poor cameraman right here who's just going like this. And I don't blame you in the slightest. Team 807 has completed their second run with 2 human interventions. That completes round number 2. We're going to circle right back, hit round number 3, and then we're going to move straight into the adult collegiate division. You guys in that balloon, though. A couple things there. So again, the starting point of it, the starting point of your machine, that keeps going wrong, doesn't it?
Been the toughest part.
It's been yeah. I was going to say, again, the fact that you guys are just rebuilding this as of yesterday, I don't blame you. But, you know, I'm going to leave you guys alone because, again, you have 15 minutes, give or take, before we are back. And we are going to move on to the start of round number 3 for the high school division. That's okay. Test, test. All right. All right. The third and final run of the high school division is getting ready to start. The third and final run for Team H01 from Jack Sendell. So, a couple issues the last few times. Have you solved it? This was working, that was not. The pepper, I've noticed pepper's failed twice too.
The pepper cup?
Yeah.
Oh, the pepper cup is meant to fall.
No,
What was that?
it failed 2 times.
Oh,
Yeah.
Everything should be working now.
Excellent. They believe everything should, maybe, hopefully, possibly, could be, probably, who knows, may be working. All right. Are you guys ready for your third and final? Wow, I jumped the gun. Do you know what? Don't touch anything because all things technical. Do you guys want to count that? Because by all accident, they have completed their third run with a perfect run. Everything went off. Do you guys want that? Because there's one thing that we can do here in this case. So you get the time penalty, but what we can do is we can go to the next team. We'll start at 02. We'll come back to you. You get the time penalty because you'd be outside the boundaries, but technically because it was an accident. A perfect run. Now what happens is I saw where it started, which was right around here, that pencil going. It minuses the steps in the beginning. So I'd look at the step list. I would subtract everything from one to the pencil. And then from there, let's say it's 100 steps. No, you know it isn't. But your first run, you made it through 100 steps. Run 2, you made it through 100 steps. Run 3, you made it through 50 steps. So instead of it being a 300 divided by 3 is 100, it would be 250 divided by 3, which is math. So, you want to redo it? Okay, so for our scorekeepers and penalty people, what they're going to do is we're going to activate the time penalty delay. So they're going to do the time penalty delay. We're going to let them reset it since it was a fluke, and then we're going to move on to the next one, and then we're going to come back around to them. But so they do have the time penalty with it. That just feels fair. While we wait for a quick moment, I do want to acknowledge again our second series of judges. So throughout the day, we have first session number 1, which is judges for elementary and middle school, and then we have a panel of judges for the second session of the day. Our referees remain consistent, but we have a brand new scorekeeper. You're from Purdue. What's your background? What's your background? Here. So we have a representative from electrical engineering. Where are you from?
I'm from Chicago.
Your job.
I run a web development.
Excellent. We have representatives from web development firms. We have somebody from the Rube Goldberg Institute. Thank you very much for being here. As well as, I want to point out as well, all the way down at the end. Can you wave and say hello? We have our very first junior judge as a part of everything. So, junior judge. Junior judge. Junior judge. Over here. Hi. Hi. You're one of our junior judges. So not an official real judge, but a judge in training, as we like to say. So again, I just want to say thank you to all of our scoring personnel for being here. Thank you for all the backgrounds. You notice I don't use their names just because, again, a lot of teams take this seriously and we keep it anonymous who the judges are, but we do want to thank the organizations behind all of them. So, are you guys ready?
Yes.
I was stalling for extra time just to allow for that. So, all right. Team H02, if you are ready, you may begin run number 3, your final run. Press the button, which will cause the UFO to kidnap the cow. That turns the windmill. Spins round and round. Cow is going all the way to the top. The cow has gotten stuck in a string. Hopefully that doesn't affect anything. Maybe it'll help, who knows? It did help. There it goes. That spins round. The ball has released over there. Ball is setting up the other ball for position. Hopefully it catches it on the first try. Some steps skipped, I know it. Oh, all right. They get 3 strikes. Strike number 1. Not an actual penalty, but we're in baseball. It's stressful, I know. All right, come on, grab it. 2, all right. Excellent, so that's gonna fling into the bucket, which then turns on the laser pointer. Laser pointer immediately pops the balloon, drops the liquid into there, releases the cup. Oh, car, come on. Stomp your feet. Now, all right, give it a hit. All right, car goes round, swings, hits, releases the sand. Hopefully it actually turns on the fan. It does this time. Boat goes forward, knocks that, releases the chemical. Wait, oh, I was gonna say, you have the tiniest little bit. And you know what? That's 2 touches. So, while not perfect, their excitement from it still having 2 problems, how do you feel?
Pretty good.
Pretty good? Exactly. They solved their problems. Things kept improving throughout the different runs. And I can say that Team H02, the abductors, now I understand why, have completed their 3rd and final run with 2 human interventions. I always wondered why the name, and now I get it. So, thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna try this side. All right, Team H03, Team No Mondays. Now you guys need another volunteer, don't you? You want a volunteer? Can we get a volunteer from the audience? You did one already. I just want to give somebody another chance. That's correct. You did one already. Yeah, that's what I thought. Does anybody else want to volunteer? Excellent. Thank you. Sorry, not to cut you off, but just to be fair. Excellent. All right. So again, adding a volunteer is risky because, well, you never know if they're going to do it right. Hopefully they fix their issue. And Team 803, No Mondays, you may begin your 3rd and final run whenever you are ready. Starts the alarm clock, activates the hairdryer, which spins the wheel around. That's going to drop down onto the mouse traps. Activates the syringe, knocking the ball into the tether ball. Slowly but surely, there it goes. Swings around, hopefully it once again allows that arm to release the balloon. There it goes. All right, it's gonna drop the weight. Very unique, very unique step there. I've never seen that. But that shaking that vibration drops the weight, hits the switch, that then releases the ball to go down the stairs. Ball's traveling around. This is gonna activate the solar panel, which then causes the monkey to drop onto the chair below. Oh, and it missed. It turned it for a second. So our first human intervention drops down. Oh, missing the switches. So second intervention, which then drives the balls forward, allows the finger to release, allowing the pan to go forward. Toast springs up, hits the switch, starting the can opener. That then is going to allow that to lift up. Once it does, it's tipped, causing a chemical reaction. And then, hopefully deposits the treats into the bowl for good old Garfield. And there we go. Well done. Excellent. Team H03 has completed their third and final run with only 2 human interventions. Well done, guys. A couple issues where you probably never expected that to occur, right? A couple of issues in a place where you never expected it. Yeah. We've never had that happen. Yep. This is what we call Murphy's Law. Has that ever happened once? Ever? No. How many times would you say you've run this machine?
Say like 10 times?
10 times?
Sorry, did you ask if it has read perfectly?
No, has it ever done that before? Has it ever missed the switches?
No, it hasn't done that before.
Yeah. Excellent, excellent case of Murphy's Law, whereby in all the runs that they've done, it has never, ever failed. So, happens. But honestly, well done, guys. Great job. So with it, thank you so much. We're on the way to Team 804 for their third run. Let's go. All right. All right. H04, Homestead Spartans. You guys ready? You feel good? Confident? Sure, yes. Again, that whole, hopefully, maybe, possibly. I like it. Again, I feel it. I get the nerves. So, all right. Team 804, whenever you're ready, you may begin your third and final run. Do a check. Hanging up the phone, tips the seesaw. That releases the water into the cup. Water into the cup allows a car to travel onto the main part of the machine. Hopefully the cow hits the rat trap this time. There it goes. Tether ball activates. Ball goes. So far, so good. Ball drops down. Activates. Helicopter goes. Roller coaster. Continuing along. It seems like they've solved a lot of their earlier problems, but we are getting into those little fidget spinners, which are risky. Zip lines. Oh, wait. Another one went. It's going along, drops through, hits that. It should activate the motor. Oh, one intervention. That's okay. That's okay. That activates the motor, which spins. That allows the weight to drop. Sand into the bucket, pops the balloon, and feeds Scooby-Doo with only 1 human intervention. Well done, Team 804, the Homestead Spartans. Definitely a case of where they kept improving throughout each of the runs, exactly what we want to see in a contest like this. And so what? You had to tap it just a little bit. All of this is pointless anyway, isn't it? Yeah, you'd never try to feed a pet as well as, never try to choke Scooby-Doo with a balloon. So, no, awesome job, guys. Congratulations. All right, on to the Fieldston teams. I'm going to take a different vantage this time. All right. Sneak on over. I'm on your way. Okay. All right. Team 805, the Fieldston Juniors, where they are going to hopefully attempt to feed their teacher's pet successfully, perfectly for a second time, although their first run did work with only 1 intervention. In this case, though, what do you think? Is it going to work? I don't know exactly. Does it matter if it works? It kind of matters. It matters to you guys. I know it does. But, ultimately, in the grand scheme of things, who cares? All right. Whenever you're ready, Team 805, you may begin your third and final run. Closing the book, which activates the syringe. Hand sanitizer, which then flips the switch. That's causing the balloon to be popped. It's going to release the golf ball down the pencil trail. Ball activates, hitting the rat trap. Train travels across, knocks that over to the musical section. Sand drops down, cello case opens. Rat does leave into the chandelier. Chandelier spins, hopefully releasing the ball into the catcher. There it goes. Needs to fire into this net, which knocks over the ruler, activating the scissors to cut the string. Excellent. Ball travels down. If it makes it through, down there, activates the hair dryer. And Mr. Rube Goldberg gets his second treat perfectly in a row. Team 805 has completed their third run with 0 human interventions. Well done. Excellent job, guys, truly. I also love the fact that this continues on and it just makes such a racket. And you need a shower now. All right, congrats, guys.
Good luck, guys. Good luck.
Yeah. Just 2 runs left here in the wow, excuse me. Just 2 runs left here in the high school division. We have the Team 806, the Fieldston Froshmores, who have to run their third run knowing that they've already gotten 2 perfect runs. Now, that's a lot of weight on their shoulders. That's a lot to, aiming for that third perfect run. If you've ever been bowling, trying to bowl a turkey, you can maybe understand that pressure. I was once a good bowler. I'm not anymore. So with it, though, they are still resetting their machine. We're getting close to the time barrier. So if they're still resetting their machine in about 1 minute, so still resetting their machine in about 1 minute, they are going to hit the time delay penalty. So just FYI, you have about a minute left. 1 minute left before you get a time penalty. The pressure is on for the field. Oh, wait. He's getting in the car. They might get it. Excellent. All right. Are you guys ready? You're ready? All right. We got the thumbs up. No time penalty for the Fieldston Froshmores. Excellent. Whenever you're ready, Team 806, you may begin your third and final run. Bird drops. That allows the thing that I keep missing to fall along the side of the house. Slowly but surely, that object's got to fall until it activates the bed falling into the mattress over there. Now I start to see the string starting to tension a little bit. Here we go. From it, that's going to drop onto the bed. The covers, the duvet is going to rise into the air. It's going to allow the ball to get into the launcher. It's almost there. There it is. Ball's in the launcher. It's going to fly into the towel, which is then going to activate the sink to fill up the bathtub. So far, so good. Water's being added. It's got to tip that lever in the front, which is going to drop the rubber duck into the net below. From there, it's going to allow a car to roll across the living room. Duck's almost tipping over. There it goes. Car's into there. That activates the motor, which starts to wind the refrigerator door. Slowly. You have a motor. It's turning. It's trying to wind it. It looks like it's unspooling. It might re-spool itself. You have time, but I'm looking at the string on the motor, and it looks like it's just unspooled. But if you give it enough time, it should catch itself back up. Yep, there it goes. So it's catching itself again. It's spooling up. Slowly, slowly, because that should open the fridge door. Pressure's on. It is spooling. It is spooling. Opens the door. Come on. It's so close. It wants to. Is it opening? It's opening. There we go. And allows the car to go forward, and not without a little bit of extra tension there. Team 806 has completed all 3 runs with 0 interventions. We have 3 perfect runs from the Fieldston Froshmores. How's that feel? Good. You built an incredibly complex machine that worked, and your best description is good. What do you got for me?
Complex, right?
It's a complex, incredible machine that you managed to make work 3 times in a row. How does that feel?
Feels great.
Again, such descriptive words, good and great.
Yeah, it feels really good to have our hard work pay off.
There you go. Amazing. No, congratulations to you guys. But again, it's not all about perfect runs. It all adds up, all the elements together. So with it though, let's check out our final team, Team H07. And hopefully let's you and I, me and our cameraman, let's not use our eardrums again. All right. I'm nervous. I'm nervous to be near you guys. It's, even with my ears plugged, I still have that little bit of reverberation. And you know, how you feel? Yep, my camera guy, he just held an earplug. He's ready to go. So, all right. What do you think? Are you guys ready? Have you guys fixed your issues? Probably. The magic probably answer. All right. There you go. Team 807, Perpetual Commotion, Feeding Fido in Uncle Jimmy's Weird Workshop. You guys may begin your 3rd and final run whenever you are ready. Now, just a reminder, we are going to go back to Team 801 after we are done with 807. Whenever you're ready. Drops onto the switch. That rolling down, that actually worked that time. It completes the circuit. From here, it is allowing the fluid to flow. You can see the team members are shocked. Swings around. That is, we have the balloon starting to fill. It looks like, though, the zip line may have gotten stuck, however. It's a little bit, that's okay, you can go ahead and pull it. Yeah. So in this case, you can just pull the dog to the top, thus completing the task. And, oh God. Well, we can talk about jumping the gun there, but saved us on our eardrums. And it looks like Team 807 completed their 3rd and final run with only 1 human intervention. They seem to fix their problem right there at the beginning. 1 minor snag there at the end with the zip line, but otherwise, well done. So just a reminder, we still are going to go back to Team 801 really quickly. They had that misfire. We're going to give them a mulligan, but they are incurring the time delay penalty as a result. So with it, let's head back down to 801 and wrap up the high school division. This is a notice for the collegiate teams. Collegiate teams, be ready to go in about 15 minutes. Collegiate teams, teams A1, A02, and A03, be ready to go in just about 15 minutes. All right, back at Team 801, where we've allowed them again that chance to fix their issues. They had an accidental start beforehand, again, incurring the penalty, the time delay penalty, but that is only 5 points deduction, which ultimately could benefit because they might have lost more with the step deduction. So you never know. There is a little game of strategy when it comes to the Rube Goldberg machine contest. Years ago, there was a thing which was called voids. Teams could void their runs. Became a little bit complicated. Are you guys ready, though? Everything ready? Rather than me stalling for a little extra time for you guys. The ice melts. Got it. Copy that. Yeah, so that was the problem before. All right. If you guys are ready, Team 801, let's see your 3rd and final run. Coins exit, hopefully release the mouse. This time it did. Table does swing around, drops the marbles into there. Should have lifted the frying pan, but didn't. Pulls it up, frying pan spatula, come on. Should be lifting, and that's gonna use the scissors to cut, dropping it into the pan. Second intervention. The pan goes, which then uses the hook to eventually release the slinky that goes up to the top. Third intervention, which causing the pot to be pushed. Slinky goes up, hammer drops, orders go into the kitchen. Frying pan activates. Got our fourth intervention with that pepper cup. Pours the water into the frying pan. We now have the steam generating. Steam is going to heat the ice into there, and that's where it seems our problem was last time, where there was ice and it melted and activated early. Pencil drops, Gary goes down, fires up to the top, sign drops, and they feed Gary the snail in only 4 human interventions. So it seems like you guys fixed a lot of problems along the way. Amazing job. So again, officially, Team H01, the team from Jacksonville, has completed their third and final run with 4 human interventions, though you guys have hit 10 already in total, so there's no extra point deduction other than the time delay. With it, guys, thank you so much. Amazing machine. And with it, that concludes our high school division. So the time right now is 2:21. We're going to get rolling with the collegiate division in just about 10 minutes. So we're going to start the collegiate division on time at 2:30 p.m.
Since it's so hot in here, the ice melted when you were talking. Like,
It's a hard... Just a reminder, the collegiate division, the adult collegiate division, will be starting in just about 3 minutes. 3 minutes, we'll be starting the adult collegiate division. All right, we are back. We are back with our last and final division, the collegiate/adult division. One thing I want to point out, I keep calling it that slash, collegiate/adult, because this year is the last year that it's called collegiate, for one very good reason. Next year, it's adult, meaning that anybody age 18 and older, if you've competed in the contest before, you are now welcome back to the contest. Anybody age 18 and older, you are now welcome to build and participate in this machine contest. Not only that, with our online contest, I've opened up a family and friends division. So if you want to build a Rube Goldberg machine at home with your family, with your friends, a multitude of ages, we now have that option available for the online contest. Submissions end at May 1st for that one, but for next year, remember, the adult division, anybody age 18 and over can participate. It's really cool. Enough about that, though. More onto this, because, well, we have 3 amazing machines coming up. The first of which, we have Team A01, the Boilermaker Rube Goldberg team. Are you guys ready? There's a whole skid of people. I'm going to hand off the mic, and then I'm going to bail, quite honestly, because I'm completely in the way. Awesome. With it, take over.
Testing. Okay.
Yeah. You ready? You good? Okay.
Look, son, the West ain't for the faint of heart.
Just last week, a traveler much like yourself disappeared going too far west.
Really?
Well, it's a tragic tale.
They came into Sarsaparilla Springs looking to quench their thirst in the best root beer this side of the Mississippi. They sat down next to me at the bar, and while the bartender poured them a drink, we could all tell something was brewing.
What happened next?
Next thing you know, someone spills their drink and the first punch goes flying.
Just because a drink spilled?
Well, you never know what'll set folks off in the Wild West.
Well, I was trying to make sure I didn't get my hat knocked off. I nearly caught myself wrapped up in the biggest bar fight this side of the Hudson.
Next thing you know, the gamblers are throwing chips at each other, and I hightailed it out of there as swift as my feet could carry me.
I was just a whisker away from losing my life.
What happened to the other guy?
As they was running out of there, they almost got themselves shot in a duel between the mayor and the most infamous bandit this side of the Amazon.
Well, I heard it was all just cover-up for the biggest heist of the century.
Afterwards, they took up their horse and rode further west.
If you think our town is strange, you ain't ready for what's over there. Strange signs ain't strange that side of the Nile.
Aliens, moving cacti.
Don't forget about old man Jenkins.
Crazy old man bought himself a guard worm.
He's got that thing going on all them hills and desert.
Making those root beer miners all worked up about getting their hazard pay.
Well, where's he at now? The other traveler, I mean.
Seen him since.
Thank you guys so much. I want to share something funny with all of you in that I just want you to picture this group of students who probably should have been going to class, but instead was in the basement of one of the dormitories just practicing that skit over and over. There's a really funny visual of that to me. Then again, I have no one to tout that because I did that for 8 years myself. So with it, again, they got to do their last minute checks. They're putting their volunteer into place at the top. Yep, absolutely. So again, the reminder that again, with the first run, you are allowed a few extra seconds, minutes to do the final sets because obviously you're running around, you're doing a weird, crazy sketch. Things happen, so we want to make sure that they have the best opportunity. As we roll around to runs 2 and 3, they do need to be reset and ready to go by the time we make it back. Of course, because we only have 3 teams here for the Collegiate Division, we will allow them the full 15 minutes in order to reset, practice, do whatever. So bear with us as that occurs. Again, I want to remind you that the People's Choice is still open and active. If you haven't already, vote for your favorite teams. Check out the QR code on the various event brochures, especially online as well. That does close the minute in which the Collegiate Division ends. So if you've not done that yet, you have about 30 or so minutes left to vote for People's Choice. You guys ready?
We're ready.
All right. In a rare turn of events, I'm not going to narrate. I know you're all so thrilled. They're going to narrate for half of it, and I'll take over for the front. With it, Team A01, the team Boilermaker Rube Goldberg. Team, you may begin your first run.
Well, howdy there, traveler. You look thirsty. Let me get you a drink. Root beer? That's what I thought. Man, that's coming out slow. I better get that fixed. So how's your day? Good. Oh, golly. Looks like this drink here is spilling out just a little bit.
And gathered there's a few time delay steps in their machine. So nothing's gone wrong, there's a time delay.
Oh, are you reaching for your drink there? Well, you better don't spill it. Oh, golly!
That's not a time delay.
That was our first intervention there. Oh, there's a bird in here. Hey, no shooting in my saloon. Oh, what you got there? 7 deuce? Well, I know it's a bad hand, but you don't got to flip a table about it. Well, watch out for that detonator there. Don't hit that. No, please stop. Don't. What are you doing there? No, no!
Farewell, bartender. I am back on the scene. So with it, as the panel raises, it looks like there's going to be a shootout that occurs. Nerf gun shootout, of course. Firing. Horse takes off. From the beginning, it looks like it's going to go into the balloon. So right now, the balloon pops, travels forward. Cow gets sucked up by the UFO. Into it, we've got a mixer at the front, which looks like it's going to dump liquid. Cactuses spin around. Chaos ensues, all of which, again, they have a giant worm at the end of this, which is going to be, well, eat the people, I should say. Sand drops out, and the worm comes out, and it eats, well, eats the group that's in front of it. So with it, where's my referees at? Where's the refs? There. How many interventions? More than that. 3 interventions? It was, okay. Yes. All right. Team A01, the Boilermaker Rube Goldberg team, completed their first run with 3 human interventions. 3 human interventions in total. So tell us, what went wrong?
There's a hand that's supposed to flip up and hit a switch. Sometimes it gets stuck if it doesn't come up high enough.
Okay. So there's a hand with a switch that didn't come up and it didn't hit high enough? What else went wrong?
The car that's supposed to come out of there, the spring didn't pull up the plexiglass.
Okay.
And then, what was our other one? That's 2.
What was the third one? Yeah.
Oh, there's a pool ball that's supposed to hit some cardboard. It just didn't hit it hard enough.
Got it. So do you guys think you can fix those problems in between?
We will certainly try.
So what's the lowest amount of interventions that you guys have done so far?
I think that might have been it right there. We've had 2. Okay.
All right. So in their hours of practice, they've had a run that had 2 interventions, but otherwise this is the second best run that they've ever had. And again, when we talk about a big giant contraption that still ultimately has some failure points, 3 is not too bad. With it, looking forward to see what they have.
The first saloon explodes.
Say that?
Please look out on our sign because the first saloon exploded, so we got to get a new saloon, right?
That's, yeah. So with it, yeah. The first sign in this case, it actually exploded, so they have to replace their saloon sign in between. And hopefully she didn't just break part of her machine. With it though, we're going to move on to team A02. Yep. Team A02, the Rube Goldberg Society at UIUC, the University of Illinois, Urbana campus in Champaign. I should learn how to say it properly. With it though, is everyone ready? Our judges, scoring personnel? Make sure that we've got everyone. Yes, of course. Got that? All right. I'm just making sure. Scoring personnel. It's always good to make sure that the people scoring this thing are actually witnessing. All right, we got everybody. Excellent. All right. Oh, hi, there you are. I was going to say, looking for you. Thank you. Excellent. All right, team A02, are you guys ready? Excellent. All right, we're looking forward to it. It's a really well-decorated machine. I'm excited. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and give us your presentation.
Hi guys, we are the Rube Goldberg Society at UIUC. Our machine is themed around gaming, so we have our person Charlie is gaming and his mom is telling him to go feed the pet Yoshi, but he does not want to do that because he's gaming, so we'll have a little skit now.
Charlie, get off that game and feed Yoshi.
No, Mom, I'm playing Mario right now. I'm not gonna feed him.
You cannot be latering me. You need to feed him now, or I'm gonna shut off the game.
Okay, I'll feed him.
Excellent. Thank you, guys. I like the message, especially because a lot of what we try to do with Rube Goldberg is to get kids off of screens and actually hands-on building and problem solving. So really good message behind all this. I just realized I don't need to talk into 2 mics. With it though, Team A02, the Rube Goldberg Society, whenever you're ready, you may begin your first run. Goes down the zip line, knocks the car that the tablecloth should have pulled, which knocks elements down. Balls go rolling. Chaos ensues, as it normally does in a Rube Goldberg machine. That should activate the little motor at the top, causing that to swing out, rolls down. That's right, that's the big difference between first run and second run, finding your problems and solving them. Boat travels across. Okay. Car drives down the edge, hits the box. Pin needs to get pulled, drops, lifts. As that goes, got that? So that needs to drop and flip a switch. As it does, it knocks the element off of the head, drops down, pushing the element forward, and then the food drops forward and it lands in front of Yoshi, correct? Excellent. So with it, the team from A02, the team from the University of Illinois, completed their task with 8 human interventions. 8 human interventions that first run. Because again, just because you touch it multiple times, it's just about getting the machine restarted. So 8 interventions. So what are some things that went wrong? What's that? What were some things that went wrong?
Yeah, so initially when we were having the bug fly down to Charlie, it did not fully hit the arm to let the balls move forward. And then over that, the LED remote did not turn on this circuit over here that caused Jimothy, or the little platypus, to not move downwards. And then I think that just led to a trigger and series of different things that weren't happening correctly. I think we skipped a few steps over here with that spring circuit being completed and then the ball rolling down that ramp down here. So in the next run, we're hopefully wanting to make sure that this all goes better planned.
Excellent. No, that's awesome. Again, I like the message of it. I really like the hat flying down forward. That's a really cool see it. So, yep. So again, you have about 15 minutes, and it's really that critical element. It's between run 1 and run 2 in that we want to see how a team solves their problems. If the machine gets more chaotic, if the first run was okay, but the second one not so good, machine's falling apart. If the first run a little chaotic, but the second run you're problem solving, that's the whole theme of this contest. So just keep that in mind. Thank you guys so much. And our third and final collegiate team, we have the team Dr. Seuss, whereby you are the American Society of Mechanical Engineers, also from Purdue University. Excellent. Are you guys ready for a presentation? Excellent. All right. Whenever you're ready, you may begin.
All right, everyone. I'm going to sing a little poem. Oh, the things it can do. Just wait and you'll see. It's a machine built with wonder and Seussology. With gadgets and gizmos and doohickeys galore. It's a sight full of magic and maybe more. It clinks and it clanks. It zips and it zaps. It's held up by strings, maybe buttons and straps. It's kooky, it's loopy, it's clever and grand. The best Susian machine in all the land. So gather around and give it a cheer, for this whimsical wonder deserves a premiere. It's silly, it's wild, it's oh so much fun. A Rube Goldberg adventure has only begun.
Excellent. Excellent. All right.
Oh,
you know. There you go. You just really like the microphone. All right. Do your final checks, and then Team A03, we will get rolling. Again, really like the theming between all the collegiate machines. It's a really good theme. It's what a Rube Goldberg machine is all about. These are not chain reactions. We're not talking a marble hits a domino, which causes a car to roll. You can see that these machines are built with some sort of theme in process, whether it be Dr. Seuss, whether it be gaming, whether it be the old Wild West. There's a theme behind it that ties the steps together. And it's a humor. It's the ridiculousness from the presentation to the machine. It really elevates it from not just a chain reaction, but it brings it to that Rube Goldberg level. So, and I think every team here today, they've nailed it, which of course they should have. It's the World Championship. They know exactly what they needed to do to be here today. So again, the last minute checks, we always give them that extra little time for the first run because again, presentation, stress, nerves, and we really just want to have that comparable base between run number 1 and run number 2. So give them the absolute best chance that they can for run number 1, and then we see the difference as we continue on. With it, so after we're done with this, we're going to move back to Team A01, where they do have a guaranteed 15-minute reset time. So the moment that their machine stopped running is when the time starts. So they have 15 minutes from the second their machine stops to the time where they need to restart it again before there is a time penalty, just FYI. Are you guys ready? Excellent, all right. Excellent. All right, we have a volunteer who had to answer a question correctly. Extra challenge. Uh-oh. You guys didn't technically start and I didn't say the magic words. So if you want to reset it, go for it. Your volunteer didn't do it. Do it quickly though, but it's just time-wise, how are we between?
We started the other one at 2:32 and we're at 2:51.
Okay. Thank you. It's nothing to be nervous about. It's just Rube Goldberg. It's silly, ridiculous fun that you've probably spent months working on it, right? Yeah, totally. I get it. All right. Uh-oh. Well, their machine has preemptively started, which the volunteer can help the next time. That's totally okay. The ball has begun rolling along. From there, that's going to tip or activate the, looks like a Ferris wheel. All right, so the object missed, so something should have gone down the tube, but it didn't. Yeah. So their first human intervention, technically the misfire doesn't count. Okay. Goes through. Here we have an amusement park ride. Gear turns around, it's got to hit the string, which releases thing 1 and thing 2. Go, 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 lift up, go. There it is, lifts up into the seesaws. That drops the balls into the screw. Screw's gonna rotate, bringing them up to the top. It's amazing that we still have balloons popping. We're never gonna be free of that sound. Balls are traveling to the top. They're going to enter into this ramp system over here. Screw has stopped turning, though. Can you give it a hand? Excellent. All right, so second intervention, whereby getting that to turn, bringing the balls up to the top. Keep going, keep going. Balls drop down, travel through, release, completes an electrical circuit, and then we have the Who from Whoville, which is it going? Yes, sorry. Yeah, so a third intervention where that drops down, causes the sled to go, and then, what should happen there? So the sled drops down and, oh, it's up there. Okay, it's up at the front. All right. So it travels from here to the front of the machine where they have to do another intervention, pushing the weight down. Me standing back here, I completely missed the whole front of the machine. I should have seen it the past few hours. Pushing down activates the motor. Looks like that's an Archimedes screw bringing water up to the top. So fun fact, adding screws to Rube Goldberg machines, screws are one of the most difficult simple machines to add to any Rube Goldberg. So this one includes 2, which is really impressive. Another intervention in order to bring the bucket up. Ball continues rolling down. Needs an extra press right there, causing that to drop. Goes into this side. Chaos ensues, as the nature of Rube Goldberg machines. Traveling along, and that's right. The hat drops, which then causes the fan to then hopefully blow the little boat across the lake. That hits there, the magnet catches, causing that to release. The balls travel down, and eventually it delivers the green eggs and ham to our Dr. Seuss little friend. Amazing. So how many was that? 10. So with it, Team A03, Team Dr. Seuss, has completed their first run with 10 human interventions. So just remember that that is the maximum points that you will get deducted for that as we go through. But again, the real magic that we want to see is you started off with 10. How can you fix your problems? What can you do to solve the issues between now and when we return? So keep that in mind. All right? But one question I want to ask you, what things went right? What were the good parts?
Could you repeat the question?
What were the good parts? What did work on the machine?
Oh, the beginning introductory stage was really great. So tree knocking down, marbles coming out of the books from If I Ran the Zoo to the Sneetches, all dropping simultaneously. Just the first part was amazing, and then we had a little hiccups here and there, but until next time, we will be back and better, stronger than ever.
Excellent. He says it with such excitement and enthusiasm. I believe him. With it, that's the end of round 1. Let's move back to Team A01, the Boilermaker Rube Goldberg, where they should be reset and ready to go. I'm going to walk slowly so that you guys have the chance, but by the time we get back here, you guys reset and ready to go? Excellent. We got the thumbs up. Because again, with these behemoth machines that are in college, it takes a lot of time, and even between college and high school. There you go. Oh, let me flip it on at the bottom. Then do a test.
Test. All right.
Excellent. Yes, he's excited about that test.
Howdy, folks. Welcome to my bar. The name's Barry, as you can see. Now, funny thing, I found this sign buried just outside. Kind of twist of fate, don't you think? Now, I got 3 rules when you're in this bar. 1, pay your tab. 2, take your fights outside. And 3, when you're thirsty, just go ahead and tell me. Now, this drink does take a little bit long to pour. I'm getting it fixed, don't worry. I heard the previous tenant had a pretty big problem with that too. So, where are you from? Indiana. Is that even a real state? Haven't heard of it myself. Should be pouring out real soon for you. So, oh my. Seems that by some twist of fate, the chandelier was connected to the ice machine. Oh my. Looks like we got a spill going on here.
So far, so good with 2 long time delay steps.
Spilling down below. Goodness me. Guess it happens. Oh, he's reaching for his drink. Oh, goodness gracious. Seems the fights are getting out of hand lately. Oh my, there's a bird in here. What's going on? Seems I got
First
shot
intervention.
in my left shoulder. What are you doing there, sir? Please, please, you would not believe how expensive the insurance rates are lately. I just got this place, please, please, especially next to my very inconveniently placed detonator. Do not tip that table over, young man, I swear. It seems like this might be it for me. Well, see you in the next life.
Farewell, Barry. So we've lost Larry the first time. This time, Barry's saying farewell, and now we're going into, again, the shootout on the bottom half of the machine. Guns are drawn, that goes out. Horse is off to the races. The balloon should pop here momentarily. After the balloon pop, the cow is going to get abducted by the UFO. There it goes. Into it, so it seems like we need another intervention, so that's 2. Drops forward, cow gets abducted into the snow flurry maker, activating the spinning cactuses. Rat trap goes, pushes that forward over on the left. Drops down, and this time, the worm comes out and consumes. What is it that it's consuming? There's a bunch of people on top. I'm just now realizing it. The worm comes out, and you know what? If your pet is a gigantic worm and it wants to eat people, hey, that is one way to solve the task, and it certainly counts. But Team A01, the Boilermaker Rube Goldberg team, has finished their second run with 2 human interventions. As we move on, we go back to the University of Illinois, whereby their first run ended up with 8 interventions. And again, that's what it's all about, solving problems. I will say it over and over again until it clicks with the masses. This is what it is, this moment right here. The first one, sure, it might have looked chaotic, it might not have worked, but were they able to solve their issues in between runs? Let's find out. All right, are you guys ready? Ready? All right, Team A02, you may begin your second run. Have you guys fixed your issues, do you think? You think you fixed some things? Hopefully so?
Yeah, hopefully. We realigned some things, made sure that they were properly falling to places where they needed to be followed. But yeah, hopefully we get less touches this run.
Amazing. Awesome. Thank you guys so much, and let's see how it goes. I'm excited for run number 2. Whenever you're ready, Team A02, start your second run. Zipline travels forward. That's your first step. That's okay. So the first one going through. So again, until you get the machine activated. If you touch it here, that's an intervention. There it is. All right. So far, ball rolls, hits the switch. Did it activate? Not quite. That's all right. Getting the switch to activate, there it goes. Reveals, hopefully it pops out. Where is it is always a great question. Continuing along the side. Swimming forward, the boat goes forward, push. Boat moves forward, traveling along with a little help. Drops on your foot, which car races down, hits the question mark this time, spins round, drops the point into there, travels down here, hits the switch, activates the hairdryer, knocks the hat off, pushes Yoshi forward, which ultimately the food then should dump in front of Yoshi and then completes the task. So with it, that time, how many? 8. So this time, before you guys had 8 interventions, you had 8 as well, but again, you max out at 10. So the University of Illinois, I'm sure, Champaign, completed the task and maxed out your interventions at 10. So again, still a couple issues to work out. What do you think though? Third run, you've seen the issues. Some things looked a little better than others. You know, what's the best thing that's happening on the machine thus far? What's the thing that works really well that you like?
I think what worked really well was once the turtle kind of pulled away the latch for the ball came all the way down, turned on the switch, the hairdryer turned on, and this fell down properly. So I think that leg of the machine worked pretty well, but the other aspects do need a little bit of help.
Absolutely. So seems like you know where it's working, where it doesn't work. Again, though, you have 15 minutes to try to work out the issues, figure out what you can do to improve, and we'll be back shortly. So thank you guys so much. Dr. Seuss, we're back to you. Team A03, are you guys ready? Little seconds. Let's check with the timekeeper, because as we return to them, if they're not fully reset in time, so where are we at? They still have time? Excellent. So they still have a little bit of time to reset their machine. Again, they're guaranteed the 15 minutes, and we did cycle back pretty quickly from the third run, or for the first run, through the other 2 machines. So we do have an extra moment. Again, I'll remind you that the People's Choice does conclude after about, I'd say about 10 more minutes, because they've got 1 more run, and the other teams have 1 more run each as well. So we've got 4 runs left until People's Choice closes. With it though, let's kind of watch the chaos here for a second. So we haven't really gotten a chance to watch a team really resetting it in action. There's been a flow of action. And you can see, it's a delicate choreography. It takes a team of people to reset this. You have some people working on the left side, you have somebody trying to fix something on the right side. They're all working together in unison. They know their jobs, they know they're trying to fix things, and under a lot of pressure, under this time, so. That's why Rube Goldberg is an amazing STEM program. It's an amazing STEM opportunity for students of all ages. Like I said, ages 18 and up, you can certainly participate as well. If you're doing a corporate event, certainly you're welcome to involve them as well. I mean, Rube Goldberg is the perfect thing to teach teamwork and just that collaboration. One thing I'll say is that AI has not caught up to Rube Goldberg. I have tried, and I can't make AI have it create a really good Rube Goldberg machine. So this is still one of those pure elements that exist in the world as far as I'm concerned. One thing I'll point out as well is that in years past, one of the rules was that only 4 people could reset the machine and only 2 people could ever touch it at a single time. You look at them, all 6 of them, 6, 7, 8 of you, you keep multiplying. I see more people with red shirts popping out, but could you imagine only 2 people being able to reset this and not even having a chance to work on it? That was the problem from the past, was that it was a contest about whether it worked or not. This has now become that chance of how can we make it better? How can we improve? All right, so they officially have 3 more minutes before they do incur the time penalty, just FYI. So they have 3 more minutes to finish their reset, finish any fixes that they want to do. And then with it, because we have this time down here, just a note to the first team, Team A01, the Boilermaker Rube Goldberg team, you guys will be up to bat pretty soon. So you won't have as much time, just FYI. It's always good to give them a heads up, not scare them too much. Oops. So while we're all right, status check from Team Dr. Seuss. How are you guys doing? Project Seuss, I should say. Nearly there. Where are we at with the... Which, okay, they're good or they're... Okay, so you did hit the time. So unfortunately, yeah, Project Seuss, you guys did hit the time penalty because you went over 15 minutes. Unfortunately, so that is 5 points. Not a big deal. Have no fear. But just so you know that it is, you went over 15 minutes, just to be clear. All right. So just a reminder to both Team A01 and Team A02, we will be ready to run by the time we get back to you guys, pretty much. So just FYI there. All right, Project Seuss, are you guys ready? You look about ready. Excellent. All right. Project Seuss, good, thumbs up. Excellent, awesome. All right, Team A03, you may begin your second run whenever you are ready, which I hope is now.
All right, guys. Oh, the things it can do. Just wait and you'll see. It's a machine built with wonder and Seussology. With gadgets and gizmos and doohickeys galore, it's It's a sight full of magic and maybe some more. It clinks and it clinks. It zips and it zaps. It's held by strings, maybe buttons and straps. It's kooky, it's loopy, it's clever and grand. The best Sushi machine in all of the land. So gather around and give it a cheer, for the whimsical wonder deserves a premiere. It's silly, it's wild, it's oh so much fun. A Rube Goldberg adventure has only begun.
So cool. Nearly bumped it. Yeah. All right. You guys ready?
And then, as always, I'd like a volunteer, but you've got to answer one of my questions. Who's this creature?
All right, here comes our volunteer for run number 2. All right, ball rolls down. Our volunteer might have it. All right, so balls have started going down. So that count, uh-oh. So the marbles have left the track. So go ahead, you got to continue the machine. So now that it's started, you just keep the machine going from here. So add the marble through, that drops, continues on. From there, that should activate. I don't know my Seuss lore as well as I should. Ball travels down the ramps. That's going to activate the Ferris wheel. Continues along. Oop. And then from down here, we had a ball, and it did hit this. So technically, at this point, it does skip forward to this. All of that has been skipped now that that runs. So now you drop the hat, which that activates to there. The fan is going to blow the boat across to there, which then should release the little magnet. As it goes, balls leave forward, which... And then it delivers the green eggs and ham to Max. So that's the problem, is when something activates a little bit later in the machine, then that's the new, and it's the continuation, the break in it. So, because otherwise then when it gets there, it's kind of chaos. So with it though, because you guys hit 10 interventions last time, you've already hit the maximum, but Team A03 has completed the task of delivering food to a pet. So with it, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Now we're going to go back around to Team A01, whereby I do believe that their time is up, so they should be ready to roll. Let's see if they are ready, though. All right, we are back at Team A01, where your time is up to reset. Are you guys ready to go? Now we've gone from Larry's to Barry's, and now it seems like Harry's.
Are we ready?
Yes, all right. Boilermaker Rube Goldberg team, you may start your third and final run whenever you are ready.
Howdy, folks. I'm Harry. I bought this bar from Barry, who first bought it from Larry. Now, they told me some bad things happened at this bar, but I just can't believe that those exact same things are going to happen again. I mean, what are the chances that the exact same situation is going to happen a second time, a third time? Let me get y'all a drink.
Somehow I feel like it's going to be deja vu.
The cup's a little cattywampus. I don't think the...
Yep.
Seems my aim isn't what it used to be, so we're going to go ahead and give this a yank.
So one intervention as the liquid missed the cup.
Now, I don't know how a cup leaks from the bottom through the bar, but that's what's going on. It's crazy here in the West. I really should get that fixed. Barry warned me about this. Looks like my friend here, oh, he spilled his drink and he got punched. I seem to have a band of animals. I really need to get the pest inspector in here. Oh, people are shooting. Oh no, they warned me about this. They tipped the table so slowly and menacingly. And have made the terrible mistake of also placing my TNT right where it shouldn't be.
Bye, Harry. You get to join the likes of Barry and Larry. Panel goes up, so far with only one human intervention thus far.
I'm okay, thanks for asking.
Yeah, good. You're fine back there. One or two interventions. That's okay. Back to the front, whereby the bank heist is going to occur. The balloon's going to pop. Balloon's going to pop, hopefully. There. Oh, there you go. Extra suspense. Cow gets abducted into the snow maker.
Gee, I wonder what's happening out there.
It'd be great if you could see it. Drops forward into the beginning where the railroad tracks have broken through the forward. The people have escaped. The people have escaped being eaten the third time. You got to get that worm out there. Otherwise, you have not fed your pet. And then, there it is. Excellent. How many interventions? How many was that one? Three. All right. In total, the Boilermaker Rube Goldberg team has completed their third and final run with a total of 3 human interventions. With it, thank you guys so much. What do you think? Do you think you fixed all your problems throughout it? Were you able to fix all your problems?
Well, we changed problems.
Okay, you changed problems.
We fixed the previous problems. Yeah.
I think the previous problems were...
The hand step that failed twice actually worked this time around, so that's a good improvement.
Your previous problems might have been Barry and Larry.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, maybe they're haunting the place.
I might do it. Yeah. It's the ghost of Rube just causing problems. With it, though, we're going to move back to Team A02, the team from the University of Illinois. All right. Your third and final run, guys. What do you think? How's it going to work this time?
I don't want to jinx it, but hopefully we fix some things more. But yeah, the only way we can figure out is if we run the machine, so we'll see.
Absolutely. There's no way to figure it out unless you test these contraptions. Just a good lesson in life. Whenever you're building inventions, whatever you're doing, whatever it is, test it out. Test, and find your problems. Giving life quotes at a Rube Goldberg contest. That's what I'm here for. All right. Are you guys ready? Ready as ever? All right, Team A02, you may complete your third and final run. Drops down, swing and a miss. It's all right, so you got to hit that forward. Drops off the edge. Releases the pin, that drops the food into place, so we have food. That remote, though, the remote's such a small target. I don't blame it for not being triggered. There it goes. Opens it up, comes out, hopefully continues to get your... Sorry. I try to help as much as I can, but I'm still pretty useless. Guard drives forward. Ball's released. That causes the fan to hopefully blow the pirate ship. Blows it forward. Give it a kick. There you go. Drop the weight down below into the other side. It still hit the question box. excuse me, the mushroom should hit. Oh, that worked this time. All right, that's a problem solved. Hair dryer went, that blows the hat forward. And then we slide Yoshi forward where there is a lemon waiting for him. And with it, Team A02 eventually got there. Well done, guys. You have successfully fed your pet. Rube Goldberg machines, very notorious for not working perfectly. Anybody ever see the OK Go videos? Yeah, that thing only worked 3 times out of 84 tries. Honda Cog, over 500 tries. And in fact, Honda Cog never even worked perfectly. That video is spliced down the middle. Check it out right at the 1 minute mark. So for you guys, again, think of these big Rube Goldbergs. They're just like you guys. And even me. This happens to me all the time. But what do you think? Did you have fun?
Yeah, no,
Sorry.
I think this is definitely a great experience. We did spend like majority of this past week fixing and working late night sessions. So I do think that if we spread it out a little bit longer, maybe we would have a better machine, but I'm happy with how much progress we've made, and I'm glad to have this experience.
Excellent. No, it's always wonderful to have you guys. How long did you spend on this?
So we started building in August, and then we have different days coming to work on the machine. So typically 8 hours a day with a few people, not 8 hours, 8 hours a week with a few people coming in. But recently in the past 2 weeks, I'd say we've been spending close to like 5 hours a day working on it.
Sure. It's a lot of work, but there is a reward at the end of all this. And it is, I gotta remember, I got my own. Yeah, it really is a rewarding process. Even again, if it doesn't work perfectly, it's still the start. You could still continue this when you go home if you really wanted to. Again, it's a prototype. That's what Rube Goldberg is. It's a form of invention. Thank you guys so much. With it, let's check in on Team A03. Again, they had 15 minutes to reset, so we're back at them pretty quickly. With it, though, the People's Choice Award does close in just a few minutes. As soon as this is over, again, the scoring personnel are going to go back. They're going to do their tabulations. So I'd expect the scoring ceremony, the award ceremony to start, give or take around 3:45 at this point, just FYI. So, Project Scoose. Let's check in with you guys. How you doing? Are you ready? Okay. I don't know if you guys caught that, but there's a large screaming crowd of, no, don't touch it. Yeah. It's very sensitive. All right, is it ready to go? Excellent. All right. Grab your...
Audience member, this is going to be a simple question this time. I don't want to give it out right away, but what character am I?
Excellent. So this time, let's get the volunteer up there. Team A03, you may begin your machine whenever you are ready. And by hitting it in a fun change of events, the dominoes fell backwards when it started. So by pressing the button, fun fact, dominoes are one of the most trickiest of elements to include in any Rube Goldberg machine. This ball travels down. Again, you've already maxed out your number of interventions. Drops into the pipe. I've lost track of it myself. Where'd he go? Oh, there it goes. Drops forward. And then... it's all good. Give those guys a knockdown. Brilliant. Ball's traveling down the front into the eventual Ferris wheel. Ferris wheel should dump the ball on the other side. So one tricky element, one thing you point out is marbles and dominoes. Marbles and dominoes are some of the hardest elements to work with in any Rube Goldberg machine. Ball's continuing along. That should activate the flying car. Well, there it goes. Spins around. That's going to hit the string, which then releases the peg. Thing 1 and thing 2. should jump to the top. Go, go, go. Chaos. Rube Goldberg. Rube Goldberg, synonymous with the word chaos. Goes to the top, car drives to the forward. That, as the team laughs over here, that activates the screw, which should bring the balls up to the top. That'll travel down off the right side here. And your screw stopped working. Yep. Again, remember that guy Murphy and his law? Yeah. I think he's visited most people today, so don't feel bad in any way, shape, or form. Spins around, gets to the top. As it goes, it's going to enter into Whoville, which hopefully then the Grinch's sled will get pulled to the top of Mount Crumpet. Spin, spin, spin. It's so close. There it goes. Drops down, lifts up, ball travels down the funnel, activates, sled. Oh, it travels down, that's right. All right, goes in the sled and then activates down in the front, where it should have knocked the parcel down. All right. That goes into the Archimedes screw where it brings the water up to the top, hopefully dumping the water into the bucket. From there, it should hopefully knock the golf ball forward. Bucket travels to the top, travels down. We're onto this half the machine. The hat knocks down. Do you want me to do it? You go. You do it. Hat goes, which then that activates the fan, which should hopefully blow the little boat forward. Go, little boat. Go, go, go. Attaches the magnet. That should pull that. And then from there, the balls need to release, so just give it a little bit of a hit. Oh, it did go, actually, sorry. Yes, all right, I missed it. All right, and Team A03 has successfully completed their third and final run by feeding Max the green eggs and ham. So with it, well done, you guys. I know it's not the easiest thing in the world, is it? Especially when you're building at this size and complexity. So again, I want to thank you guys for your perseverance. It's really, I understand better than most. Still an awesome machine. I love the theme, and you guys did awesome. So now that the four divisions are all over, People's Choice is now closed. What we're going to do is we're going to take about a 20-minute break to do the scoring tabulation, and we'll be back for the award ceremony in 3:30. Let's call it about 3:45. I'll get up on stage. All right. While we wait for the award ceremony, just want to let everybody know that Our artist, our Rube Goldberg artist, is actually available in the back, and he's now actually going to be offering caricatures. If anybody wants to get a caricature picture being done of themselves, you can head on back over there to Ed Steckley. He is offering caricatures if anyone is interested.
But 5 more minutes. Oh my goodness. It's on. 5 more minutes and they will be back out here. But in the meantime, I just want to say, you guys have been amazing, incredible. So I applaud all of you. And I have no idea what the scores are, but we will find out soon. And in case, because we didn't really mention it, but Ed Steckley, who is the illustrator of all of our books, including this one, which has over 300 of his illustrations in it, he's here. So if you win the raffle today, do go and get his autograph and have him personalize it for you. Zach created all of the inventions. There are 25 machines in here that you can build yourself at home or at school. And Zach created all of those, and I kind of wrangled them all together, so that was my involvement. And soon enough, everyone will be here. Do you guys have any questions for me since we're stalling for time a little? Anybody? About my grandpa? It's actually true that he loved whipped cream. It was his favorite dessert. And it was in the 60s that they invented Cool Whip, and it became his absolute favorite. So he could eat like bowls of Cool Whip, and we would all look at him like he was crazy, but that was his thing. There's a question right there. What was his favorite what? Whipped cream. Oh, food? He loved hamburgers and he liked tomatoes. Like I remember being at his house, at their house at the beach, and we'd always have barbecues and there would be hamburgers and tomatoes. So that's about it that I can remember. What's your question? You know, one thing I mentioned to someone along the way today, Rube never built these machines. He only drew them. So he would be completely gobsmacked by the fact that everybody here today is actually building Rube Goldberg machines. And the thing that really changed everything was, believe it or not, YouTube. Because suddenly he became a hashtag, and suddenly Rube Goldberg machines became viral on the internet. If any of you have seen the OK Go video, the OK Go Rube Goldberg video for This Too Shall Pass, it's got 75 million views. So that's how this whole thing kind of caught on fire, so to speak. You got to scream to me. He was born in San Francisco. His father came here in the 1800s from Germany, and he arrived here to witness Lincoln's funeral procession in New York City. It came through New York City. So it's kind of amazing. We can actually pinpoint that date. His father was like 14 when he came over alone and made his way to the West Coast, met the woman he ended up marrying in San Francisco, and that's where Rube was born, but he actually spent most of his life in New York City. So I hope that helps. There's another question back there. Did he have any pets? Not one. Ever. And you know, people, when you say, oh my God, Rube was my grandfather, they assume that, you know, you opened the front door and a parrot flew out of a closet and the chandelier swung in a different direction. But none of that happened. We have questions. How about you? Yep. He was terrible at building everything. But he never built Rube Goldberg machines. He just imagined them, and the most important thing to my grandfather was, did he make you laugh? If he made you laugh, that was it. Which is why we place a real value on laughter and fun, and we want your machines to actually be silly and creative. I'll get to you in 1 second. Let's take this young man. Was he what? He didn't, but that's all I know. But Good question. There was a question here. What was what? My favorite memory was making paper balloons with him. We could sit and make paper balloons for hours. I'm going to answer your question later because we have Zach here and we have to announce the winners.
I'm back. You got a reprieve from listening to me all day. So, what'd you guys think? Amazing. Truly, truly amazing. I'm not going to waste your time because you all know how amazing you are. I know you want to get out of here. It's a long day. I want to thank you all so very, very much. Business items to take care of. Number one, we have that very lovely raffle. All right, hopefully you guys made it into the raffle box right here, whereby, pain in the butt. All right, wow, that's a lot of entries. So again, you do have to be present to get one of these. These are signed by us, as well as make sure to visit Ed Steckley. He'll sign it as well. The first winner is Clara Morgan. Clara Mogan. Come on up. Excellent. Number two, we have, this is a child's handwriting, so bear with me. Andrew Linnes, Linnes, Andrew Linnes? Andrew? Yes, we got it. Yay. All right. Finn Nern? Finn? Finn Bueller. Finn? No. All right, moving on with that, we have Colleen Sheena. Colleen? Are you? Excellent. All right. You're here? This one is just a one name person, so good luck with this. Yusuf? 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 Are you here? He's got to be here. Sorry. Them's the rules. I'm so sorry. All right, moving on. We have George Dinkelacker. Excellent. And last but not least, Josie Briggs. All right, other business items to attend to. We've got something special for all of you because we've never really done this early before, but we are ahead of the game. We have next year's task already ready to go. Any guesses? Any guesses? No, let's not hold it off. Funny enough, with opening the raffle box, if I had enough time, I actually would have built a Rube Goldberg machine. Might sound uninteresting, but let me tell you, there's a lot of things that you can do to try to open a box for 2026. Open a box. With it, again, we are looking for creativity. How creative you want to be. I was thinking about smashing this box before, or if I had time, I would have found a hacksaw and opened it up. But it doesn't just have to be that. Think about your cat litter box. Could you open that? Get your creativity juices flowing because the task for next year, again, is open a box. What comes after the box is the world. Oh, whatever. whatever you may want. The other thing that we're announcing is the date of the World Championship. So with it, it's Saturday, May 16th at the Tippecanoe County Fairgrounds. Venue may change, but honestly though, we're gonna keep it in May from now on. This is where we want to have it. This is where we're going to be going on moving forward. But very much like all other of these STEM events, so again, we're talking Destination Imagination, Odyssey of the Mind, First Robotics, this event is pushing forward into May. Just FYI there, because this allows more teams, more students to compete from all around the world. It gives you more of a chance because this late March, it's really tough, isn't it? Yeah, it's really tough, and again, I want to be able to align better with the other STEM events. So this event is pushing out to May. With it though, if you haven't already, make sure to register. I've given all the teams here, but if you're watching at home, make sure registration is now open. Not only is registration open, but I've been busy. I've been working on the list of hosts for next year. Next year, because we're expanding, it's regional qualifiers. If anybody wants to participate in this contest, you absolutely are welcome to do so. At these regional qualifiers, they still count as first, second, and third, but any team that wants a chance to make it to the World Championship, I want to find a venue. I want to make sure that teams can get here. Because as you can see, we've pretty much maxed out the armory, haven't we? Yeah, so we're pushing for more teams, everything like that. We have all these regional hosts from around the country already signed up. I just got an email that Wild River in California, they just signed up as well. Not only that, do we have these incredible regional qualifiers all over the country? We have these countries already signed up as official partners, one of which the Korean representative is here somewhere. They flew all the way out. But again, this is the World Championship, and next year we're adding 4,000 students from Australia alone. Italy, Korea has their own regional system. This contest has expanded so tremendously. With it though, that's all very exciting news, but I think the things that we want to share, I'll get to the awards. Big news for next year, like I said, adult division, ages 18 and up. All divisions, same rules. Let's just make it simple. Let's have it be the same all the way across. All divisions, let's give you the 10-foot boundaries because you need that space to be creative. And also, let's make it easier on teachers. Single-member teams are allowed. That being said, as you can see, is it sometimes better to work as a team? Absolutely. But if you want to have a single-member team, that is allowed. Again, just trying to make it easier for students to be a part of this amazing contest. Awards, I know you want that. I don't want to talk for too terribly long. With it. So, we have all these incredible awards. Best starting step, most hilarious, all et cetera, et cetera. We'll get through it. So the best starting step. We're gonna go around, I'm gonna do best starting step from elementary, middle school, high school, and adult, and we'll move on to the next. So the best starting step is awarded to a team whose first step in their chain reaction was performed in the most unique or creative manner. Basically, are you just pressing something, or, last year I always think about the Purdue team pulling a sword from the stone. That always sticks out in my mind. With it though, for the elementary division, the award goes to Team E02 BRT for best starting step. For the middle school division, we have Team M03, so you go up to the front. Yep. So everybody go up front to Jennifer. Because there's a lot of them, I'm gonna roll through quick because do you guys wanna sit here that long? No. At home, do you wanna watch this for that long? Didn't think so. But we do wanna celebrate everyone's recognition. So again, congratulations to everyone. For the middle school division, M03, Scientist Greg and the Winions Pet Lab for best starting step. For the high school division, Team H01, Ripley County Engineering Academy. So then you'll move to that side, and it's in the same exact, so high school over, no, go to that side. We'll get Jennifer on path. So I'll say we'll take photos at the end with everybody. So we'll do photos at the photo booth at the end. We can also do the trophies. We'll do that here, but all photos at the end. Thank you. And then for the adult division, for best starting step, we have A03 Project Seuss. And just a reminder, the 6 awards, the 6 ones in gold, were selected by the judges. People's Choice, that was selected by you, and Contraption Master was selected by me. So next up, Most Hilarious. I guess? Most Hilarious. Awarded to a team whose Rube Goldberg machine or presentation generated the most genuine laughter and or smiles. For the elementary division, we have Team E08 LVCM's Steam Squad Junior. For middle school, we have Team M05, the Lucky Charms. Coming around, I'll give them the correct pause, of course. High school division, we have Team H03, No Mondays. And for the collegiate division, we have Team A01, the Boilermaker Rube Goldberg team. Creativity Award, awarded to a team whose machine reflects the spirit of Rube Goldberg and his creative nature to think in unique ways. This was a unique contest, wasn't it? Yeah, absolutely. So, for the elementary division, we have Team E09, the Hacky Huskies, and their Swine and Shine Spa. I had fun saying it earlier. For middle school, we have Team M06, the Innovative Inventors. For the high school division, we have Team H04, the Homestead Spartans. And for the adult division, we have Team A03, Project Zeus. I go. Next up, the Perseverance Award, awarded to a team whose machine may have not worked perfectly, but the team never gave up and tried solving problems as they arose. I think every team, sparing one, you had problems arise. We only had one team this year that had 3 perfect runs, so a lot of perseverance today. For elementary division, we have Team E11, a complex way to feed a bobcat. For middle school, we have Team M04, Thompson and Thompson. For high school, we have Team H02, the Abductors. And for collegiate, we have Team A02, the Rube Goldberg Society. Next up, the Artistry Award, awarded to a team whose machine was either the most eye-catching, best decorated, or their theme was very clearly distinguishable. For the elementary division, we have Team E01, Love First Steel & Co. For middle school, we have Team M02, OLL Tigers. For the high school division, H06, the Fieldston Froshmores. And for collegiate, A01, the Boilermaker Rube Goldberg team. The best final step. So it's not just important about the final step. We had the first step too, but again, first and final, very important in a Rube Goldberg machine. So again, also the final step, what is the whole contest is about? And this is awarded to a team whose machine solved the annual task in the most unique and or creative manner. And for the elementary division, that goes to team E02 BRT. For the middle school division, we have team M01 St. Louis. For the high school division, H05, the Fieldston Juniors. I mean, he got whacked in the face 3 times, so it's like, come on. And for the adult division, we have team A01, the Boilermaker Rube Goldberg team. All right. My award. This is the Contraption Master Award. This is awarded to a single team across all divisions, and it's awarded to one that demonstrated a good, if not great, understanding of what a Rube Goldberg machine truly is. A complicated device solving a uniquely simple everyday task using everyday objects in a funny way. And let me tell you, I had notes all day long of who was going to get it, and it kept changing because I was really impressed by this. Fun fact, this moves. And I was starting to write notes on the trophy at one point. I was just, finally though, I had to award the Contraption Master Award to the high school division, team H01, the Ripley County Engineering Academy. In fact, that trophy is made out of parts from all of my old past contraptions. So, moving on to the divisions. Excellent, the moment we've all been waiting for. We'll start off with People's Choice for each of them and work our way through. So for the elementary division, People's Choice, all voted by you, which nearly 1,000 entries across, so I was impressed. People's Choice, team E04, Feed This Alien. They're so happy, I love it. All right, so now we move on to the trophies. The trophies. People's Choice is included with each of them, yes. All right, in third place for the elementary school division, we have the team E06, Hangry Pet Feedorama. In second place, team E04, Feed This Alien. Yes, we'll do all the fun pictures next. All right. So with it as well, so again, there's also this. With it, they get a medal, and then so with this next one, the 2025 Elementary Division Rube Goldberg Machine World Champions and winners of the Engineering Rube Goldberg Prize, i.e. those checks down below, this team is Team E05, Chet's Carrots. A lone member. So they're asking, one person's asking if they can cash the check. I hate to spoil it for you, they're not actual real checks. So. Yes. Sorry, I'm up here and not down there. Yes. Someone from Wonderland, can they distribute the checks? Yes. Well, 1 second. So fun fact, while we're sorting this out, because again, I can't see the down there below, with it, if any team wants feedback, there are judges still here. All of you are entitled to your scores from the day so that you understand everything. So after the award ceremony, you can certainly join us. We can either meet you in your spot or you can head on back to the staff room. Typically just a team captain, but we're able, just so we can fit everybody in there, but we're able to give you your feedback for your team, and yeah, we have your scores. So just letting you know for that. All right, that is the end of the elementary division, and we move on to the middle school division. The People's Choice Award for middle school goes to Team M05, the Lucky Charms. And again, this is voted by all of you and all of you at home. Which, thank you, by the way. I looked at the poll, I was kind of incredible of how many there was, so well done. Way to get the word out there. In third place for the middle school division, we have Team M02, the OLL Tigers. In second place, we have Team M04, Thompson and Thompson. I looked over the results, and some of these points, it was, yeah, we're talking like 2 or 3 points in between everything. And it really goes to show you that every category matters. It's not just about a perfect run, as we've all said. Anyway, the 2025 Middle School Division Rube Goldberg Machine World Champions and the winners of the Purdue Engineering Rube Goldberg Prize, Team M01, Team St. Louis. So fun fact about the Rube Goldberg Institute is that we're all volunteers, including myself. You can notice that one of our Rube Goldberg Institute members is double dutying. She's a newborn mother and still carrying little, this is baby Ruby. So, with it. But yes. Thank you to the Rube Goldberg team for your assistance. Next up, the high school division. For People's Choice, this one was close. Team H05, the Fieldston Juniors. In third place for the high school division, we have Team H03, No Mondays. In second place, we have Team H06, the Fieldston Froshmores. And again, correct me if I'm wrong, but this was a really close one, right? Yeah, this is a really close one. Now this team, again, had an incredible 3 perfect runs. But like we always said, it's not all about perfect runs. It's scoring everything all across every category. And so with it, the 2025 High School Division Rube Goldberg Machine World Champions, and of course winners of we're very thankful for this, the Purdue Engineering Rube Goldberg Prize, Team H05, the Fieldston Juniors. Congratulations, congratulations. It's impressive. Generally, go back to the feedback session so you know how close some of these scores come out. It's impressive. That being said, with our contest, it's almost nearly impossible to get a perfect score. So I do challenge any of you to do attempt to get that perfect score. It is, even in all my years, I never got one. So, moving on to the adult collegiate division. For People's Choice, we have Team A01, the Boilermaker Rube Goldberg team. In third place, Team A02, the Rube Goldberg Society from the University of Illinois. In second place, we have Team A03, Project Seuss, the American Society of Mechanical Engineers from Purdue University. And your 2025 Adult Division Rube Goldberg Machine World Champions, Team A01, the Boilermaker Rube Goldberg team. Congratulations to everyone. Everyone did an incredible job, and I have to say, you all were, it was amazingly worthy to be at the World Championship. So, few last items while the team gets their medals. So number one, did you know that this is only 1 out of 8 contests that I run at the Oh. Oh, yeah. But, so which ones are left? Oh, see, I can't see what's happening up here, so I don't know which checks are left. All of the checks. Okay, so can we have a representative from Wonderland up here to distribute the checks? Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay, so yeah, we'll distribute the checks later to all the teams. So if you were in the first, second, third place, just hang around. We'll be able to give the checks then. My apologies, I might have gone too fast. Oh, for them to get what? Oh yes, elementary and middle school coaches definitely go to the scoring room to get it. But all right, as I started to say, did you know that this is only 1 out of 8 Rube Goldberg contests that we hold? In fact, if you guys want to continue doing Rube Goldberg all year long, you can do it digitally. We have the Unreal Engine contest, whereby we have junior and senior divisions. The deadline is May 2nd. With it, amazing prizes, including laptops. Laptops as the top prize for this contest. Amazing digital contest that we have. Another one, moving on. We have the Playground contest. This one, I love this contest specifically because this allows people the chance to design a playground. And what's gonna happen is we picked the winners of this, we picked the winners from this contest already. We're gonna take those designs and we're gonna bring their playground to life. Now where we are in this contest is phase 2, whereby we need to figure out where we're giving this playground. So the next phase of this contest is deciding or having submissions come to us to determine where we're going to give away this entire playground for free. So, playground contest submissions for that are going to be opening soon. Minecraft, Which kids are here are a fan of Minecraft? Thought so. We have the Rube Goldberg Minecraft, where again, another digital option with incredible prizes such as Amazon gift cards, electronic merchandise, and this is actually one of our largest contests where a lot of students participate in Minecraft. It's really cool, being able to build a Rube Goldberg in Minecraft, amazing. I mentioned it before, but the online contest, we still have submissions going all the way through May 1st, and that, friends and family, you're all welcome to build and submit in this amazing contest, just like they did here, only at home. Again, not as many awards, but at the same point, it's still an amazingly fun contest that I welcome you all to participate in. And last but not least, I believe, is the cartoon contest where you can design it. If you want to be like Rube himself, be a cartoonist, you absolutely can. Design and draw your own Rube Goldberg cartoon and submit it before August 15th. All the ways to Rube can be found at rubegoldberg.org. And with it, I want to say thank you again to everyone, and we will see you all in 2026. Thank you all so very much. All right. And again, for any teams that want to, the feedback session. Yes, perfect. Thank you. So again, any teams that want to participate in the feedback session, head straight back to the staff room. I'll be standing right there to direct you back there. But if you go to the feedback session, you can get your actual score forms.